Hello, hello, hello. Okay, no, I was just wondering if I'm live, but right now it's 3:01 p.m. in Korea. Happy 10 time. I just tweeted out because I'm like, oh my gosh, it's exactly 3:01 p.m. right now, so I wanted to tweet that out quickly. Okay, so I think everything looks good. Woot! It's still 3:01 p.m. in Korea, and it's November 20th, 2021. This is not a radio live, as you can see. I put my mic somewhere else. So I don't know if you can hear me okay since I put my mic like off camera. Let me know if you can hear me okay or not. Momong, so nice to see you. Welcome to Tea Chatting number 3. I'm pretty sure that's how I title this. I'm pretty sure. I think Weenie, oh my gosh, so nice to see you. It's 3:02 p.m. right now, but happy 10 time 1 minute ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I wrote this as Tea Chatting number 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm just checking to make sure. So welcome everyone. And by the way, MuCore, Monsta X will be performing on MuCore today, but that's gonna start at 3:30 p.m. But they'll most likely perform at the end. Perform at the end. So we'll be here for a while until we see them perform, which won't be maybe until like 4:20 p.m. is my guess. So we'll be here just chatting together and hope you guys have interesting things to chat about. I mean, I have a lot of things to chat about with, so it's mainly for me that I have so many things to talk with you guys about. But welcome, who's Maria? I thought you were sleeping, Maria. I didn't respond to your messages yet, but you said hi. How are you? I'm okay. Actually, I wasn't feeling. I'll tell you, while tea chatting, there's so many things to tell you guys, but I'm feeling okay. But I'll also explain more in a bit. Other things that I'm feeling. But thank you, Maria, and thank you for joining. Like, go to sleep, Maria. It's all good. But Sarah is here. So happy to see you here. Hello, Sarah. And Cherry is here. Oh my gosh. So Cherry, yeah, no worries that you couldn't join us yesterday. It was a big day yesterday. But Cherry, if you want to share your thoughts about what you think of Monsta X comeback, because you weren't with us yesterday, so feel free if you guys still want to talk about Monsta X comeback. Of course we can. This is tea chatting number 3. So yeah, get a drink or some food, whatever. We're gonna chat this whole entire time and then watch MuCore. Not watch. I can't show you guys my TV sadly because of copyrights with MuCore. So we're just gonna listen to it together. But I don't know where you guys can stream it. Wherever you are or what websites stream it. I have no idea. So if you guys want to like help each other on like where to stream it, feel free to help each other. But I hope we could all watch it together. But at least you can listen to it with me when I see it play. Mongo says I'm on my way to Gion. Oh, and also Minya birthday event. Oh my gosh, wherever you are, that is so cool. They're doing it like nearby you. Go have fun. That's actually something I want to talk about, for myself personally. So Mong, thank you for bringing it up, and I'll mention about my thing later. Raquel, I'm shocked you're here, Raquel. Are you guys all waiting for MuCore to start? Is that why all you guys are here? But hey, I am so happy to have, fellow Monbetters enjoy watching and then talking with me during this time. So yay, some of you guys are waiting for MuCore. Stay here and chat with us. Weenie says, I click as soon as I got your notification. You're so sweet, Weenie. I'm so glad. And also, I'm so glad that you also have free time right now. As I was wondering, given right now it's 3:04 p.m. in Korea, and then time zones all over the world is like super weird for all of us. So glad that most of you guys are actually able to join, which is great. Cherry says she loved the album. Glad to hear. And also listening to the album was so much better. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah. So, I remember we were talking about beforehand that album preview, some of you guys were not feeling it, but I was like, it seems like it'll be good. And then but then listening to the full song, of course, it would change our minds about it. So yeah, glad to hear that listening to the album was a lot better for you. And let me tell you guys more about my opinion on the album, because we actually had no time yesterday to talk about the albums and stuff like that. But I mean, we did briefly, but I felt like I didn't say everything that I wanted to say, at least. So we could definitely talk more about it later. Weenie says, I'm working right now. Oh, okay, I just came by to see you for a minute. It's all good. That's still so nice of you. We need to come join for a minute. But of course, work is more important. So go work and have a good day. And hopefully see you again next time, Weenie. But so happy to see you here. Raquel says, how are you going? Was also waiting for your live. Are you? What? You guys? Really? Okay, well, I did say yesterday that I planned to go live today because I had a day plan, but then sadly my plan got canceled. And I can go ahead and let you guys know what happened to me. So I mean, I was a little bit sad. So Maria asking me earlier how am I? Like, I'm okay. I'm okay now, but I was a little bit sad earlier. So I planned today to go to a Gion birthday cafe. So like Mong is on her way now to a Gion and Minhyuk one, which is so cute. But yeah, I wanted to go to a Gion birthday cafe today because almost all of them, all the birthday cafes in Seoul at least, they're all starting today, 2 days before Gion's birthday. Today's November 20th, 2021 in Korea, by the way. So 2 more days until his birthday. And so I want to go as early as possible because, I assume it would have less people there, because I want to be COVID safe, less people there. And also I want to go in the morning where hopefully, there are less people there as well, right? So I wake up this morning and I see all these notifications from Monsta X. Not surprised they're working in the middle of the night, probably still working now because MuCore is going to start soon. So yeah, they're sending us messages in the middle of the night. And one message that Gion wrote, he says, I think he wrote at like 3 a.m. in Korea time that it's so foggy today. So he said, if you guys are going to work this morning or, have something to do this morning, be careful because it's so foggy outside. And I'm like, it's so foggy, but then he tells us to be careful. But then I look at the weather and like, sadly, so this is not fog. So this is another sad thing about living in Korea is that we have really bad air pollution sometimes, not all the time, but air pollution in Korea is sadly bad. It sadly is bad. And so today is sadly really, really bad air. So I have an app in my phone that tells me how is the air quality in my area. So like for me, like it says here my area. But anyways, I'll show you guys here like what it tells me. It tells me here. Do you see that? They put that image of someone wearing a mask. Yeah, this is like the worst level of air pollution. So yeah, so it says there it's the worst. That's what it says in Korean. And it even says here like don't go outside. Like really don't go outside because the air quality today is so bad. Yeah, and this is for Seoul. I don't know the rest of Korea, but I want to assume most of Korea the air quality is bad. But at least yeah, for me yeah, and I look outside and it's quite smoggy. Like foggy and smoggy. But then there's some sunshine coming in now, but yeah, so I don't know if you guys know this, but do you guys usually see me sniffle my nose in past lives? And I don't know if you guys know this. Like, I don't think I do it too often for you guys to like notice too much, but I sniffle my nose a lot because I just have a lot of allergies from a lot of things, like yeah. Anyways, allergies is always my life, and so with bad air quality, it will make my allergy a lot worse, and it sadly could make me super sick later. And so, for the sake of my health, I don't want to go outside in this terrible air pollution that's going on today. And so, anyways, yeah. So then, after I saw that, and I was like so sad. My plan for this morning to go to a Gion birthday cafe, sadly, I had to cancel it. So I felt a little bit sad. But then, it's only 2 days before Gion's birthday. So the birthday cafe I want to go to, it will still be open tomorrow, which is, it's a Sunday. I was thinking, wouldn't more people go on a Sunday? Because most people don't have work on a Sunday. But then I'm still thinking if I go in the morning, surely not a lot of people would be there. But I don't know. Yeah, so I'm still thinking about it. But if the air quality tomorrow is a lot better than today, maybe I'll try to go. But still, I'm a little bit not sure since it's a Sunday. But then also I could go on Monday. But Monday is Gion's actual birthday. Like even though it's a weekday, surely would have less people. But then it's his actual birthday. Wouldn't most people want to go to his birthday cafe on his actual birthday? So I'm still not thinking I want to go to a birthday cafe on his actual birthday, but yeah, but we'll see tomorrow how the air quality is. And then the forecast says that on Gion's birthday it's gonna rain a little bit. Like I don't think raining the whole day, but just raining off and on Monday. I mean, yeah, I don't know why sadly up until Gion's birthday the weather in Korea is not going so great. So unfortunate. But what can we do? Just climate change is a real thing as we all know, but then in Korea air pollution is still an issue. So yeah, so that's just some things I would just want to rant to you guys about. So thank you for listening. I do feel better. I always feel better when I tell someone about something that made me kind of sad, but it's okay. And if this year I can't go to a Gion birthday cafe, it's okay. Of course I'll be sad, but I was kind of expecting maybe because of COVID and certain situations I can't go to a Gion birthday cafe this year. I'll understand, of course, health comes first, but I really do want to go see one of his birthday cafes because the fans that make his birthday cafes are so like creative and they make it so pretty. So I really want to show it to you guys how they like at least one pretty one that I saw being done in Seoul, but we'll see. So wish me luck, guys. That if all the environmental and health wise things all work out for me, we'll see if I go tomorrow, and I doubt it, but if I have to go on Monday on his actual birthday, but we will wait and see. So yeah, so that was my morning, and then I did some work earlier today. Like if some of you customers like are here, like I was responding to you guys, so I did some work, but I still have more work to do. But then now I decide I want to take a break since MuCore is starting soon anyway. So then I thought, yeah, might as well drop by for this live and chat with you guys. And also, I should let you know what am I drinking. So it is. Do you see the color? Do you see that as purple? Do you see that? It's light purple. So I am drinking a purple yam latte or purple sweet potato latte. So I don't know why in Korea they like it. So I don't know if they make it in your country, but in Korea they like this flavor, purple yam sweet potato latte. And it really smells like it. It really tastes like it. And it's quite delicious. And I really like this color. It's my favorite color, which is light purple lavender. So while I'm chatting with you guys, I wanted to also enjoy my drink here. So yeah, that is all for today's tea chatting number 3. Of course, there's more to chat about, but I'll read you guys' comments in 1 second. Yes, delightful. Yeah. Momo says, I'm inside the train now. Oh, wow, I'm going to leave now. Oh, okay. Hi, bye. Enjoy your tea chat. It's all good. It's so nice when you guys can even drop by for a few minutes. That's still like very touching to me that you guys still want to drop by even though you're like busy going to do something. So thanks for joining even for a few minutes, Mong. Hopefully see you next time. Raquel says, I was waiting. LOL, IDK, why that going came from. I don't know. I assumed you were like waiting. Yeah, it's all good. I understood you. Yeah. Danu is here. Hi. Yeah, hi, Danu. Weenie says, have a nice day, Weenie. Stay safe. You too, Weenie. Hope you have a good day today. And stay safe and healthy as always, for sure. Yeah. Raquel says, oh, I'm really sorry to hear that about the air quality. I know it sucks, right? So just, if any of you guys ever plan to Korea, which, hopefully one day once COVID is over, if you guys ever plan to come to Korea, yeah, the air quality thing might be a culture shock for you if you never have to deal with bad air quality where you come from. So definitely something you have to be aware of. And that's why in Korea, we're so used to wearing masks. So that's why everyone is okay with wearing masks ever since COVID happened. We've always had to wear masks on days when the air quality is super bad. But yeah. So just, have to keep that in mind. So it's just so unfortunate. A few days before Gion's birthday, why is all these things happening? COVID cases are getting worse. Like it just started getting worse a few days ago. Air quality just got worse. It's going to rain on his birthday. I don't know what's going on, but maybe all the nature is against me. It's like they don't want me to go to Gion's birthday cafe. I don't know. It seems like it, which is really sad. But yeah, but we'll see if things get better later, what destiny will come for me and this Gian birthday cafe. I don't know. So we'll see. Raquel says, I saw one really cute cup. I was going to ask you about it. Oh, but maybe on another day. Ask me about it. I'm wondering if that's the one that I want to go to. But just FYI, the cafe I want to go to, like they are making the Gion cup, which is like from his photos from Jeju Island, which I think are his prettiest photos I've ever seen. But then I'm not sure if I want to go there because it seems like a lot of people want to go there because of that cup. So, and made me nervous. Like maybe I should go to one that's like not too popular, but I don't know. But I really want to get a nice looking cup. But yeah, so I'm still deciding where exactly I want to go. But at least I know the area I definitely want to go to. But there are just a few cafes in that area I could choose from. But I'm going to, yeah, if I do go, I'll let you guys know. And then, I want to do an Instagram live when I go there. But wish me luck, guys. If nature, and destiny is for me to go to this Gion birthday cafe, we'll see. Maria says, you made the right decision. Your health is more important. Thank you so much, Maria. I know, like me and Maria, we really think the same about this, that our health is always more important than like doing an event or some sort. And also, it's only a Gion birthday cafe. It's not like the most important thing in the world, So, yeah, so definitely seeing how bad the air quality is today, I'm just like, I'd rather stay home and not have to risk like anything that could happen. Of course my whole entire life is going to be, days like these. And maybe sometimes I have to go outside when the air quality is super bad. I hope that day won't come a lot. But, if I have the choice to leave the house or not, especially when I know what's going on out there, of course, I'll choose to stay inside and care about my health more, especially because of my nose allergies and stuff. So yeah, but thank you guys, for understanding my decision. Health comes first before Monsta X, even before Gion, my ultimate bias, yeah. Yeah. Um, Raquel says it sounds like a good idea Sunday morning. I sure hope so. Like, this app, it does predict for me what is the air quality for tomorrow, and it still says tomorrow is bad, but it doesn't say like super bad like it is today. So today is like super, super bad, but tomorrow is just bad. So I mean, I think maybe it'll be okay if it's I'll say tomorrow. Like, of course, the weather and air quality could change. At any time. So as long as it's not super bad tomorrow, then I think I'll go ahead and go. But yeah, okay, we'll see. But thanks you guys for the support. Yeah, we'll see if I could go tomorrow. Sarah says, I'm sorry you had to change your plans. I know, it's okay. Thanks again for all the empathy. Is this called empathy? Thanks you guys, yeah, for the empathy. I hope tomorrow will be a better day and you'll be able to go to a Guion birthday cafe. That's my hope. That's my hope. Thanks you guys again for the support. And we'll see. Yeah, we'll see tomorrow. If you see me again tomorrow, yeah, we'll see. And Ashley, are you here? Which is great. But if not, it's all good. But Ashley, happy to see you here as always. Cherry said, did you catch Wano's V Live at 2 a.m.? Girlfriend. Okay, so yeah, so this morning, I'm checking all the notifications, right? That came during the middle of the night, and Wano for some reason did a V Live. I think in my time was 3 a.m. It was it 3? I don't know, because I went to sleep a little bit before 2 a.m. So everything, all these notifications for sure is after 2 a.m. Korea time, but I don't know. Of course I did not catch it. I mean, if I was awake at that time, that would be really bad on me. But I was not awake at that time. I was fast asleep. But I have no idea why Wano was awake at that time. But I do remember he was sending universe messages like right before I went to sleep. It was like 1:30 in the morning or something, and I saw him sending messages, and I'm like, Wano, go to sleep. I sent him a message, go to sleep and see you later. I sent that to him, and then I really did go to sleep right after that. And so I can't believe he actually went on V Live, this guy. But I didn't get a chance to watch the replay yet, but I plan to watch the replay later today. But did anything interesting happen on the V Live, and you guys want to share anything? I would love to hear it. It's all good. Maria with the 4-leaf clover, thanks so much, Maria. Yes, I mean, I don't need super good luck. It's okay if I don't go to his birthday. I'm saying, like, it's not a huge deal if I can't go. It's just, would be nice, of course, since you guys know Giona is my ultimate bias. But I mean, but it's also okay if I can't go. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Wish me luck. But it's okay at the same time. Yeah. Raquel says, "Oh, they sound yummy." Oh yeah. My purple sweet potato latte. It is yummy. I wonder, is this only made in Korea? But if you guys have it in your country, let me know. But so far, I only know it's in Korea. Raquel says we should go have one together when I go to Korea. Anytime you guys, when it's safe, COVID free, who knows when that time will be. But if any of you guys ever come to Korea, I will love to see you guys, of course, and we can enjoy some Korean food together. Anything that you can't get in your country. For sure. That would be nice whenever that day will come, guys. Yeah. Stephanie, why are you here? Also, Stephanie, did you even sleep? It's Stephanie. What? Okay, anyway, Stephanie, she said hi, girl. VK Ellis here. VK, how are you? She said hi, was almost going to bed. Well, you should be going to bed, buddy. But unless you're staying up because you want to watch MuCore, all good. But go to bed, buddy. Okay. Raquel says, oh, show it to me. I saw one from his Connect curly hair. You saw one from his Connect curly hair. He had curly hair during Connect? How come I can't remember that? I just remember, he had like a nice maroon hair at the Soul concert. But yeah, I saved a photo of the cafe I was thinking of going to. So let me show you guys how the cup looks like. 1 second. Where is it? Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, so this is the one I was thinking of going. Do you see how cute it is? Because it says Jeju Island photos, right? It's so cute. Yeah, but then I'm still thinking about it, because then I was seeing people posting about other PM birthday cafes that they went to, and I saw one that's like at a cafe, but it's also a photo exhibition. I was like, that's so fancy. I wouldn't mind seeing that. And then also I would love to show it to you guys too, like, how exactly did this fan make this birthday cafe and exhibition in there. So I was thinking about that, and it's nearby this cafe I was planning to go to anyway. But still thinking about it, of course, like, wouldn't lots of people want to go to a Gion photo exhibition cafe? Of course they would, right? So then I was thinking, should I really go? But yeah, so everything is still up in the air, but also we'll see how the air and how I feel tomorrow as well, if I'm able to go tomorrow to a birthday cafe. So we'll see. So for now, it's still undecided what I plan to do tomorrow, but of course, I'll let you guys know in the future live. And of course, on Guillaume's birthday, I'm gonna make it a big deal. So FYI, November 22nd, look out for me. It's gonna be a big deal. Okay, so at least what I plan to do. So you guys can look forward to that later as well. And yeah, we'll see if I can tell you guys stories about the birthday cafe or not. Delirium's here. I'm shocked you guys are here, unless you guys are all waiting for MuCore like me. I want to assume. So, anyways, Delirium is here. She said, hi, listen to the album, Rush Hour. I'm warming up to it. Great. But my faves are Ride With You and I Got Love. Good to hear. I do remember Delirium's comment from yesterday that she liked Gambler more than Rush Hour, which is totally okay. I still love both of them. Rush Hour and Gambler. I can't choose which one is better, but she is warming up to Rush Hour, which I'm happy to hear because I still really love Rush Hour a lot. I'm still listening to it right now, and I still keep watching their performances too. It's just so awesome to watch. Like, it's just so good. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, happy to hear. But her favorites are Ride With You and I Got Love. I do like them too. But for me personally, I was listening to the whole album all last night, and like I was really thinking, which song is really my favorite? And I really think it has to be Rush Hour, even though it's the title track. I don't know if that's fair to say it's my favorite song because of the title track, but out of all 7 songs, like Rush Hour is the one that really just connects with me. It's just really just such a good song. But then then second place, which I guess will be my favorite B-side track. So second place, I was thinking about it a lot, and I think it has to be Mercy, which is composed by Hyungwon. So Mercy song is so different, as you guys heard, right? It's so different, but I like that it's so different. So that makes me like it more. And like the meaning of the song is very unique and interesting. Like I still don't really know what exactly Hyungwon was thinking while writing these lyrics, but it's still very good and just very mysterious. So I think just out of all the songs, B-sides at least, then I would pick Mercy as my favorite. Yeah. Sarah says health is always first. Thanks that you guys are very understanding about that. Like, I'm pretty sure there are lots of people out there that, are okay risking their health to do what they want because, that's why COVID is still an issue right now. There are many people that don't mind catching COVID. That's not for me, So yeah, but I'm glad that you guys are understanding. Yeah, health is always first. So thanks for that. Also, right now it's 3:23 p.m. MuCore, I think it says MuCore starts at 3:35, but then sometimes they start a little bit earlier. I don't know why, but I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know why the Korean music shows do that. So I'm just gonna have it on now just to make sure I'm not missing anything, and I'm gonna put it on mute as well. But yeah, I wonder were you guys able to watch it or stream it somewhere? I'm very curious if you guys are able to watch it, but I'm watching it on my Korean TV, which is a benefit of living in Korea. But yeah, okay, so yeah, it's on channel NBC, and okay, it's still not starting it. Okay, great. So yeah, just gonna leave it on mute. Okay, great. Cherry says Oneo's V Live was 1 hour and a half. I'm not surprised. That's like his average time of doing a V Live. Okay, so an hour and a half. I need to prepare for that when I rewatch it later. He just ate while talking to us. Are you kidding me? No, but that's very typical of him. As we know, that's very typical of him. Okay, just ate while talking. So I'll go and watch it and see what he talks about. Sarah said it went on until after 3 a.m. Korea time. He was shocked when fans told him it's 1O's time. He's so hilarious. Really? I wonder, is he like, oh no, he is aware of 1O's time. I remember he posted in Fan Cafe before, but then he was like, oh, he was probably like, really shocked. Oh, it's 3:01 a.m. and then he realized, oh, it's 3 a.m. He should go to sleep. Yeah, but that's very coincidental that I came and did this live at 3:01 p.m. So nice. Sometimes me and Wano, we have weird destiny with each other. So yeah, that's kind of cute to know. VKL says, how often do you guys have to avoid places because of the air? I'm sorry you're missing your cafes. Thank you, VKL, for saying sorry. It's all good. So how often do I have to avoid places because of the air? Well, I mean, as you guys know, like I basically work from home, so I don't have to go outside to do work, which is really, really convenient for me. But I have friends who are full-time workers, and they have to go to the office to work. So but at least with COVID, everyone has to wear a mask the whole entire time. So even with this bad air, at least they will have the mask on. Hopefully, it's a very strong mask to not have the bad air particles breathe into them. But yeah, for me personally, when I used to be a full-time worker, when I used to work for a company, I remember it was one day that I saw I saw the notification on my phone that the air quality on that day was so bad. And then I texted my boss. I'm like, hey boss, like the air quality is so bad today. Like, are you guys really gonna be going to work? And then, like, I was just very curious. So I just texted my boss about it because I was also quite young at the time. And so he said, yeah, we're still gonna go to work. But he said for me, but for you, if you want to take the day off, like there's certain things you have to do if you want to take a day off. He said, if you want to take the day off, blah blah, yeah, you can if you want. I mean, my boss was very nice, so I was like, oh well, okay, because this of the situation and stuff. I also didn't want them to think that I'm that kind of person. I also think of like my reputation at the company, like me getting a day off because of the air quality was so bad. So I decided no, I should go to work. I should have a good impression for them. So yeah, I still went to work on that day, but I wore like two masks and I was like so paranoid the whole entire time. It's like I know the air quality is so bad, but I still went to work and everyone didn't care. Like the Korean people, they're so used to this, because they live here their whole entire life, and for me for quite a long time already. But they are like so used to it, like they are not worried about their health, like because they only care more about their work and making money to survive and stuff. And so for me, I'm just, I guess, more cautious one about my health and stuff. But I still wore a mask and I was like, just being careful. I was just anyway. So yeah, if you're like a full-time worker, you don't really have a choice. You need to, go out in the bad air and work. And usually the Korean people, they just accept it. It's just whatever. It's bad air. We're used to it. Just have to go about your regular day. But for me, I personally would like to choose to stay home and like not go anywhere because of bad air. So I think I'm definitely a rare one. I think so. And then most Korean people, even if they know the air quality is so bad today, most of them would still go about their normal day unless you're someone who's like has like bad respiratory things. If you know that you're very very sick to the bad air pollution, then I'm pretty sure those people would choose to stay home and not go outside. But usually I think most Korean people, they honestly don't care. Yeah. Um um uh, Raquel says, "Oh, that cup is so cute." Yeah, I know. That's what I'm hoping to get, but I'm still thinking about it. Yeah. Raquel says, "I'll send you a photo of it." Okay, Raquel, if you don't mind me looking now and then showing here, but I'll just look at it by myself first, and then if I have your permission to show it to everyone here, let me know. Um, Oh, that one. Oh, yeah, that one, the jealousy curly hair. It was this one from the album. Now I understand what you mean. Oh, okay. Gosh, it's so interesting. This came out in 2018. So these fans, making his birthday cup from, photos a long time ago is so interesting. But yeah, I know. Yeah, Gian looked very cute. And yeah, oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so sadly this cafe is not a place where I want to go to. So sorry, Raquel. So this is definitely a place I can't go to, but yeah, but the cup is very cute. But if you want me to show it for everyone or not, let me know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, Stephanie says, I sent a message that explained what happened. I fell asleep after you played Got Me in Chains and I slept a long time. Okay, I did not see your message, Stephanie, but yeah, I should read that later. But now I see after Got Me in Chains. So you stayed for quite a long time, Stephanie, but I'm very impressed. And also happy to hear that you slept a long time. So I guess now are you like fully awake to enjoy music core with us? I guess it's all good, Stephanie. Okay. And she woke up around 11 p.m. Oh my, Stephanie. Okay, basically your sleep schedule is like Korea time zone. So I mean, what can we do? What can we do? But welcome and happy to see you here as always. VKL says, I wish cafes here did stuff like that. How do birthday cafes happen? Are fan sponsored or do cafe owners have biases? Great question. I would love. So I don't know the true answer because I've never talked with someone that made a birthday cafe in Korea, but I also never plan to make one. So my thinking is that because in Korea it's so common for cafes to help fans make a birthday cafe for their favorite singer, because it's so common, I have seen cafe managers actually advertise, hey, these singers' birthdays are coming up. If you guys want to make a birthday cafe, contact us here and we'll arrange it for you. So I've seen cafes advertise that. And so also, I guess for fans, if they know a cafe that they like, they would, go to that cafe, talk with the manager and say, hey, we really want to do this singer birthday cafe. Do you not mind doing blah, blah, blah? And so I'm pretty sure the cafe managers, of course, don't mind because it's so normal to do in Korea. And they would, of course, get more business because, all the fans want to come and like buy and, get all the goodies and stuff. So that's how I assume how it's done in Korea because it's so common and it should be easy to do. Yeah. So yeah, so if you guys in your countries, they're of course not, they're gonna be like weirded out. It's like, okay, make a cafe for the singer that we don't know. Okay, so I can assume where you guys are in is not common. But yeah, but just try to talk with cafe managers. If you ever go to a cafe, talk with a manager and give them this idea and see if they're open to it. And that's the best advice I can give about it. Yeah. Um Sarah says Rush Hour is really so good. I totally agree. And then VKL says I stream it slightly illegally. LOL. It's all good. I mean, here's the thing, MuCore is shown for free. Okay, it's shown for free. So I can't I don't really, I don't think it's ever really illegal to watch it because it is shown for free, but then still is copyright. There was that time when I wanted to watch MuCore with you guys. So I had my laptop camera here, like showing my TV, but then that video got closed down completely by NBC. It's like, this is copyright by NBC because of me showing MuCore on my TV. So yeah, so they're definitely, yeah, they definitely like keep what's the word? They don't want it ever like on YouTube or on even though it's shown for free, but yeah, NBC and KBS, all the Korea broadcast channels are just very strict about it. So I understand what you mean, slightly illegally, but not really. But yeah, right now I see the opening thing for MuCore, so it is going to be starting soon, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Monsta X is not going to perform anytime soon, but we'll probably see them do an interview with the MCs. I hope so. I don't know if they will, because they always pick and choose who they want to interview, but I want to believe they will interview Monsta X. So if I ever see them on the screen, I will pause and we can listen together and I'll translate for you guys. So yeah, back to the birthday cafe thing. Yeah, I know. Of course, everyone wishes they have it in your country, but yeah, keep in mind, I'm pretty sure because no one there really knows about it. This kind of like Korean culture of like birthday cafes for a singer, right? So I really want to recommend you guys, if you guys want to have it rolling in your country, like go to a cafe manager wherever you are and recommend to them this kind of style and like get more customers in. But then I don't know, like, do you guys have like many monbibis like in your area that would all go to this cafe? Do they all live in the same area? Wouldn't that be like kind of difficult? So but yeah, I'm curious about you guys thoughts on it, but I hope you guys can have more cafes wherever you live. Stephanie says, I've heard about birthday cafes in the USA. I'm not sure if it could work here in Sweden, but I'd be way too embarrassed to ask. I totally understand that as well. Yeah, it takes courage, of course, to ask the cafe manager. But yeah, in USA, I guess the USA fans, they are more brave, and I guess the cafes there, the cafe managers are probably more open to it, which is really good to see. So given, I guess, K-pop is kind of like getting more known in USA, maybe, so that's why they're more open to it. I mean, especially because of BTS is like super popular in USA now, right? So if they're doing a birthday cafe for like a BTS member, they'll probably be like open to it. It's like, oh, we're gonna get like so many customers coming because BTS is so big. So I have a feeling that's probably how it would get started because of BTS, but hopefully they'll be open to other K-pop singers later. But you have to convince them. It's like they are popular, but it's yeah, complicated, embarrassing sometimes to ask, and yeah, I totally understand. Yeah. Sarah says, yeah, we have our ways to watch music shows when there is no YouTube link provided by the official channel. Good to know. Good to know. You guys do what you gotta do. Yeah, for sure. For me in Korea, must be blocked for me. Of course, it must be, but thank goodness since I have Korean TV, I'm all okay. But I'm glad to know if you guys are okay to stream music shows. Happy to hear. Awesome to hear. So even though MuCore is starting soon, but right now, what I see here is a commercial. So I wonder if you guys are streaming it. If you're wondering about it, it's a commercial right now, but it should be starting in like 30 seconds or something from now. Yum! Gosh, this purple yam latte it's not caffeinated. They call it a latte just because it's made with milk. So it's like purple yam flavor with milk style. Just very delicious. And yeah, I want to assume it's probably only made in Korea, but purple yam latte or even like sweet potato latte. By chance you guys have that in your country? I want to assume it's still delicious. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I wrote in the title here. I forgot. I also wanted to chat over Starship Entertainment. Do you guys see that in my title, SSE, and then ... I wanted to rant to you guys about. Okay, so yeah, right now MuCore is starting. If you guys are curious, if you guys are streaming it somewhere, it is starting, but it's going to be all rookie singers first, and then we'll see if MX does an interview, and then they'll be performing way later. So let's chat over Starship. So if you guys were here in my live yesterday, I was sad because I won an event on Fan Cafe, but I never knew they announced the winners until yesterday when I was browsing through everything because of the rush hour events that they were doing. So I just coincidentally saw that they actually announced the winners. And then for this event that I did participate in, but of course I don't expect to win. So I really didn't expect to win. So I just forgot about it. But then, when I saw they announced the winners, I'm like, oh, let me just check if maybe I did win or not. And so by some miracle, some crazy miracle, I won that event. Not first place though, but I won second place for that event. And I was shocked. I was shocked, of course. But then sadly, I saw this post too late. And so the deadline to put in your information and to get your prize was October 18th. So almost a month ago. No, over a month ago. It was over a month ago. October 18th was the deadline. And they announced it on October 13th, by the way. So they only gave 5 days for us to see that post and to give them our shipping information. So I mean, why 5 days? Why can't they give it a month? I wish they could, or like any time that you see this post, if you're a winner, just leave a comment and they will ship it to you when they can. But they give a deadline for a reason. I do understand that, but I mean, still 5 days deadline, and so unfortunate. I never ever saw a notification about it, or never ever noticed that they announced it. When I go on Fan Cafe every single day, by the way, of course I check Fan Cafe every day, but I just really didn't notice that they announced it. So anyways, I was super sad yesterday, but then you guys made me feel better with your support as always. Thanks, you guys, as always. If you were there to help me feel better. And so, as we know, Starship is a terrible company, right? So I want to continue talking about them being a terrible company. So first off, the update on, me trying to contact Starship and the Fan Cafe staff on whether they can give me my prize or not. So I contacted the Fan Cafe admin person who wrote that post of the winner. So I decided to give her a message, but she it's been like over 24 hours, has not responded to me. And I'm pretty sure she's not going to respond to me. It's okay. I left a comment on that winner's post, just giving my information, explaining my situation. I really didn't know I won until now. I'm really sad. I really hope you guys don't mind sending it to me. I am okay with paying for shipping fee, of course. So if you let me pay shipping fee, I would like to still receive my gift. I left a comment there. Of course, still no update about that. And then the third thing I did is that I emailed the Fan Cafe admin email address. At least I think it is. It's the Fan Cafe admin email address. I emailed to them, explained my situation, asking if they would be okay mailing me the prize. And so I emailed that to them last night. So it's not 24 hours yet, but they still have yet to respond to my email. And I feel pretty sure they're still not going to respond to me. Like, are we surprised? Of course not. So I just wanted to update you guys that I have contacted them 3 times already through the Fan Cafe channels. And so I was thinking, should I email to Starship official email address? But I mean, guys, this is not a huge thing, right? So I also don't really want to make it a big deal, but I mean, I'm just very curious, would they really take pity on me and would they ever respond to me? So I was really considering, should I email the official Starship email address? But I just but I'm thinking, I don't want to what's the word, so the MCs are talking right now of who is going to perform later today. And so they just announced, I just saw the subtitle that Monsta X comeback. Yeah, they announced it. The MC saying Monsta X stage comeback is today. So yeah, that was nice to see. So hopefully they'll do an interview with Monsta X, but I'm still gonna keep watching, see if they ever do. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, so I don't know. I don't really want Starship to hate me. I mean, that's kind of weird to say, but it's like, I don't want them to feel like, we regret picking this person as the winner because she's making such a big deal about it, so I kind of don't really want them to hate me. The nominees for number 1 today on MuCore is either IU, aespa, or Twice. All female artists. Yeah, their songs these days, I mean, they're very, very popular in Korea, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, that's nominated for number 1 on MuCore. So that's why I'm thinking, emailing to the official Starship email address, I think might be going too far. And maybe they'll always remember my name is we will never make her win a Fan Cafe event, so I have that really weird feeling in the back of my mind because of me making it such a big deal. They're never going to make me win an event again. Yeah. So yeah. yeah, I debated about it, but I don't think, yeah, and I think you guys agree with me, right? I don't think I should email Starship about it. So I'm just gonna wait and see if the fan cafe people respond to me, but most likely not. Okay, but I will update you guys about it in the future if ever they respond to me or take pity on me to send me my prize. But yeah, we know they suck. Okay, they are such a bad company. So yeah, I mean, I wonder if you guys are like want to guess like what do you think will happen to my situation. You guys probably all think the same, right? They're never going to respond to me, right? But at least I tried. Yeah, at least I tried. That's all I can do. At least I tried. And then the next things I want to do is that I'm going to write letters to the MX guys. I'm gonna write them letters. First off, I'll say to them how much I love Rush Hour and like congrats on the comeback. And all the performances are great. I'm gonna, compliment them about everything. And then later I'm gonna say like, hey, I don't know if you will read this letter or not, but let Starship know that I missed out on my prize from this event. And if you can let them know that I'm okay with paying for shipping fee, and if they can send me my prize would be great. So I'm going to send that to them in a letter later and see if they actually do read it and if they actually do want to help me. So I'm also asking MX guys to have pity on me, but not have pity on me. I want, for me as a loyal fan of theirs, that surely they want to help me out, and like feel bad for me. But I'm pretty sure probably not. Nothing's going to happen. So that's all I plan to do about that sad situation of me missing out on my prize from the first ever event I ever like got picked to win. Yeah, what are the chances that would happen to me? So, I keep saying this. I was so lucky to have won, but then so unlucky that I missed the announcement for it. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm still bummed, of course. So yeah, so that's why I just want to come here as well to chat about it. And I have more stories about other things that Starship have been bad to me about. So I would love to tell you guys all these great, lovely stories as to why, have you guys ever been curious why I hate Starship so much? Like, yeah, given like I have said many times, I know they treat MX very poorly, and as we just saw with Wano, like that should not have happened with what happened to Wano. Like Starship, I 100% blame them for not protecting Wano, in all honesty, and having everything happen like that. So that's ever since then, like it made me hate Starship 100%. But before Wano left Monsta X, I've always disliked Starship. So I would love to tell you guys those stories later while we're waiting for Monsta X to perform. And yeah, just I'm gonna spill the tea of more things about why Starship is a terrible company. But also like I have no what's the word because of my situation of them most likely not gonna take pity on me to give me my prize. I kind of have more courage to like talk badly about them because they're proving to me what a bad company they are. Okay, so yeah, so if you guys have any stories as well to spill the tea about Starship or Highline, whatever you guys want to spill your own tea, would love to hear about it too. But I personally have my so much tea to spill about them, so we could definitely get into that while we wait for Monster X. So let me read your comments now. Mm, mm, Stephanie says a friend of mine actually held a birthday cafe in LA. That is awesome. He made one of Card's Matthew. That is awesome. Wow. And Card Matthew, he was from LA. Excuse me. So sorry. He's from LA, right? So that's so cool. So and a friend of wow. So it's possible in USA, which is good to hear. Yeah. So yeah, I just assume you just talk with the cafe manager and you guys can make it happen. Yeah. Which is so nice. Cherry says, I'm so sorry to hear about that. Yeah, Cherry, is this your first time hearing this story of mine? It's okay. It's okay. I know I've been sad. I'm still a bit sad, of course, about it, but thank you for the sympathy. I think it's sympathy, not empathy, right? But thank you guys for your sympathy. Pretty sure sympathy. Yeah. But yeah, I know. So yeah, nothing's gonna happen, but it's still still makes me sad. And why from now on I'm always going to talk badly about Starship. So yeah, look forward to my tea very soon. I'll drop it soon. Okay. VKL says my Korean kitchen has a recipe. They call it tasek goguma latte. That means exactly purple sweet potato latte, and that is exactly what I'm drinking here. That's what I bought. So that is cool. So if you guys ever go see a Korean restaurant or cafe and they actually make it, that's awesome to hear. So that's awesome to hear. Yeah. So I guess maybe it's only a Korean thing. Yeah. I don't know if any other like non-Korean place makes it, but yeah. So delicious. So yeah, VKL, if you haven't tried it before, I do recommend. Hopefully that place makes it well, but it's so delicious. So I do recommend it. Cherry says it may not be a huge thing, but maybe you should email them. Okay. Okay. Are you saying I should email to the Starship official email address? That's what I'm thinking. So I emailed to the Fan Cafe admin email address because the event was from Fan Cafe, so I feel like emailing them is better. But then having a Starship employee know about it, I'm not sure. I just feel like it's really gonna make them hate me. So um yeah. So I'm still thinking I shouldn't email to the Starship. And also I feel pretty sure they don't even want to respond to me. It's like, oh my gosh, this random fan is like making a big deal over nothing and then gonna ignore me and then so I just only emailed to the Fan Cafe admin, see if they respond to me, but yeah. Um VKL says, I bet IU wins. Her fandom is enormous. Yes. So yesterday on Music Bank, it was Twice versus IU. And I was thinking Twice would win because Twice recently came back, but then IU the song like came out for a very long time. So I assumed Twice would win. But then I was shocked that Twice only won over IU by 100 points. 100 points is so little in music show ranking. So yeah, only winning by 100%, 100 points was very shocking to me, but Twice did end up winning. So IU, a huge competition, of course. So this is IU versus Espa and Twice. I don't know. It's going to be a really close call between IU and Twice for MuCore as well. But I forgot MuCore, like how do they do the percentage, with like album sales, digital ranking, SNS score. So I can't remember their percentages, but I think high possibility IU could win over Twice. Yeah, I think so. Given Music Bank, Twice only won by 100 points. So we will wait and see. Yeah, so I'll watch until the ending because I'm very curious. Yeah, who will win on MuCore. Sarah says, since it's Starship, since it's Starship who we are talking about, my expectations are low, sadly. Thank you for saying that, Sarah, and I agree completely. So yeah, with my situation, if they would send me my prize or not, yeah, most likely not. I mean, but they can have like a strong defense on their end. It's like it says there the deadline is December 18th. Sorry, December. I wish it was October 18th. The deadline to give the shipping address. And after that, I assume they're just going to ignore you. So, that could be their defense. They put a deadline on there. You missed the deadline. We're not going to give it to you anymore. But I feel like that's kind of, cruel. Don't you think, guys? That's so cruel. It's like, why can they make exceptions at least, like, if by chance you didn't see it and these accidents could happen. I legit didn't know at all that it was announced. I also never saw people talk about it on Twitter. So I usually can get latest Fan Cafe news from Twitter too, but no one was talking about it on Twitter that they announced the winners and stuff. And so I was still like, yeah, so I was sad that, yeah, I can't believe I didn't hear anything about it from anybody. And and then usually Monsta X official Twitter account, they would tweet out when they announce winners on Fan Cafe, but I don't know how I missed that tweet, or I wonder. I know I want to believe they did tweet it out, but I somehow missed that tweet about them announcing the winner. So that's why I'm still so bummed. How did everything go against me that I didn't see any notification about them announcing the winners for this event? So yeah, that's why I'm still bummed. It's just the worst luck, like the best luck to win, but the worst luck that I missed out on my win. Yeah, so that's why if I told my story to the admins, told them my whole story. I really didn't know about it until now because I was checking Fan Cafe through rush hour. It's because of the rush hour event. That's how I ended up finding it. Like it was, yeah, so as you can see, I'm still bummed, but yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Like talking poorly about Starship makes me feel better. So that's why I still want to spill more tea to you guys about why I hate Starship so much. But yeah, so expectations are low, but I will update you guys if ever they respond to me. We'll let you guys know, of course. Barbara says, hi, got here before the end. Wow, I'm shocked, Barbara. And I wonder, what time do you sleep? But yes, we are not ending yet because MuCore just started like 20 minutes ago. But I haven't seen MX come up for an interview. But I feel like if they are going to do an interview, it might be coming up soon. So I'm like checking every so often if by chance I see them on screen. And then and then they shouldn't perform for maybe like 30 minutes from now is my guess too. So yeah, still nothing from MuCore. But yeah, welcome, Barbara, again. VKL says you could word it sweetly, write Starship and say maybe it got lost in the mail, and explain what a huge fan you like. Super butter up to the company, man. Man, I mean, okay, butter up to them. Yeah, they shouldn't hate me if I butter up to them, right? Because like I said earlier, if I keep bothering them about it, I feel like they're gonna hate me. But if I butter, no, I feel like they're very heartless people. Like, come on, guys, Starship. I'm pretty sure they're heartless people, even, no matter how convincing or how much buttering up I do to them. But there's no way I can convince them it got lost in the mail because they will see that I didn't leave the comments before the deadline. In the fan cafe post, a post, it's dated. And so the comment that I wrote on there, I just decided to try. I left a comment on there yesterday, which was November 19th. So they will see that I didn't leave my comments until then. So yeah, I can't convince them that it got lost in the mail, but would be cool if I could. But um, yeah, so no, yeah, so I still feel like they're just gonna ignore me. It's like, just a fan that doesn't want to go by the rules. The deadline passed, the deadline passed, you can't get your prize anymore. Okay, that's really how I feel like Starship wants to act, and that's probably why the admins still have not responded to me. So yeah. Um Sarah says, I disliked them even before MX debuted. What? But Monster X just solidified my dislike for Starship. Sarah, if you have any tea to spill, please spill this tea because is it because of how they got treated on No Mercy? Is that why you've always hated them ever since before they debuted? So I wasn't their fan. I didn't even know No Mercy existed, even though I was in Korea when No Mercy was on TV, but I didn't hear any news about them in Korea. But anyways, yeah, spill some tea. How were they before they debuted? Please, I would love us to just talk poop about Starship. Let's do that today. Um um Stephanie says, I've never heard of a potato latte before. It sounds odd, but I'm so curious. So, Stephanie, it sounds odd, but it is so delicious. If you ever see it in any of your cafes in your country, I do recommend trying it. Hopefully that cafe makes it well. I have tried some potato latte where like it's super grainy. Those I don't like, but this purple yam latte is not grainy at all. It's like completely liquid, but it tastes like purple sweet potato. It's so interesting. So this is the right way to make it, and hopefully you will find a place that does make it like that. VKL says, maybe even mention you help other Monbebes and Weenie to get Starship artist merch when they can't be in Korea. Dude, VKL, I help Starship / Highline make so much money. Also because, I help get their merch to people overseas. Yeah, I know. And she says, all super sweet with maybe just a touch of salt. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that. That'd be so interesting if I tell them, hey, I do this personal shopping business and I help so many of you guys like get merch to all the fans around the world. Okay, so 1 second. So right now the MCs are here, but it doesn't look like they're gonna do an interview.
이렇게 확 달라붙어 돌아왔습니다. 귀여운 남동생 같았던 정원군이 완전 성숙해진 모델을 선보인다고 하니까요. 모두 기대하고 지켜봐 주시고요.
Oh, I don't think so. Because they're not really saying anything that sounds like Monsta X related. But I'm just waiting just in case.
아니 저 안 간다니까요. 아쉽지만 우리 T1의 굿바이 무대가 기다리고 있다고 하니까요.
Okay, no, I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Okay. What was I talking about? Okay, yeah, about telling to Starship that I help so many Monbebes and Weenie around the world get, their merch, and which is how they are able to make money because I help, all these. Yeah. So it's like interesting. I also make money from my own business helping you guys, but it's also, of course, putting money in Starship pocket as well, as you guys know. No, I still don't think Starship would ever like blink an eye at me. And honestly, it's like, okay, you have this business to help, fans all over the world get our merch. It's like, it's not like I'm a super big company. If I was a super big company, then they will notice me. But since I'm only like one person and they know I'm a huge Monsta X and 10 fan, then yeah, I still don't think so. I'll think about it, but I'm still my instincts tell me I shouldn't email Starship because I just feel like could make things worse rather than better. So that's why I'm still kind of hesitant about it. And I'll just wait and see if the fan cafe people ever respond to me. Stephanie says there's a sunrise, so I'm sending you a picture. Oh my gosh, Stephanie, you're hilarious. Okay, yeah, I'll see you later. Unless you want me to show it here, the sunrise, but you are so hilarious, Stephanie. Stephanie says, by the way, you can show for your viewers. Okay, wow, I'm so glad you just answered like right after the last, because you probably guessed that I would ask that. Okay, wow, that is such a nice sunrise. I've never been to Sweden. I really want to go there one day, but look at this beautiful sunrise from Sweden. Wow. And then I read whatever. Okay, whatever. Like whatever decorations you have there is super cute. Okay, so that is so pretty. Wow. So I assume in Sweden you never have bad air quality, right? Which is one thing I'm jealous about if you guys live in a country that doesn't have bad pollution. But then keep in mind, like the whole world is, climate change and so much pollution all over the world. We all need to do our part to protect the earth. So yeah, so let's hope things get better. And I do want to live where I don't have to worry about the pollution and climate change and the world like really hurting. I feel like the world is really really hurting because of people just wanting to ruin the natural resources. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, that was just really, I love nature shots, by the way. Any kind of nature shot, like, it's just so beautiful. I love to see it. So thank you for the picture, Stephanie. VKL says, wow, strict mini company. I mean, that basically defines Starship. Am I right? I feel pretty sure they're gonna be that way. So yeah, so unless I feel super bitter, or maybe when I think Monsta X for sure is leaving Starship, like when I feel like I have like no what's the word like what's the word I'm looking for? But it's like like no more fear. It's like I don't really want them to hate me, because if by chance Monsta X or Wanna are still gonna continue being with Starship, I don't really want them to hate me, because I have to support the company if Monsta X and Wanna are still gonna be there. So yeah, for now I'm still thinking to not email them yet. But if that time comes where like Stars is the end of the road with us and Starship, I'm gonna email them saying, hey, you guys never responded to me on Fan Cafe that I was hoping you guys would send me this prize, but I know you guys wouldn't, because you're all terrible meanies that don't want to take pity on fans, and things like that. That's when I would feel more confident to send that email to them. So yeah, just me personally, what I'm comfortable with as well. Sarah says, so I really liked Boyfriend. Yeah, they were like Starship's first boy group, right? I feel like they were, because Sistar was the first girl group, and then Boyfriend, I'm pretty sure the first boy group they had. So she really liked Boyfriend at that time, and I didn't like how they overall treated Boyfriend. Girlfriend. Okay, so yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Starship. Sarah, first off, I was not a fan of Boyfriend. I don't think I ever really liked any of their songs. I can't even remember what songs they had. So I'm glad to hear you were actually their fan, but then sadly you had to witness them being mistreated by Starship. Like seriously, I remember, like, Boyfriend, when they first debuted, they were in the news, and it was so interesting because they were identical twins in the group. So I thought that was so interesting. So that's the first thing I heard about Boyfriend. But then I just remember their songs like never got my attention, so I just couldn't be interested in them. But I also want to believe that Starship treated them like crap. Right, Sarah. I want to believe that, right? Because when their contract ended, all of them left Starship, of course. But then I remember some of the guys like talked poorly about Starship, and yeah, it was just so interesting. Like they were never super active, because like it felt like Starship just gave up on them like 2-3 years into their career or something like that. Like I was so bewildered, like they were treating Boyfriend so poorly. And then I guess they wanted to focus more on Monsta X, I guess, because they were the newer boy group at the time. But still, that's the way Starship is. They are always out with the old and in with the new. Like even though we're not sure how they treated Sistar, but then I just thought it was so interesting. Like two of them didn't want to stay with Starship, but then two of them wanted to stay with Starship. So I was really thinking, like, do they hate Starship? Do they not hate Starship? It was just interesting why they decide to split in half. But then now, as you guys know, the two remaining Sistar members now finally left Starship. They didn't want to renew their contract again, which I'm sure says a lot, right? So I feel like from now on, I can't imagine any Starship artist except K Will wants to renew their contract. So later on, like there's Cosmic Girls, WJSN, like we haven't seen them come back with a new song in like months, and feels like Starship is also abandoning them because they're making a new girl group now. that's just the way Starship is, okay? You guys know this. Starship, right? Again, yeah, spill some more tea, Sarah. That spill some more tea about what else they did to boyfriend and your experience. Oh gosh. Sarah says, "Wow, beautiful sunrise." I know, rise. Yeah, I want to see that here one day. Stephanie says, "I don't think there's much pollution here, but not gonna lie, for a while I wish there was, since at the beginning people would just stare at you for wearing a mask." Oh wow, pros and cons about that then. Yeah, so in Korea, it's yeah, we all like are okay with masks because we've always been used to it because of pollution. But so I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of weird that you wish there was pollution so people would be okay wearing a mask. Yeah, pros and cons for sure. Yeah, but it's so weird, like people still don't want to wear a mask when there is still a pandemic, a very serious pandemic still going on at this moment. But I guess they just feel like Sweden is very secure that they're gonna be fine. But whatever. But Stephanie, glad you still wear a mask wherever you go, and if people stare at you, just be like, I don't want to catch COVID. Maybe I hope when you say that I don't want to catch COVID, they will understand. But if not, then I don't know. People are just crazy. I still don't understand them. We're still in a pandemic, but some people out there don't think we are in a pandemic. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, just wish you luck as always, and always stay safe and healthy. Barbara says, "I'm lucky. Where I live is cold and surrounded by mountains and water. That must be so interesting." Like I personally don't know if I could really live in an area like that, but you're definitely lucky, and it's very peaceful and clean and nice. But then, are you kind of like in the middle of nowhere? That's not some place that I'm able to live in, like middle of nowhere. But as long as you love it and it's peaceful and you're safe and healthy, that's all that matters, Barbara. Yeah, good to know. Stephanie says, "I didn't wear one at first since I got too anxious by the stairs, but now no one cares and I'm happy wearing my cool mask when I go outside." So happy to hear, Stephanie. Super, super glad. Yeah, glad that progress happened. Yeah, and that you surely will still stay safe and healthy during this pandemic. Happy to hear. Great. So since I just finished reading all the comments, I'm trying to think what would be the first tea I want to spill about Starship. Like what did I experience with them that made me hate them so much? Mm, I mean, yeah, I was debating whether I should say this story here or not because it's kind of personal, but then but it really shows how terrible they are. So yeah, it's a personal story, but also shows. Okay, so this was basically the start of me hating Starship so much. So this was me going to their fan sign. So it was an album fan sign. So it was actually the last one I've ever went for an album fan sign, and all seven of them were there. So it was I got very lucky. I won into this album fan sign, and so I went there to the fan sign. It was all fun. It was all fine. It was all fine and dandy, like fan sign stories. Maybe that I can share for another time. So yeah, it was all fine and good. And so, I'm sure you guys are aware, but in Korean fan sign, so not only do they sign, so they sign to your name, so to blah blah blah, and then they put their signature on it. But also there is a post-it thing. So a post-it Starship keeps changing the rules of like what kind of post-it question you can ask with they really don't want people to like ask like weird things or long things. I don't know. They're so strict about it. So all my posted questions were very simple. At least I thought it was. And so yeah, but they all got approved by Starship, which I was very thankful for. Like sometimes if they don't approve it, they'll tell you to change it at least, and then just change the question and then they would let you go. Or sometimes like if it's super inappropriate, they would just like take it off and not have you have a post-it at all. Yeah. So anyways, Starship is always very strict about what you have to do at fan sign. So anyways, yeah, there's also post-it. And so for each member, I put a question I want them to answer on this post-it, and they just write their answer on the post-it. Now, after I finished the fan sign for all 7 members, then I go back to my seat and was looking through the album just to enjoy it, right? And so I looked through the album, and I am okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll say the ending later. Because it does have a good ending. Okay, so I am. He did not write on my post-it. Okay, so everyone did exactly what they were supposed to do, but I am sadly did not answer my post-it. Okay, so here's the thing. When I was talking with I am, at the fan sign, first I talked to him in Korean, but then eventually, like, he talks to me in English because he knows I'm American. And then, if he talks to me in English, then I just automatically answer in English. So one second. Monsta X might be doing an interview.
맞아요. K-pop, K 콘텐츠, K-뷰티 등등.
Sorry to land on a cliffhanger just to make sure.
저희 쇼 음악 중심이 그 인기의 중심이 되어보자고요. 좋아요. 마침 딱 맞는 무대들이 기다리고 있습니다. 한국의 멋을 자랑하는 안성준 씨의 넘버원 코리아부터
세계를 넘어
I guess
우주로
not.
나가는 K가천역의 자부심, 유나 선배님의
But so
컴백인데
far, I haven't seen any of the MCs do an interview with anyone. So maybe they're not doing any interviews on MuCore.
나와주세요.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they just, just was announcing the singers. Yeah. So One Us is performing now, but no, I still don't think MX are coming up soon. Maybe in like 15 minutes or so. So anyway, okay, it's okay. So definitely I could finish my story by then. So sorry on that cliffhanger. So did not write on my post-it, right? And so at the time, so I'm just gonna let you guys know, how did he not write on my post-it, right? So I'm talking with him, right? So it's like off and on Korean and English. So I'm talking to him, and I didn't check if he wrote everything, because fan signs, it's so fast. Okay, I don't know if you guys will ever have that experience, an in-person fan sign, but it goes by so fast. And like I want to make sure I said everything that I want to say, and like I'm listening to them as well. It's just really, really like, it's so fast. Okay, you are out of your mind. Okay, there's no way to do a fan sign without really focusing, so anyways, you're out of your mind. Okay, and so I'm talking with him, and so I didn't see down if he wrote everything. Okay, so I didn't see it, but when I was going to move to the next member after so I was curious, like, did he answer my question? Because I was just curious. So I asked him, hey, did you answer my post-it? And he's like, yeah, I think so. And I was like, oh, so what was your answer? And so he said, he answered me in a way that he didn't remember my question, so I was like, so I said back to him, what did you answer to my question, which is blah blah blah. And so he said, oh, I answered blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh really? Okay, all right, well, thank you. Okay, so then I go to the next person, right? So I assume he wrote, because he said to me, yeah, I think I wrote on your post, but he didn't check. He closed the album and then was giving it to the next member. But then, yeah, when I asked him, did you write on my post? He says, yeah, I think I did. That's how he answered exactly. Yeah, I think I did, but he didn't check the post-it. So anyways, so I go back to my seat, right? And I'm looking through the album, and then I see there, did not write on my post-it. So then what made me upset is that, I even said it to him in person. Did you write on my post-it? And he says, yeah, I think I did. So he technically lied to me, but it's okay. It's okay. So, like I said, at fan signs, you are out of your mind. Okay, so he too was probably out of his mind. He's like meeting fan after fan very quickly, and so like he was probably like thinking he did write the post-it, because it's like, I don't know, like automatic for him. Like, of course he most likely did write on the post-it. Maybe that's why he answers to me, yeah, I think I did. But it turned out he didn't. But it would have been nice if he checked the post-it, while he was holding the album. It would have been nice if he like checked it after I asked him, but he didn't. But it's okay. We all learn from our mistakes. Okay. So anyways, when I saw that, I was so upset. Okay. I couldn't help myself, because it's like this, it's very rare, to go to a fan sign, right? As you guys know. And like, I'm like, and like, anyways, I honestly was so upset. Okay. So I'm a very brave person sometimes. Okay, so I was a very brave person. So after I saw this, I was so upset. I was thinking, should I talk to the Starship like manager at the fan site? Should I tell them that he didn't write on my post-it, or what should I do? So I was thinking, is there a way that I could get him to at least just write anything on my post-it, because it's just so sad to not have him write on my post-it. Okay, so while I'm thinking about this, like not knowing what to do, and like I'm like sulking in my seats. Okay, so I'm sulking there, just thinking about what to do, and then I'm looking at the Monsta X guys. But me and like I caught his eye, so we got eye contact. So I caught eye contact with him, like at that moment. It was just very coincidental. So we caught eye contact, and I was still so upset inside. So I shouted at him. I know, guys, I was so brave. Okay, so from my seat, okay, I wasn't too far away from the stage where the MX guys were, but I shouted at him. Okay, so I shouted at him, hey. So I said it in English. Okay, I said it in English because like I knew everyone there, most of them were Korean. I didn't want people to hear me in Korean, so I shouted to him in English, you didn't write on my post-it. Yes, guys, I really did say that in the middle of everywhere. Everyone heard me. All of MX guys were probably looking at me, but I was only looking at And I shouted to him, you did not write on my post-it. And so, I have his icon. And so he was looking at me, listening. He's like, what? So he couldn't hear me at first. So he's like, what? And so I shouted even louder. I shouted even louder. You did not write on my post-it. Woo! And so I was so brave, only because of like my emotions inside me made me so brave, guys. Anyway, I shouted to him again, you did not write on my post-it. And then he responded back to me, really? And so he's talking back to me in English. He's like, really? Okay, yeah, bring it down and I'll write it for you. And I was like, oh, okay. So I didn't think he would respond that way. So I was really surprised he said that. And I was like, okay, Great. Okay. So I just, I quickly, got on my seat, went to go to one of the staff there. And I told them, yeah, so I don't know if you heard. So I said to the staff, I don't know if you know, but I am just said that he's okay. Like he forgot to write on my post. He said it's okay for him to write it in here. And so I gave it to the staff person. She said, oh, okay. And so she took it and waited, not waited, but like she took it. And so I went back to my seat to wait for him to write on my poster. So I was feeling good about that. I was like, wow, I was like, great. I'm just waiting. And then so yeah, while I'm waiting, then suddenly I don't know how long it was, maybe like 20 minutes or so. I don't know. So it was quite a long time. And then the staff came back, and like I assume when the staff came back, he wrote on my post-it, but then she came back and she said to me, sorry, we can't have I am write on your post-it. And I'm like, why? Okay, so I'm like, yeah. When anyone asked that, I'm like, why can't he write on it? And then she just said to me, I'm sorry, just we can't do it. And I'm just like, yeah, guys, yeah. She legit gave me no reason. Just Starship for some reason just don't want to do it for me. I was shocked. Like, Ian is right there. They're still doing the fan sign. Like, the fan sign's not over yet. They're still doing the fan sign. He's right there. He could just write on my post-it whatever he wants. It's a very short question. He could just write whatever and then give it back to me. But Starship for some reason did not want to do that with no reason. Yes, guys. Yeah. So after, hearing this from the staff, I can't blame her. She said, she just said they can't do it. That's all. So that staff person, she's not really part of Starship. Like, there are higher people at the fan sign that are like for sure like Starship like managers or something. So I assume they for sure, yeah, they are the ones that make the final decision. And they said no, they can't do it. And so this staff lady, had to just deliver the message to me. So after that happened, of course I was not upset now, but now I'm just very angry, I guess, because Starship not allowing this when I'm a winner to this fan sign. I am is the one that made the mistake. I didn't make the mistake. He made the mistake that he didn't write on my post-it, and he should write on it. Okay, so own up to his mistake. And he even said to me in person, yeah, come bring your album, I'll write it for you. And so they said they can't do it. So yeah, at this point I'm feeling very, very upset and disappointed and angry. So I'm sitting back in my seat with this, and I look up at IM. So then I look up at IM, and IM is looking sad, actually. So that also made me sad. I might cry. Okay, no, sorry. Okay, Monsta might perform soon. Oh no, not yet. Okay, not yet. Wow, they should be performing soon. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, yeah. So I looked at IM when I was, when the staff told me they can't do it, and I looked at IM. He was looking sad, like he had his head down, and he wasn't looking happy. And so I was, also sad that he was sad. So I couldn't blame IM. Of course not. I can't blame IM. I blame the company for not allowing it. And so yeah, so seeing IM sad, yeah, it's making me sad, as you can hear. Yeah, so it made me sad seeing him sad. Yeah, and so yeah, let me calm down a little. It's okay, guys. It's okay. I didn't think I would cry saying this story to you guys for the first time. This is my first time ever saying this story to fellow Mondids, actually. So this is yeah, emotional just thinking about it again. So okay, let me calm down. It's okay. Yeah, so for the rest of fan sign, I couldn't really be happy, even though I was right in front of Monsta X, and of course I had a good time meeting each one of them at the fan sign. Of course it was a nice time, but then having this situation happen, of course, made it all not fun anymore. So yeah, anyways, at the end when they were done signing everyone's albums, MX guys, they were just acting like normal, as they should, which I understand. Like for me, I still was not looking happy. Like I think you guys probably know this about me. Like I can't fake my feelings, so even though I want to look happy seeing them, doing what they were doing after the fan sign, but I still was feeling sad. And so I was just, just sitting there like this, just like, okay. And then the thing is, like, I'm still noticing IM at this time. So IM, as we know, he's usually a quiet guy regardless, right? But I was noticing still that IM was still quite sad looking. And I couldn't help but think, is it because, of what happened to me? So yeah, so he was still a sad looking. He didn't really like talk, was playing with the guys or anything after the fan sign. So I just still noticed that, and so that's why I was still feeling kind of sad seeing him be sad. Um, so anyways, a little bit happy ending, but there's still more story to tell you guys. So at the end, when they said bye, and then they were walking off the stage, and I was waving bye too, because they were all waving to the audience at us. And so I try to get IM's attention. So I think, just luckily I'm looking at IM, and he caught my eye contact. So I see him looking at me, and then I said to him, this time I said to him in Korean, I said that it's okay. So at the end, I caught his eye contact, and I'm waving at him, and I tell him it's okay. Like, I try to say it as loudly as possible, like, I am, it's okay. And then since I had his eye contact, I saw his expression back at me, and then he just nodded at me after I said it's okay. So he just nodded, and then he just walked off stage. And I still remember, I still think he still looked kind of sad, but maybe a little bit happier, just a little bit happier, because I shouted at him that it's okay. So hopefully that made him feel better, that I'm not super sad, like I'm not blaming him about anything. So that's why I just wanted to make sure that he knows how I feel in the end. Like, I don't blame him. So yeah, so that's kind of like the little happy ending. I said to him, it's okay. And I just always hope that he never ever I want to assume he will forget about it eventually, right? I'm just one fan out of thousands that they meet, right? So I want to assume he's still not super sad about it. And hopefully me saying that it's okay at the end, that made him feel better. And so there's more to this story, guys. So that's the end of this fan sign, right? So a few months after this happened, I miraculously went into another fan sign to see Monsta X, but this time it wasn't for an album. It was for something else. I can't say what it was, but I miraculously went into another fan sign a few months after this happened, right? And so I meet IM again, right? So I meet IM at this fan sign. Of course, I assume they don't remember me. Okay, it's like they meet thousands of fans. It's been a few months since we last saw each other. I didn't expect them to remember, but I met each member all nicely. It went totally fine. And so at this fan sign, IM was the last person to meet at this fan sign, at the fan sign table. So he was the last person, and I go talk and meet with him, and it was all fine and dandy. Still this fan sign is still super fast. Okay, it's like still goes by super fast. So I'm just like saying whatever. It's like, hey, what's up, blah blah, and then talking with him, and then he says to me, like, I didn't mention anything about our past or anything. Okay, so he just randomly says to me, I'm sorry about what happened before. I know, guys. I was so shocked. So, I was just talking normally with him, just assuming, he won't remember anything. But even though it's been a few months since that incident passed, he still remembers it. And he remembered me from it. So I was so shocked that it left. Okay. Monsta is not doing an interview. So I was so shocked that I am, like, it really affected him that deeply. I guess I was so shocked. Yeah. So that. So he says to me, I'm really sorry about that. And I was like, about what? So I respond to him, about what? And then I remember, no way. So like no, in this time, at the fan sign, just trying to get all my thoughts together. So I was like shocked after hearing him say sorry to me. I was like, no way. Like, in my mind, that he remembers it. And so he says to me, I'm sorry about that and everything. And then I said to him, no, it's okay. So at this time when he said that to me, the person moving us from person to person, he was telling me to move, but I said to him, no, I am. So I said to him, no, it's okay, don't worry, like, don't think about the past anymore. So I said that to him, like, don't think about the past anymore, it's okay. I forgot what else I said, but I just remember, it's okay, don't think about the past anymore. And yeah, so I was so touched. I'm still very touched by that. Yeah. So I really want to hope everything I said to him, and that was the last time I've ever met IM in person, by the way. So that's the last time. I haven't met him ever since then. So that was the last time I saw him, and I want to hope that from that interaction that he feels better, that he said sorry to me, and that I of course forgot about it. I was okay with it. Okay, after I ranted about it with my friends who are not Monbebes, but I ran into my friends about it, and they made me feel better. So I just forgot about it. I just want to enjoy that time, that second time meeting them at the fan site. But of course I was not expecting IM to do that. So that's kind of the happy ending to this, that I.M is a very sweet person. I hope if any of you guys are I.M bias fans here, he's an amazing person, and I still can't believe him that he's really, I don't know, that he remembers and that he carried that burden on him for so long. Like he wanted to say sorry to me, even though it's like months ago. But he he wanted to. I just still can't believe it. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, let me calm down a bit. Just what a story. What a story, right, guys? So okay, so I'm happy to finally share with Monbibis, and I'm very curious what you guys are commenting about it, but at least it was a happy ending. But in conclusion, as you guys all agree with me, I'm sure, Starship is a terrible company. So I assume if the singer didn't sign it, okay, I assume if the singer forgot to sign his name, they would be okay to have the singer sign it again. I'm pretty sure that would be okay, since that's technically what you paid for, to get their signature. But I remember hearing from other fans before is that they forgot to write to your name. So I remember there's some fans that that the singer forgot to write to your name, and so I remember those people said that the Starship staff did not let them get their name, like, to your name, that they didn't allow that. Like, I was shocked. Like, not even to your name. Starship still said, no, we can't have the singer get it back and sign to your name again. And then, yeah, shocking, right, guys? Shocking. And so for me, for a post-it, I guess they realized that it's only a post-it. We're not gonna have him, write it. Ugh. Yeah, just terrible, right? Just terrible. I am a hardworking fan. I how hard it is to win into a fan site and how much money it costs, right, guys? And so, they don't respect me as, a fan, of what I technically paid for, except they're like, with no good reason, saying that I can't have I am right on my post-it when it was his mistake that he didn't write on it. Because it was my mistake over something. Of course, like, I understand, like, I can't have that redone again, but it was not my mistake at all. He made the mistake. So yeah, so that ever since that time, I have always hated Starship with all my being, and even now, with me missing my prize for the event, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to respond to me. I have no fear now whatsoever to talk even more badly about them in the future to come. So hope you guys are looking forward to all my Starship tea stories in the future as well. Because I do have a little bit more, but they're not as big as this I am fan sign one. So this I am fan sign one was the biggest one. And then I just have like some small stories to say whenever I feel like it about Starship being a terrible company to me. So I feel okay. So right now, Wiki Mickey is performing right now, and so they're usually So I also saw the MCs interview Wiki Mickey. I don't know why. So they interview them, but then not interview Monsta X. But then I don't know. Maybe Monsta X is busy, so they can't get interviewed. So I'm still waiting if maybe Monsta X will get interviewed. But then also maybe they will perform right after Wiki Mickey, which they're kind of in the same senior level, but not really. So I'm gonna wait a little bit just to see if maybe Monsta X will be performing. Yeah, right now it's 4:23 p.m. I thought they would be performing at this time, but they still haven't. But yeah, so I'm gonna read your comments a little bit and then be eye shifting a lot to make sure that I'm not missing Monsta X on MuCore. Oh wow, you guys comment a lot. I know. I want to believe you guys are all on my side, right, guys? Yeah. So anyways, I mean, why would you be on Starship side anyways? Yeah. Anyways, oh, Lorelai is here. Oh my gosh, hi Lorelai, and she says spill the tea, and I spilled a big one, guys. Yeah. So I hope yeah. I'm glad you're here, Lorelai, and yeah. Hope you enjoyed my story. I don't know if you guys enjoy it, but anyways, Stephanie says, "OMG, the cliffhanger." I know, and then And then VKL says, oh no, I am, please don't have done something bad. I was just starting to like you. No. Okay, so yeah, I'm glad I waited until the end of the story. So the end of the story, like, happy story about I am, but not about Starship. But yeah. Oh, okay. I'm just wondering if MX will perform after Wiki Mickey. No, I'm shocked. Okay, yeah. So okay, I'll keep reading your comments. Still no MX on MuCore yet. VKL says blonde Lido is love. Okay, yeah. About the MC Lido. Yeah. I'm glad you like him. Okay. Stephanie says, "Oh man, I'm sorry to hear about that. He probably didn't mean to be rude. Of course not. And anyways, yeah. But I'll read it to the end. Stephanie says, "Oh, it's your time. 808. Happy to hear that you saw your time in time. 808. That's great to see. Cherry said, "Oh, as I am biased, I am sorry from his side. I am biased. Yeah, Cherry. Yeah. Of course, and I'm glad you say that because you'll see into the end of the story, which I'm sure you did. Okay. Lorelai said, "OMG, that is awesome. You are so brave." I know. Yeah, I can be brave when I have too much emotions in me. Yeah. Stephanie says, "Oh wow, girl, I'm impressed. Thank you guys for the compliments." Cherry said, "Oh my G, yep." And then Barbara says, "OMG, you were brave. Yep, guys, yep." And then Lorelai says, "Okay." Then we get into the story. Yeah, OMG, that is awful. And then Stephanie says, "Wait, are you serious? You did all that for nothing?" Yes. Stephanie, yes. Cherry says Starship sucks. Not that we don't know already, but happy to share with you that they suck even more than you think now, right, guys? Yep. I'm bringing them down. Yep. No holds bar. I'm gonna keep bringing Starship down. Yeah. Sarah says, "I'm sorry to hear that. I know, guys. Thanks again for the sympathy. Yeah, sympathy." Cherry said, "I am even said, bring it." Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Like I don't know if I am has ever done that before. Not right on someone's posted before, but him saying, "Yeah, bring it out, right on it." Like I think he really had the impression that he would be able to do it, but then I guess he was shocked that his company said to not do it. I want to assume, and that's why he was sad the whole entire time. So. Yeah. So maybe that made I am realize his company sucks too. Maybe. So maybe it was kind of a good thing that happened. Who knows? Stephanie with crying, I know. Cherry says, "I'm sorry." Yeah, was this part of the part where I felt like crying? Yeah, maybe. Sarah says, "Are they serious?" He is right there though. He probably felt bad. Exactly. And Starship with angry emoji. Yeah. Really, there's no excuse why they totally could have I am right in it. They could. He was there. He was fine. He was doing nothing except Starship just didn't want to allow it. That's all it is. With no reason, they didn't want to allow him to write on it again. Yeah, that's how terrible they are. VKL says, "That's so heartbreaking. What a crap company." Yep. VKL says, "It was just one post-it." I know, VKL. I know. You guys, I assume so, but yeah, all you guys agree with me, of course. Yep. Stephanie says, "Oh, girl, I'm sorry, honey. It's okay to cry." Yes. I did feel like crying, but sometimes like I'm good at controlling it, so that's why I did. Yeah. But it did make me like I didn't expect my feelings to be so emotional talking about it again, but it was definitely like really sad seeing I am be sad. That really was like the most emotional thing for me. Yeah, it's like yeah, but also I feel that just shows what a good person I am is. Like if he didn't look sad, I mean that would make me feel worse, right? So and of course he was not faking his emotions. He's out of fans and he should be looking happy, but he couldn't hide his emotions that he was sad for me. And so that really made me appreciate him more as like a human being, that he is not doing his job as a singer just to like please fans, but he was actually really sad for me that he forgot to write on my post-it. Oh, getting emotional again. But yeah, that's why I love these guys so much. Like I've realized more, that they are just really, really good-hearted person, which is really hard to find in a celebrity, let alone a K-pop singer, that they are legit good-hearted people. So I just want you guys to, from this story, that I am is 100% a very good-hearted person. Yeah. um Maria, I can't believe, Maria, you're still here. But yeah, Maria says, "I'm so sorry. It's okay. Thanks you guys again for all the sympathy." Sarah says, "It doesn't even take so much effort from them. They should have let I am right on your post-it." 100% agree with you, Sarah. Right? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they are just terrible that they didn't want, like, not I don't know if they didn't want, but they just didn't allow it. They didn't. I don't know why. Again, we all don't know why, and like probably I am as well doesn't even know why Starship wouldn't allow it. Yeah. BKL says meanies. They probably yelled at him. No, I don't want to believe that. I hope not. No, I hope not. Like I who knows? But I wonder what they even said to him. Like, maybe, I am this whole time was expecting the album to come and he'll write on the poster, but then a staff told him, like, no, we're not going to allow it. And I wonder what exactly they say to him. Like, either they're not going to allow it, or do they like scold him as like, you should have written on it beforehand. And so this is like your punishment. Who knows? I don't know like what exactly they said to him. But overall, he was sad. And I want to assume, of course, one reason he's sad is that he couldn't write on my post-it when he said, bring it and I'll do it for you. So yeah, there was a lot of emotions going on, and just know it had a happy ending, of course. So yeah, VKL says me. Oh wait, I already said that. Sorry. Crayfan is here. Hi, Crayfan. She says, "OMG, hola, hola. Why are you crying, baby?" It's a long story, but if you can watch the replay, hopefully you'll know why I was feeling emotional. Yeah. Stephanie says he probably noticed you were upset. Yeah, that's true too. I definitely did not hide my emotions. I was so sad and disappointed and angry. I was feeling so many emotions while sitting there waiting for this fan sign to end. I was like really thinking like I really want this to end as soon as possible, but I had to still wait there until all the fans got their fan sign. Sorry, got their album signed. That's what I mean. So yeah, I definitely, yeah. If MX guys, especially I am, of course, he was like noticing me, but if the MX guys were looking at me, surely they know that I was not a happy fan at that time. So I think MX is going to be performing soon. Oh,
이번에도 역시 한계를 넘어 독보적인 존재감으로 돌아온 분들이죠. 몬스타엑스 어서 오세요.
an interview first. Oh,
하나, 둘, 셋. 몬스타엑스. 안녕하세요. 몬스타엑스입니다.
네, 먼저 기다려주신 팬 여러분들에게 인사부터 전해주세요.
네, 오래 기다려주신 만큼 멋진 무대로 보답하도록 하겠습니다. 네, 더욱더 몬스타엑스다운 앨범으로 돌아왔으니까 기대 많이 해주세요.
네, 뜨거운 무대로 올 겨울부터 내년 봄까지 몬베이 분들을 따뜻하게 만들어드리겠습니다.
자, 그럼 확신의 결과물이죠. No Limit, 한계 없는 무한 가능성이 담긴 앨범 소개부터 들어볼게요.
Let's go.
이번 몬스타엑스 앨범은 미니 17인데요. 17만큼 한계없는 몬스타엑스만의 길을 걷겠다 그런 뜻입니다.
그렇다면 바쁘다 현대 사회 속에서도 꼭 들어야 하는 이번 타이틀곡 러시아워 소개도 부탁드립니다.
네, 저희 러시아워라는 노래는요, 혼잡한 상황, 혼잡한 시간 속에 저희의 승리의 깃발을 꽂겠다는 아주 저희의 정체성과 패기가 담은 그런 곡이라고 볼 수 있겠죠. 왜 이렇게 자꾸 머리를 맞아요?
귀여워.
깃발이야. 이런 느낌입니다.
네, 머리부터 강한 에너지가 느껴지는데요. 그 열정과 패기, 퍼포먼스로 조금 더 확인해 볼까요?
자, 네, 바로 보여드리겠습니다.
네.
자, 오른쪽.
알려줘요.
네,
진정하고.
자, 오른쪽으로 후진, 왼쪽으로 후진, 오른쪽으로 후진. 네, 이렇게 간단합니다.
네.
자, 바로 음악 주세요.
Let's go. 역시 이번에도 믿고 듣고 보는 무대가 될 것 같습니다. 여기에 오늘 특별히 더 주목해서 보면 좋은 포인트들이 있다면요?
앨범명이 No Limit인데요. 정말 한계가 없는 저희 주원이의 비주얼을 주목해 주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
역시 진짜.
네, 그리고 또 뿐만 아니라 저희가 준비를 열심히 한 만큼 퍼포먼스가 포인트인 것 같습니다. 많이 봐주세요. 네, 오늘도 역시 특별한 인트로가 준비되어 있으니까 절대 놓치지 말고 함께 해주세요.
네, 그럼 기대하고 바로 만나러 가볼게요.
자, 그러면 제가 또 음중 스페셜 MC를 굉장히 많이 해봤는데
몇 번 한
4번 정도 해본 것 같아요. 네, 근데 오늘만큼은 우주호 대신에 으쭈쭈호가 되어서 저랑 같이 한번 소개해볼까요?
아, 네, 완전 좋습니다. 그럼 그때 맞춰봤던 그 호흡 그대로 가져와서 오늘도 역시 사랑스러운 음식을 완성한 트와이스의 무대를 만나보기 전에
네, 저희 몬스타엑스의 역동적인 스테이지부터 함께 확인해 볼까요?
컴백
몬스타엑스! Let's go!
okay. There was a lot going on. I'll translate later, but the performance is right now, right after the interview. So let's watch it together. I hope you guys are watching it too. So much going on. Okay, so it's going to be an intro again. Okay. Intro and then into Rush Hour. They look so intense. Oh my gosh. I said scary yesterday, but I mean to say intense. They're so intense. And it's scary too. Yeah. But yeah, Juhani has his space buns, which I was hoping to see. So I was happy to see it today. Oh, IM has like a small bun. Oh, and I'm wearing a bun today. Oh. It's the same exact dance break, but it's still great. The set is not as fancy as Music Bank, but that's okay. It's still nice. But yeah, their outfits are like the race car driving outfits. It was in the music video. And then who's gonna be the ending shot? Oh, it's Minhyuk. Oh yeah, look, and Gihyun. Oh, and Joohoney. Okay, he gave a thumbs up. Joohoney in his ending pose. Wow, that was great as always. And Wano is tweeting. He just tweeted right now. Okay. Anyways, that was wonderful as always. So before I go back to reading the comments and then talking about the whole IM and I'll post the story. So during the interview, they were talking about so many things. So I wanted to translate in the middle, but then if I translate in the middle, then I can't hear the next person that says something. So I just wanted to just hear the whole thing and then I'll translate for you guys after. So just regular introduction about their song. They come back and blah blah blah, and then they went into talking about the song. And so Joohoney just explained about the song again, and then during that moment when Joohoney was talking, they were playing with his two buns on top. So behind him was IM and Gihyun, so they were playing with it, and then I think Minhyuk started playing with it too, and then Joohoney's coming why are you guys playing with my hair, and then blah blah, and then MC said said something, but I think that was part of the script. I don't know if she ad-libbed that, but then they were laughing after what she said, but I didn't really understand what she said, so I'm felt a little bit sad that I didn't understand what joke that made them laugh. But I don't know, it was something regarding about Monsta X. Maybe it was regarding about them playing with his hair or something. So that was cute to see. And then the Hyungwon started laughing about something. So it was just very cute. They were all just like having a good time doing the interview, and all of them looked great. They said other things. I should have. I can't remember what else they said. But then they were like saying like their stage was gonna come right after this interview. Yeah, just said everyone to look forward to it and enjoy it. That's all I can remember. But yeah, if I see a clip of the interview again, then I can give more detailed translations of it. But it was just all fun of them having a good interview, and then the performance, all good as always. Like I don't know if you guys have complaints about how MuCore does their camera shots and camera movements. Like I know some people say like it makes them like dizzy or something, but I personally think they do some really like interesting shots. Like a one shot of them like from a diagonal side, and then like zooming in and out on like the important parts of the song. In my opinion, I think they did a great job with it. So I was just very, I was like entranced by it the whole entire time, and everyone looked great. Gian is releasing the forehead. Did you guys see his hair? So like yesterday as well, like he had like a parted like that, but then here is like showing his whole forehead. So thank goodness they're releasing his forehead, because it makes him look so much stronger and more manly, in my opinion, than having his bangs down. So that was great to see him release the forehead. Yeah, and then Hyungwon's outfit and Minhyuk, we've seen those outfits before, but they always look great in it. And then I.M had like a little bun tied up. Yeah, it was great. So I hope you guys saw it. If you guys have any comments about anything or any questions about anything, feel free to chat with me about it here. And yeah, I'll go back to our previous conversation about the whole I.M and Starship being a crappy company thing. Okay, so okay, so yeah, I stopped at Stephanie's comments. Yeah, that I.M, yeah, for sure saw how upset I was, and that probably could have made him more sad too, but I couldn't hold my feelings. So we were just being sad about the whole thing for sure. Sarah says, I'm so sorry for the both of you. It's okay, but thanks you guys again for all the sympathy. And then Sarah says, OMG, I.M. Okay, I assume this is the story when he said sorry to me, right? I assume that's what your reaction was. Oh, I lost my spot. But they're announcing, wow, Twice stage was so fast, but they're going to announce the number one winner soon. And so, yeah, we're guessing it's going to be IU, but I'll wait and see. But I don't know. It's going to be close between IU and Twice. I can't, I would not bet on it. Okay, they're announcing it. Hold on. And I get to see like the point differences. Oh, like IU has full points in digital and physical ranking. Oh, but then Twice has full, I think that's full numbers of like the music video and broadcast ranking. They have higher pre-voting score. Twice has full voting score. Who's gonna win? Oh wow, IU won. Oh my gosh, solely based on her digital ranking. It must be, because I don't know if she sold an album, but solely based on her digital ranking, she beat out aespa and Twice. Wow. Good job, IU. Not surprising, of course, but I still thought Twice would be a strong contender for her, but nope, can't. IU is too hard to beat, guys. She's too strong. Not even for Twice. Yeah. Anyways, that's the end of MuCore. I'll finish reading all these comments and any ending commentary, and then I will go as well. Stephanie says, oh my G, he remembered you. I know, guys. I know. I was shocked as well. Legit, it was like a few months since that time, but he still remembered, and it still was in him that he wanted to say sorry to me. Like that overall, that whole thing, right? I mean, he's a very impressive, just a very good-hearted person. So I hope you guys will continue keep loving I.M from this story as well. He's a really good-hearted person. Cherry said he remembered. That's so sweet. Yeah. VKL with the heart emoji. Stephanie said, honestly, I don't think I would have forgotten a fan practically scolding me from across the room. Thanks for the nice laugh, Stephanie. You're right as well. How could someone really forget a fan shouting at you? And I was technically scolding him from across the room. Yeah. And also, like, I'm also not a typical Korean. I mean, I'm only half Korean. I'm not even born in Korea, but I think also sometimes being a foreigner, if you guys ever like met a K-pop singer before, they can sometimes remember you easily too as a foreigner. But still, I was Asian. I mean, I am Asian. Let me say. Anyways, however way he remembered me, I think that's definitely one of them. Like, how can you forget the fan that scolded you across the room? Yeah, and also the whole Post-it situation. Yeah, still, I mean. The biggest thing for me is that he wanted to say sorry to me. Like, this fan sign, us meeting the second time fan sign, like, it's so much faster than the album fan sign, in my opinion. It was so fast. I couldn't talk about anything with them. So I just asked him, like, hey, what do you guys want to talk about? That's literally all I could do because it was so fast, But he wanted to say sorry to me. I still can't believe what a amazing, good-hearted that not forgetting about it and just still to that day still felt sorry and he wanted to say that to me. Like he didn't have to say that to me. Like honestly, he still also could have forgotten me and like, could have just done the fan sign as like a regular fan sign. But yeah, when he said that to me, it just made me like him even more. Not that I didn't like him more than I do now, but that's why I still love Monsta X so much for who they are as people from all these experience I went through with them at the fan sign as well. So yeah, and I'm really happy to share this story with other Monbebe so you guys can know what a great person I am is. Like of course, shame on him for not writing on my post-it, but again, he was probably out of his mind. It was comeback time. As you guys know, they're always out of their mind during comeback time, and he really thought he wrote on my post-it, but he didn't. And now we have this great memory about it, kind of, right? It's technically a great memory, okay? And then also to confirm how crappy Starship is. So I say overall, it was a good thing this happened. It's okay. Yeah. Barbara says MX takes their relationship with Monbebe very seriously. Exactly correct, you guys. So, this is another proof. Okay, this is 100% proof of it. Yeah, I know. They're wonderful people. Crayfan says, I get it. Okay, glad you understand what happened, the story, and why I was emotional. Yeah. Lorelai says, I love I Am, as you should, Lorelai. Everyone should love I Am. And all seven members were great, but just, I have that personal story with I Am and just proving what a great person he is. Yeah. And then Lorelai saying Starship is horrible. Yep. So I'm also happy to prove to you guys as well what a terrible, terrible company they are and why I have very, very low expectations they would ever respond to me to give me a chance to give me my gift from winning the event. So yeah, that's why, that's how it is. And I will continue to bring them down with more stories of how terrible they are. So look forward to that in future tea chatting time. Yeah. Stephanie says, most of the time I only get emotional about something when I talk or think about it. That's probably what happened to you. Then that's absolutely okay. Well, thank you for understanding me, Stephanie, and that you're the same way. Yeah. It's still like I can cry easily when I'm watching something really, really sad, like in the movie or TV show. Like, if it's like something sad about a dog or something, that would always make me cry, But then I'm talking about this story, though, I really didn't expect I would cry, but it definitely left a big emotional impact on me. And I didn't realize that until now after telling you guys about it. So thank you for making me realize that. And and also, thank you guys again for understanding and also listening to my story. Yeah. Sarah says, the members are really genuine, and I love that about them. I agree. Exactly. And I'm glad, again, you guys see that. Sarah said, okay, so now we're talking about the MuCore. All good. Okay, so into MuCore now. So Sarah says, Honey with his space buns. I know. I was waiting for it, and they did it for MuCore. Oh, one thing Honey said during the interview. So he was commenting about how he was a guest MC for MuCore like 4 times or so. He was commenting about it, that he was a MuCore MC. So then at the end, he wanted to be like an MC, like introducing the next artist performing, but it was Monsta X performing next though. But then they also introduced that Twice was going to perform after Monsta X. So he was like doing like his MC thing since he helped MuCore MC before. So yeah, so that was a cute thing they did in the interview. Cherry said, Jew, yes, all the Honey lovers, yeah, come our way. Sarah says, oh, the members playing with Honey's hair is so cute. I'm so glad you guys were watching at the same time as me. Yeah, it was so cute. They were playing with his pigtails or space buns. What do we call them? Like, all you guys call them space buns, but I wonder what's the official name of it. But I like the name space buns though. Yeah. Barbara says, my broadcast behind yours this time. That's all good. Okay. And Honey's little buns. Yes. Glad you were watching. Glad you liked his little buns. Stephanie says, I have switched area from phone to computer. Apparently my phone was very delayed. Interesting. I don't know how these things work, technology, but as long as you were able to see it, that's all good. Where did I go? I mean, where did I leave off? Sarah says, I love watching Monsta X on stage so much. Same. So like, as we're watching them perform, like I really love Monsta X as singers and performers as well. Like they give their 200% into it, and that's just so good to see that they love to do their job, even though it's so difficult. Like they recorded this early morning or in the middle of the night, who knows? But they are not in top condition, right? Because they have like terrible work hours when they have a comeback and can barely sleep, but they still give 200% the performance, and I cannot tell at all that they were tired. They just gave it an amazing performance, and that's why I still want to keep supporting them for as singers and as humans. They are just wonderful people that are just so passionate for what they do, and they love each other and they love their fans a lot, and they're all good-hearted people. How can we not love them, right, guys? That's why I'm just really glad Monbib is together, that we love them all the same, and when we love them for the way that they are, like, yeah, just warms my heart. So I'm glad to see you guys say the same. Stephanie says, I am having dinner at almost 8:40 a.m. I don't know what to say, girlfriend. I don't know what to say, but you do, you girlfriend. Lorelai says, I love seeing them perform. I'm glad you guys do. Yeah, so as I just mentioned earlier, happy to hear you guys say the same. Sarah says, by the way, 1-0 also posted a TikTok a few minutes ago. I saw that as well. So we're going to have 1-0 time right after we finish talking about MuCore. Yes. Stephanie says, sometimes the camera work is really cool. Other times it's just confusing. Yeah, and you can't see anything. I know sometimes there are stations that are like really crazy about camera work. Yeah, so yeah, I was wondering about you guys' opinion about how MuCore does it, because they're like, I don't know, like half and half. People don't like it. Some people like it, but I personally don't have an issue with it. I think MuCore like takes very good shots of them, even if it's like kind of like wild, but I still think they do a good job with it. Yeah. Lorelai says, Gian looks so handsome and manly now. Lorelai, thank you so much for mentioning it. Yes, as I mentioned, like I don't know what he's eating. No, actually, he says that he only eating one meal a day, which I really hated when he does this. So Gian has so many things that makes me upset sometimes. So he's still my ultimate bias no matter what. Okay, but so he was like saying things like I really want to lose my weight, because he said because of filming Midnight Idol, his nighttime radio show with IM, is that he would always get hungry after doing the radio show, so he would be eating at night, and so that made him gain weight. And so he said, like, preparing for the comeback, he needed to eat only one meal a day, and that made him lose weight. And I'm just like, that's not healthy. I don't know, but he says it's like one big meal a day that he's eating, and it keeps him full the whole entire day. I don't know. As long as he's healthy, it's fine. But I don't know how healthy he really is for only one meal a day. I don't know. But yeah, so anyways, yeah, so he's doing his best for what to keep his appearance so that he looks fine, like perform. But he always looks great no matter what. Even if he gains 10 pounds, I'm sure he's still gonna look great. Okay, he's so skinny, in my opinion. Like when I see his legs, like I don't know, in my opinion, when I see his legs, I feel like they're way too skinny. So I really hope he gains like 10 more pounds. Would be amazing. 10 pounds, or sorry, 2 kilograms. I think that's like 5 kilograms. It would be great if he gains 5 kilograms. Yeah. Anyways, he looks so handsome and manly. I do agree because of that hair. Okay, when he releases the forehead, he looks so manly and handsome. That is also what I prefer to see him as well. Like with bangs, he looks like a 5-year-old. So yeah, release the forehead and he looks so handsome and manly indeed. Lorelai says they all looked great. Yes, Cindy, all of them, of course. Yes. Sarah said, I had problems with MuCore's camera work when 1-0 was promoting. I'm trying to remember how it was. I'll watch them later today so I can remember how it was, because maybe that was the one that I missed when I took out the trash and I missed his MuCore performance. But yeah, I'll watch that later. And then Sarah, maybe we could talk about it next time. Cherry said, Honey looks so cute. I agree. No one else could pull off space buns like him, right, guys? I can't think, anyone else in MX. I don't think so. IM maybe, but I don't think that suits IM's look, but Honey can totally pull it off like the best. Like he looks great in it. Yeah. And then Cherry said, Gian's forehead. Yep. As we all know, Gian's forehead is so strong. Okay, he should never have bangs. In all honesty, he looks the best with no bangs. Yeah. Stephanie says, I wasn't really sure where to watch this. I hope someone was being naughty and have screen recorded it. I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are. And then there will be people that will upload it on YouTube. But then also remember that MBC MuCore, they usually would upload it on YouTube themselves or on Naver, on the Naver website. They have their own channel there and you could watch it on there. If it's not blocked in your country, I hope not. But you can also watch it there later as well. Sarah says, IU won. BKL says, I called it. I know, BKL. That was impressive. So impressive. I couldn't bet my money on it, but you bet on it correctly. Yes, you did. Sarah said, IU is a digital monster, so we are not surprised. Exactly. Twice is also really strong digitally, but compared to IU, and I think not a lot of people are liking Twice's new song. Like I don't think it's like trending a lot in Korea as their past songs. So maybe they're not too into it, but but IU songs, I'm still not a fan of IU's new song, in my opinion. Strawberry Moon, I think it's just whatever, but because IU is a digital monster, like her fan base is so big, as VKL mentioned before, that's how she can keep winning. So you go, IU, you go. Stephanie says, I have barely listened to IU, but she is definitely God tier. You are correct. Yeah, so I personally am not a fan of her recent songs, but she is a totally different level. Yeah, like God tier, as you said. Yeah. VKL says her fan base is ridiculous. Anytime you have to tell fans to not send gifts, your fandom is huge. I did not know that happened to her. They tell the fans to stop sending her gifts. That is saying a lot. But then also keep in mind, IU is so rich because she writes all her songs and she's so rich, guys. Okay, so also I think I hope that's also why they say to fans, don't send any more gifts. She doesn't need it. Okay, she could buy it on her own. But then I understand that fans, they want to give something to her because they are her fan. I understand that, but that's crazy. Yeah, the fandom is so big. That's why as well. Wow. Barbara says the live chat didn't have a lot of Monbebe participation. It was mostly Twice fans. Oh, when you were watching it on YouTube, I guess it was mainly Twice fans. But then maybe the Monbebes didn't find that YouTube link. I don't know, because I'm a Monbebe here, but I'm not watching it on YouTube. So it's all good. But yeah, I know Twice has a lot of fans overseas as well. VKL says the only fandoms I know that are that big are IU, Kang Daniel, and BTS. Yeah, all ask their fans to not send gifts anymore. Only letters. That is insane. That's all I have to say. That is insane. So Kang Daniel used to be super big when he was first starting out. Like I saw his face everywhere in Korea. So he was super big. But then when it was revealed that he was dating, that Twice girl Jihyo. So later when it was revealed that he was dating that girl, then sadly his popularity dropped a lot because he got caught technically. I don't know. It's always up in the air with like Korean scandals. Did they really get caught, or was that planted that they wanted to announce it? So yeah. But anyways, sadly after that, excuse me. After that, his popularity went down, but then surprisingly, his popularity is still strong. So, like, here's the thing: like, I think his popularity right now is not as strong as the beginning, but his fan base is still very loyal to him. Yeah, because he also broke up with Jihyo already, so I don't know if that helps his popularity again. But still, it was not a good look for him during that time. But glad to know that he's still popular, and even interesting to know that for Kang Daniel too, they tell the fans to not send him gifts anymore. Crazy. That's just crazy. Yeah. Stephanie says, oh, I'm an absolute crybaby when it comes to movies and games and whatnot. I feel you, girl. I feel you. And with more personal things, it doesn't happen as often. That's so interesting. Yeah. To each their own. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I cry all the time. Every time. I cry every time when my family, they visit us in Korea, and then when they have to when we have to say goodbye to them at the airport, I always cry. But I don't cry in front of them. Like I'm strong enough to where like I'm okay. I don't cry in front of them, but I wait until they can't see me anymore, and then I start crying. So I'm that kind of person. So yeah, I'm definitely, I cry about family, but then keep in mind, I love my family a lot. So then, I also love Monsta X a lot. So maybe that's why it made me emotional. Like, I always cry about Monsta X, as you guys know. Like, yeah, surely. Yeah. So because I love them a lot, yeah, they make me cry. And then for any of my close friends that I really love a lot, I'll cry about them too. So I think things like that. But then movies, even though I have no personal thing with them, but I would cry when it's like something really sad in the movie, or just watching a random video of this dog doing something that emotional, and I cry about that dog doing something. So yeah, so interesting, just what our emotional scale is. Yeah, we all have different emotional scale, so you guys definitely learning more about me every single time you hear me say a personal story. Sarah says Young-woong. Oh my gosh, Young-woong. Yeah, Im Young-woong. He's a super famous trot singer in Korea. His fan base, as Sarah just said, is also big, isn't it? Yes, it is huge. He is huge in Korea. Okay, so I was worried about him at first because I saw a news article that he was in a scandal of some sort, but thankfully it was proven false. I was so thankful for it because I was like, this guy is so popular, and then he, loses his career over this small scandal, but thankfully it turned out false. But anyways, he's doing great. He is the most so here's the thing, he's not super popular overseas, right? So I can't compare him to BTS, but I personally think within Korea, at least, his popularity level is almost like BTS in Korea. Like, he's so popular, and I remember he's like he can win music shows a lot, like, beating out K-pop singers. That's saying a lot. Okay, how popular he is in Korea. Yeah, man. Yeah, Im Young-woong. He's super famous trot singer, and his singing voice is beautiful, by the way. If you guys want to listen to his songs, or maybe I'll play it in the future radio show later. Like, he has like 1 or 2 songs I like from him, but then he also sang some cover songs that I like, that he sang before. He's just beautiful singer, so I'm not surprised that he's so popular. Okay, so later, in future radio shows, I'll play his songs for you guys. Cherry says, it's a big thing, as you said. They have thousands of fans, and he remembered and was sorry about it. Yes. Again, still was a very shocking big thing. Yes, I mean, however he was able to remember me in that situation. Yeah, and it was months after, like, it was after their world tour as well. So they were meeting, all those they were doing all those concerts and meeting so many fans in the world tour. So it was like months passed, and they finished their world tour, and then I saw them at the second fan sign, and he miraculously remembered me and wanted to say sorry. It's shocking, right? It's shocking. And again, that just shows what a great-hearted person I am. It's like, if I am did forget it and he forgot about me, that means that situation didn't affect him so much, which is totally understandable. You're a singer. You deal with thousands of fans every day. I don't expect you to ever remember me, of course not. But for that situation to really affect him, and of course how much it affects me too. So I want to believe, maybe it made him think poorly about Starship, his own company, after that situation, and then he still felt incomplete with me as the fan, like, that he still carried that sadness and that being sorry. He still carried that even after a few months. Like, if I never met him, for the next few years, I wonder, would he still remember it? Like, will he still carry that? So, but anyways, I'm so glad I was able to meet him a second time, so he doesn't have to carry that sadness and being sorry anymore. So I'm really happy he told me, and then my response to him, like, it's all good, and don't think about the past anymore. So I hope that, like, released him, in some sense, that he being released from that burden, right? So yeah, I want to assume it was all for the best, and destiny in some sense that worked out for us. And so just, guys, he's a great person. If you guys ever get to meet him at a fan sign, I hope you do, and then you could, like, talk with him and experience what a great guy he is. But still, okay, just sorry that I'm kind of like changing topics a little bit, but I sometimes watch IAM's video fan calls with some fans, because fans like to post about it, right? And he's always so flirty with fans, but he was never flirty with me, which I think is very weird. So he's always so flirty with the fans, but then maybe he knows that those fans want him to be flirty, I guess. I don't know, but and also these are only video calls from fans I see that want to upload it. They want to, like, show off, like, oh, I am being flirty with me, I guess. I don't know. Or, like, he said something that they want to share about, to everyone else. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know, the only flirty thing, like, he did with me is that he was asking me where I'm from, but that's not flirty. He was just curious about me. So he just, asked me where I'm from and whatnot. He asked me what's my nationality. He was just curious about it, but he never ever, like, tried to hit on me or anything, or, like, being super, like, fan service or flirty with me. We were just talking like, regular people, but I did think it was interesting that he was so curious about me. Like, the only other members that were curious about me was Wano and a little bit of Gian, not really Gian, but, like, I remember Wano was also very curious about where I live. He actually asked me, where do you live? And I'm like, blah, 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 I live. Yeah. So those are the only things I remember from that. But yeah, so anyways, yeah, so I don't know if you guys ever get a chance to talk with IAM in person. Like, I wonder what he would talk with you. But just remember, even if he's super flirty with you. He is definitely a good-hearted person inside. So I hope he shows that more often to the fans, that he's such a good-hearted person, not have to be so flirty with fans. But yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, moving on. Okay. Cherry said MX are such good performers. Yes, again, glad we all agree on that, right? This is why I always want to watch them perform. Like, even if it's on TV or in person, when COVID is better, seeing them perform is always a treat. So hope you guys will be able to see it in person one day when COVID is over, but to enjoy them on TV as well, that you guys still enjoy, because I do too. Even seeing them on TV is just so good to see. And then later on today, I forgot what time. Later on today, they're gonna do a performance for this Incheon airport thing. So I assume this concert is to promote people to go travel abroad. But guys, do not travel abroad if it's not safe yet. Okay, so I actually am not super happy. They want to promote tourism right now when the pandemic is getting worse, especially in Korea and around the world. Anyways, yeah. So just you decide on your own if you think it's safe enough to travel abroad. You decide that, but it's going to be at 6:30. Okay, 6:30 p.m. Korea time. Right now it's 5:04 p.m. Korea time, and it's on a YouTube link, so it's on a 1K YouTube channel, I think. So yeah, it's going to be free for everyone to watch, so you guys can look forward to that in like an hour and a half from now. Monsta X performing at this Incheon Airport Sky Festival concert. Yeah. And then later at night time at 7:40 p.m. and then 7:40 p.m. Minhyuk and Juhani on Amazing Saturday on the a variety show in Korea. I don't know where you guys can watch it, but wherever you guys can watch it, I hope you guys watch it and have fun watching that. So lots of things to watch today. So much. Yes, so much. Okay. So that means I need to go soon too. So yeah, let me quickly get through these last comments. Sarah said, when Gian mentioned he was eating only one meal a day while still being so busy, broke my heart. Sarah, thank you so much for agreeing with me. Not gonna lie. No, and don't ever lie to me. Thank you so much for agreeing with me. One meal a day is not healthy to begin with, and put that on top of a busy schedule. Sarah, thank you so much. Who is your bias, Sarah? I forgot who's your bias, but we talk about we love all 7 members, whatever. I don't need to know your bias. So I know. Thank you so much for agreeing with me. As a Gion bias, like every time when he talks about it, he's like, does my face look good today? He says that, because like he's like one meal a day, so like his face is like all slim and stuff. He's like, how I look today, I feel he's like he always brags about it, like he's so confident in how he looks, but like that's why he boasts about eating one meal a day and like how he is looking so much better. But it's so not healthy. I agree, exactly. Like, I hope he knows that's not healthy. And like, I do see sometimes the fans say to him, don't lose weight anymore. Like, I sometimes do see fans say that, but then there are some fans that say, that he looks great, slender and stuff. And just, I only care that he's healthy, okay? I don't care if you gain like 10 kilograms, even 20 kilograms. I bet he's still gonna look great, okay? So I just want him to be healthy, eat as much as you want, exercise as much as you want, but then, keep in mind you have a busy schedule, you're not sleeping a lot, just surely that's more than anything. I just hope that, he won't get sick, surely not, and that he is feeling okay. Because, he also has Midnight Idol 5 days a week, as you guys know, so Gion, if you're watching, hope you know I'm not happy with you. But no, okay. But I still love Gion, of course. But I just really hope he understands what he's doing is not good and it's making us worried. I mean, I don't know, us worried at least. I don't know if we're the majority of fans worried for him, because he still seems like so proud that he's so slim and he looks great, and he always keeps boasting about him eating one meal a day. So I'm okay. When is Gion's birthday? I'm not gonna only talk about good things about him. I'm gonna talk about all the bad things about him too. Okay, we're gonna talk about everything about Gion. Okay, so that's just I just feel like we should love the person, bad and good things about them, of course, right? And so if he annoys me, of course it's fine. He should be annoying me. He can't make me happy all the time. Yeah. Anyways, thank you for agreeing with me. Sorry, let's not rant about it. Let's just hope that Gian will be fine and he understands what he's doing is bad, and surely hope he'll stay healthy. Okay. Stephanie says, I've literally teared up at beautiful scenery and powerful soundtracks. That's cool, Stephanie. That's cool. It's rare. I assume that's rare. I can't remember if that ever happened to me, but that is cool, Stephanie. So yeah, we each have our own emotional scale, and that's very good to know. Yeah. Sarah says, I love his voice. Whose voice? Im Yong-un. Okay, Im Yong-un. She said, I love his voice. I got to know him when we lost the voting to his fandom. Okay, I laugh about it because I remember those times when you guys were sad that you lost, but then you realized the person that you lost to, and I hope you guys know that you lost to a singer that's super popular. So I wasn't surprised at all that sadly our voting capacity doesn't match to Im Young-woon fandom, which is like they are crazy. Okay, guys, more crazy than us. I don't know if that's a bad or good thing that they're more crazy than us, but yeah, they are too powerful. So I'm really glad Im Young-woon is not promoting right now. Okay, like we have IU and Twice and aespa to compete with right now, but still Im Young-woon. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So that's how Sarah found out about him. And you respect his fans so much. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. That no one is upset that you lost to Im Young-woon fandom. Yeah, they are so powerful, and I respect them as well. So to lose to a powerful fandom like them, I can't help but be happy about it. And that's why I laugh about it. It's just like that's just the way it is. Like his fandom, so amazing. Okay, just amazing. Yeah. Stephanie says, "Yeah, I'm thinking he can sense the vibes of people. Yeah, so he probably noticed you were more on the conservative side. I guess so. Yeah, because the thing is with me as a fan, like I definitely loved meeting them. Like I showed to them like I'm really their fan, but I definitely don't say anything where like do aegyo for me, or like or I don't tell them like flirting jokes like do you want to marry me. Of course I would never say things like that. So I legit only want to talk to them as like as like how I talk with you guys. I just talk with them as like how I want to talk to any other person, but because these are people who I'm a fan of and who I like, of course I ask them like things. I don't know. I want to share like what is one thing I learned about them from what question I asked about them during the fan site that I learned. Okay, yeah, let's talk about Wano. So I remember I asked Wano, I can't remember my exact question, but I asked him, what is something that makes you shy? I think that's what I said. What is something that makes you shy? And wait, is that what I asked him? No, I don't think that's how I asked him. Okay, never mind. I'll say it for another day. I need to go look at my records, my records of the fan sites, and then I'll talk about it with you guys next time. But oh, okay. It was just very random. So Minyuk. So for Minyuk, at one of the fan signs that I met, so I just asked him a question like, I'm just curious, like, is there anything that you want to talk about? So I just asked him, is there anything you want to talk about? And so he asked to me, he's like, when did you become our fan? I was shocked that he wanted to ask me that. Like, I don't know why. Like, I'm always like curious. I didn't think they would be so curious about me. I don't know. But I personally still remember that because that he wanted to know when I became their fan, because at the time when I went to that fan site, when he asked me that question, I think I met him 3 or 4 times before that. And so I just thought it was interesting that he wanted to know my history of how I became their fan. So yeah, I told him I liked them during Jealousy, and that's and because through a friend that introduced me to you guys, that's how I became your fan during Jealousy. And then he didn't ask me a follow-up question though. So like I told him my whole story, but then he said to me at the time, "Oh, my hair right now was the same hair I got in Jealousy." And I was like, "Yeah, that's right." It was just so random that he wanted to talk about his hair. Sometimes the guys are kind of self-centered, which is okay, all right. They're K-pop stars, kind of makes sense. But I think nowadays they're not so self-centered anymore because they grow up and they mature, of course. But at the time, yeah, when he asked me that, and then he wanted to comment about his hair being the same thing as Jealousy, I was like, yeah, that's right. And then we got silent. And I was just like, okay, and then I have to go move to the next member. It was just so random. So yeah, that's the conversation I have with them. Just super normal. None of them flirt with me, and they know that too with how I act towards them as well. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's why. But yeah, I would love to share more stories in the future later for more tea chatting time for sure. Stephanie says, I act more conservative and polite during my first conversation with people, so I probably wouldn't have gone flirted with. Oh, good point on that, Stephanie, because you are so flirtatious with me. But yeah, I can see that if you meet them the first time, I assume you wouldn't be so flirty, but you might be like spazzing, I guess, right? Which is totally normal. If you guys ever get the chance to meet them, you'll be like kind of like, nervous, but also like, can't believe that you're meeting them in person. I can believe it, of course. Like you should act naturally how you want to feel. And then to remember, like it goes by so fast. So I hope you also don't forget what you want to say to them, So I don't know if you guys will ever get the chance, but just my advice to you guys, it goes so fast. So just make sure that you remember everything you want to say, and hopefully you all will enjoy it. Yeah. Stephanie says, I actually showed our phone call to my sister and she said I sounded so polite. Oh, well, you were polite, Stephanie. Yeah. Probably because it was my first time using my voice to talk to you. Interesting. But yeah, it was technically our first time ever talking like voice to voice, right? So yeah, makes sense. So the second time, whenever that would be, Stephanie, when we talk to each other on the second time, if you like become more comfortable and you start flirt, I don't know. I will look forward to that. I don't know when that would be because, of being so busy and like we have so many things going on these days between all of us, but anyways, yeah, whenever that second phone call will be, I'll let you know when I'm ready for it. And right now it's 5:14 p.m. in Korea. Happy Monsta X time. Sarah says, oh, I don't I don't even mentioned it, but my yeah, that's right. I don't think you mentioned it until now. Yeah, so Sarah says her ultimate is 1-0. I did not know this. I could not have guessed it based on everything we've talked about, Sarah. Okay, good to know. Your ultimate is 1-0. And she said I am a Juhan and I am biased. Okay, like in MX without 1-0, I guess. So these are like your next favorites. Okay. But we all know they are all our biases. So OT7. Exactly right. I'm like the same. Exactly. I'm like the same. So ultimate bias is Gion, but I love all 7 members. Yeah, exactly. I feel you. But if you guys are ever curious who's my second favorite, I think you guys can probably guess. But I think my second favorite is probably I Am, just because of that, that whole story I already told you guys. Like he really made an impact on me through that experience, and just really liking him, for being that good-hearted person. But even though I say second place is probably I Am, but I have a big special place in my heart for 1-0 for obvious reasons. 1-0. For obvious reasons, but also Juhani. And like Juhani is like a little bit similar to 1-0 in some sense. So I feel like that's why they have really special place in my heart, 1-0 and Juhani. Like they're kind of like tied for second in some way with me. But yeah, just a whole different reason, compared to like I Am, but also compared to like Minhyuk, Hyungwon, and Shonu. I love them all the same regardless. Yeah, I can't rank them, whatever. Okay, so moving on. Maria says, good night, everyone. I can't believe you even stayed until now, Maria, but thank you so much for joining and also hearing my stories, and thank you for your comments. She says, thank you for the wonderful live and sharing your story. You're welcome, Maria. Thank you again for joining, and really talk again soon, Maria. Thank you as always. Stephanie says, good night, Maria, and Maria says, night, Stephanie. See you next time. I hope so. Yes. Sarah says, Monbibis were so amazed by the power of Youngung's fan base, and they were so cool about it. I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah. But I do remember another fan base that didn't take it so well when they had to compete with him. Those are sadly, I want to assume, immature fan bases if they are, get upset about things like that. Like, so I'm proud to hear that Monbibis were respectful of it, which makes me think that we're more mature fan base. But yeah, other fan bases, maybe they're young kids, that's what I mean by immature. So, yeah, just whatever, let them be. Yeah. Barbara says, looking forward to Gian's birthday and your responses. I will not try to miss. Yes, I hope. Hey guys, I'm probably gonna celebrate Gian's birthday for like 3 days. Technically, I kind of am right now. I wanted to go to his birthday cafe today, but then I'm probably gonna go tomorrow. So like, celebrate his birthday tomorrow, maybe, and then on his actual birthday, and then 23, November 23. I usually have done this for past member's birthday, is that I want to like reflect on like what happened on his birthday, what the members did and what he did. So yeah, I like to reflect on this. So like 23, and then who knows, maybe I'll go even until 24. Depends on how I'm feeling and like how much feelings I want to give about his birthday. So I feel like it's going to be like a 5-day event to celebrate Gion's birthday. So I hope in any of those 5 days, if you guys can join on those days, would be great. And just to celebrate Gion, and especially with me as a Gion Ultimate Bias fan, hope you enjoy the ride with me. And you don't have to be Gion bias, of course not. But I always assume you guys all love Gion, even if he's not your bias. So that's why I'm really excited to celebrate with all you guys. Yeah. Stephanie says, not gonna lie, there was a moment where I saw the opportunity to flirt, but I chose not to. Stephanie, it's okay. I welcome it, but as you know, it will make me very flustered. But of course, I'll welcome it and react to it the way I want to react. But it's all good. It's all good to hold it back, but also okay to not hold it back. But Stephanie, until the next time we talk on the phone, okay? And then Stephanie says, and happy MX time. Yes, I'm a minute late, but who cares? It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. But thank you for celebrating MX time. Shy Drummer is here again. Oh my gosh, hi again, Shy Drummer. She or he says, not sure if you mentioned it before, but why is Gion your bias? Any reasons behind this, Shy Drummer? You ask amazing questions, and I'm glad that you're curious. So, I'm kind of embarrassed promoting this video, but I made a video last year on Gion's birthday. It's like a 25-minute video of me saying why I like him so much. I was so crazy. Okay, but I was also bored. It was, during the pandemic, and I'm like, to celebrate his birthday, why not just make this long video about why I like him so much? So if you guys want to go back on video, it's in this channel, my K-Shopper channel. I made a video 25 minutes of why I like him. But here's the thing. Now it's been 1 year since I made that video, and I personally have different thoughts now as to why I like him, because I've learned so much about him in this past year. So, if you want to know my initial thoughts 1 year ago, why I like Gihyun, you could go look at that video. But 1 year later, so I'll do like a short summary, because I'll definitely talk more about it during his birthday this year as well. So recently, when he started doing Midnight Idol, he's been more open about so many things, which I love to see. I love to learn more about them, since there's only so much they can reveal as a singer and on broadcast, right? But then on Midnight Idol, Gihyun is so much more open and honest, which again is a good thing. But one bad thing is that I'm realizing he is such an immature person. So immature in the sense as like, he is Korean age 29, but then he's gonna turn international age 28, right? 28. Yeah, turn 28 this upcoming Monday. So he's still a young person, right? He's still a young person. So I feel like his maturity level for right now at this age, especially as a guy, let's be real, guys mature slower than women. So I think it makes sense that he is this maturity level. But the thing is, I always thought with him as a singer, and then, what he went through with 1-0, and then he also went through his own scandals. If you guys remember those days when Gihyun had his own scandals to deal with, like it would make him grow more. I thought it did. And that, that's why I kept loving him so much. Like he's really growing a lot and maturing from it. But then I realized he's actually not that mature as I thought he was. But I mean, he's more mature now than he was like 5 years ago, for sure. But he's still quite an immature person. So then I personally don't really like that characteristic of him, like what things he's immature about. So I'll talk more about that in detail, later on in his birthday shows that I'm going to do later. But the reason why I still love Gihyun so much as my ultimate bias is that, first off, I think he's the best looking person in Monsta X. Okay, so when I didn't know Monsta X at all and I only saw their pictures, I was very attracted to Gihyun's, when I saw his picture for the first time, I was like, wow, he is so handsome. So, that's, I have to be honest with you guys, I was really into his looks. And so, yeah, even though I don't know his personality, but I just really thought he was just very handsome person. And so that made me interested in him. But then later, when I got to know his personality, when meeting them at fan signs, and then I watched all their past videos, the variety shows, and getting to know his personality, I was very, very attracted to his personality too. And so that's why I kept liking him. And every time when I see him, it makes me, just feel like, fluttery feelings. And what else? I really respect him as a singer too. So when I found out what an amazing singer he is, but it's not really his talent, he actually worked hard to be such an amazing singer, it made me admire him a lot. It made me, fall in love with him some more, just meeting a guy who's so passionate about what he likes to do. And then, he's so loving to the fans, which is also a great characteristic of him. So he has wonderful characteristics, that just service level of why I like him so much and why he's my ultimate bias. But there's deeper things, of course, that we could talk about later in the future birthday lives I'm going to do for him. And also talk about his bad points. So not only he's immature, but there are so many more bad points that, I want to talk about with you guys, but how do I, deal with it? How am I still able to, get through these bad points about him? But that will be when we can talk more about him only about Gihyun, when it's his birthday and all the stuff. We're going to have fun together. So Shy Drummer, I hope that answers your questions very briefly for now, but I do look forward to share more of my feelings with you guys on why I like him and, the journey I've been on, him being my ultimate bias for now, almost 4 years of my life. So, and he's still my ultimate bias. So yeah, later on, hope you can join me on those shows on his birthday. Stephanie says, I think I treat you with a lot of respect, to be honest. That's so sweet of you. I respect that and I appreciate that. Thank you. It would be like how younger people show respect to older people in Korea. I always, appreciate that, especially because I grew up in Korean culture. I appreciate that. But I probably would behave like that even if you were older. Okay, that's still very nice to hear, Stephanie. I really appreciate, even though I'm not that old. Okay. I don't think I'm that much older than you, Stephanie, but I do appreciate, respecting people who are older, or at least, just respecting people in general, even though, I'm this age, I actually still do respect people who are younger than me too. Like I would not want them to feel forced that they have to treat me differently just because they're younger than me. But I too, as well, even though you're younger than me, I still will respect you as a person, you know. But then, you know, but still, I don't want them to treat me like a younger person. Like there's a fine line of everything, right? So yeah, just respect in general for the person they are, and yeah, not to cross the line, you know, depending if it's like age or, you know, ranking and something, you know. Yeah, so but yeah, but thank you for letting me know. Yeah, Sarah says, how can we not love Gihyun? I know as well, like, yeah, that's a great question, Sarah. I know. How can you not love him? Yeah, that's also a good question. But I am curious, is there any person that doesn't like him? But I would love to know the reason behind it though. So maybe they're not into his personality being like so full of himself. So that's a flaw he has. We all know this, right? So he has the flaw of like being very full of himself. You know, like we were just talking about how he's so like proud of him losing weight, of eating one meal a day, you know. Yeah, so I really hate that part about him, but yeah, but still, but even with his flaws, like majority of who Gion is a very, very awesome person, as we all know, right? And that's again why I still love him a lot. And yeah, can't wait till we could talk more about him in the birthday lives. Okay, guys, hope you're looking forward to it. Ooh, oh, I haven't seen this name before. El Osito, welcome. She says, she or he says hi, and I say hi back, welcome, even though I'm going soon. But thank you everyone for joining and, you know, wanting to hear all my stories. Really, thank you guys. It was definitely 100% a tea chatting live today. So thank you very much everyone for joining. Stephanie says, oops, I mean, even if you were younger. Okay, I thought that's what you meant. Even if I were younger, you will still treat me the same. And I really appreciate that, Stephanie. Good to hear. And I am the same to you guys as well. Wow. What a live this was. Thank you again, everyone, for all the great. Oh, before I leave, that's right. I wanted to look at the 10 thing. Sarah mentioned about 10 TikTok, and then he tweeted. Oh, he tweeted, I think, Boom, his cat, right? So if you guys are confused, is this cat named Boom or Bomi? So that's just a Korean thing, like, you know, like to add like an e at the end of someone's name if it's a consonant at the end. So just calling the cat Bomi is just sometimes easier, but her actual name is only Bom, which means spring in Korean. So either way, you could call her Bom or Bomi. So just because I'm talking in English, I would just naturally say Bom because it's a yeah. But if I was talking naturally in Korean, I would call her Bomi. So it's, I know Korean is difficult. I know, guys. So anyways, let me see 10 Twitter, and then I don't think any MX guys wrote anything, right? Yeah, they're probably busy doing something right now. No, probably getting ready for that Incheon airport concert. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So this is what he tweeted. Oh, okay. He said, "Yo, Bomi." I thought. Yeah, it says Bomi, so I thought he was talking about his cat, but no, he said Yo Bomi. So he's saying it in a cute way, leopard in Korean. So if you guys didn't know, he made it into like his new nickname now of calling himself a leopard. So he's wearing this cute hat. I remember him showing this hat in a past live. It was such a cute hat, and the fan gave it to him as a gift. I saw someone tweet about it that she gave it to him. So cute. And so yeah, he looks like a leopard. So that's why he wrote that he's a cute leopard. What a cutie, as always. And then he uploaded something on TikTok. Let's see it together what it is. I always love to see when Wano does. So usually, so I commented this about yesterday that Wano usually doesn't upload things when MX is like doing something, but I think he posted all these things right after MuCore ended. So interesting time, but I'm not surprised that, you know, Wano would time these things. So thank you, Wano, yeah, for his great timing. Where is Wano TikTok? Okay, 1 second. Okay. Oh my gosh, it looks so cute. What is this? Oh. Oh my goodness. Wait, that's the end, right? No, is there more? Oh no, that's just repeating, right? Okay, well, let's just see it again. It's so cute. I don't know if you guys are laughing, or maybe you don't think it's as funny as me, but okay, so, and there's no comment on it. It's just I think this is a trend of doing this dance with this Japanese song. You know, ski in Japanese means I like you, right? That's what I remember from all the animes I've watched in the past. Yeah, so I was like saying I like you, and then I think that cute little dance is just so cute but so funny. Do you guys get what I mean? Like I can't say. Okay, I love it. I love it. Yeah. So I think he did it with one of his dancers. Yeah, his backup dancers. Oh, what a treat. Wano is so cute. I love him. Like, not that we all don't love him, right? He's so adorable. And he's like super into it. Like he's so serious. Like, you know, I think that also makes it funny to me. It's like they're doing it so seriously and it's so cute and funny. Okay, I'm glad we ended on a very funny note about Wano. So thank you, Sarah, for mentioning it. And so now these are the last comments I'll read and then I'll go. um, Cherry says MX is such a compatible group with all their personality and voices. Cherry, fact. That's like a fact you just said, Cherry. So that is another reason why I love MX so much, is that all 7 guys, they all are such unique personalities, but they all mesh together so well. And that's why, you know, that's why I was so heartbroken when 1-0 left, you know, like I felt like a part of the MX heart, you know, was taken away, you know, and definitely my heart was taken away too, because of how much I love each guy. So anyways, yeah, so all of them together, how much they are compatible and mesh with each other, it's like the perfect group, right? They are really the perfect group to me. So that's why I'm always hoping to see them all together again. And I hope that they too want that as well for themselves, their strong friendship with each other. I'm always hoping that. Yeah. VKL says, Wano, okay, so now we're all commenting about Wano. Yes, Sarah says, agreed. Okay, about what I felt. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Sarah, for agreeing. Barbara says, I remember a senior idol talked about idols living young because of the lifestyle. So that could be a reason for the immaturity. Oh, Barbara. I never thought about that until now. Oh, thank you, Barbara. Yes. I mean, thank you that you know, watched that interview with the senior idol. Yeah, I never thought about that until now. Wow. Yeah, I got that feeling from Gion that he is like living young because he's kind of like used to it, you know, since his job as a K-pop singer. Yeah, that he has that mindset. That's why he still has this immaturity of, oh my God, that makes total sense. But here's the thing, like Gion is in that immaturity thing, but then the rest of the MX guys, they're so much more mature than him, though. Shawnu is a big example. IM, who is younger than Gion, seems more mature to me than Gion. Hyungwon even, he seems like much. Juhani as well. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, all the other MX members, like, I don't feel like they're ever, like, too immature. Like, Minhyuk sometimes has some immaturity in him. So I only feel that way with, like, Minhyuk and Gion. Wano, I'm not too sure, but then I feel like after Wano left Monsta X, that kind of made him have to mature because, you know, he had to do everything by himself. So I can't say for sure about Wano because he's still like a child, you know, inside. You guys know what I mean? But it's not like immature, right? It's like, it's so hard to explain about Wano's case, but still, yeah, I still would just say Gion, out of all 7 members, I feel like is the most immature out of all of them. Like Minhyuk just suddenly started feeling more mature than me for some reason. I don't know what happened to him, but he slowly feels like getting more mature. But Gion, I'm still not too sure. But we'll see in future Midnight Idol shows. I'm still waiting for him to, like, you know, show some progress in him mature. Like, I sometimes see very small progress in his maturity. But, you know, because I mentioned this before. He said in Midnight Idol that a fan said to him, how can I be mature as you? But then Gion responded to us like, no, I'm still not mature. So he knows that he's not mature, which is a mature thing. You guys get what I mean? That's actually quite mature that he knows he's immature. So I hope that he will grow eventually, even knowing, you know, accepting it, but hopefully that he wants to grow from it. Yeah. Stephanie says L is the male. Yeah, I was thinking if it's okay to assume he's a male. Yeah, right. And maybe gender neutral. Oh, that's the thing. Right. In Spanish, la is the more female term. Right. I like to just play it safe. Just say he or she, or should I just say they? I don't know. You know all the terms, and yeah, I like to play it safe unless they tell me, oh, I'm a he or a she. Yeah. Cherry says, please, he is a bunny. 100%. That's right. Him dancing like that. He's 100% a bunny for real. Yeah. Sarah says, I wish I knew Korean to understand even Monsta X posted. That's okay. At least, you know, sometimes I do wonder, do you guys like put it into translation, like Google Translate or Papago or something, and then you guys are able to understand most of it? At least I hope so. But that's why I'm here for you guys. Whenever they post something, I can translate for you guys. Starship should provide English translation for events. Oh my gosh, I know. I mean, here's the thing. I give small props to Starship that in their YouTube videos they started putting English subtitles into them, when before they used to never post English subtitles. And also someone just posted on Fan Cafe. So before I get into that, because you were just talking about wish you knew Korean, I'll translate for you whoever this posted. Who are you? Oh, Juhani. Okay, so Juhani just posted. He said did everyone watch the live show? Yeah, so the live show of the music show. How was it? My hair, okay. It seemed like my hair was today's highlight. 100% right, Juhani. And then he wrote haha and then a fire emoji. Yes, that is correct. I mean, his hair was not the best thing of the performance, but it was like second best. The first best was that everyone performed amazingly, and then second best was seeing Juhani's space bun cute little hair. Yeah, so even he knows. So very cute. So yeah, let me make sure I didn't miss anyone else's message. No, that's it. Okay, so he's the first one for in the afternoon that posted today. Yeah, but some of the guys posted like late at night. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, Starship should provide English translation for events. Yeah, I know, I agree. But they seem to be improving, at least with the YouTube videos. But I don't know of anything else if Starship, But again, low expectations, as we know. Starship, the crappy company that they are, as we know. Yeah. Lorelai says, I did the same TikTok dance too. Did you really? Oh my gosh, you should send it to Wono if possible on TikTok. Oh my gosh, so cute. Yeah, and then blue hearts. Yes, so adorable. Stephanie says, OMG, that hat looks so cute on him. Yeah, the leopard hat. I know, guys. I know, so cute. Cherry said they time their things around each other. Right? Do you notice that too, Cherry? I really think that's so interesting, but I appreciate it, So it's really is only one or twice. I remember they overlapped each other, and I had to choose which one to watch. I hated when that happens, but it only happened, like I said, once or twice. But usually they don't overlap with each other, which I really appreciate. Yeah. Cherry said he showed a snippet of this on the V Live. Oh, did he? And then now he posted on TikTok. I'm glad he did. So funny. I love it so much. I love it when he does things like this. Stephanie says he's too cute, and he's the cutest. He's the cutest Monsta X member, even though he's the most muscular, right? But yeah, out of all 7 members, he's definitely the cutest one. Yeah, hands down. Okay. Sarah says it's one of the videos he showed us on his V Live. Yeah, there's another one I hope he will post. Oh, this TikTok is so cute. Okay, I need to watch that replay of his V Live later, but surely the other TikTok video he's gonna post later. Oh, I'm sure we're gonna love it. Oh my gosh. Cherry said Wano is just so cute. I agree. Sarah says, yeah, that was Mingyu, I think. Okay, I don't know any of the dancer's name, but if that's the Mingyu guy, great to hear. Yay. Stephanie says, yes, ski. Yeah, ski means like or I like you. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so that's so cute. Everything when I think about it, it's so cute. Yeah. Okay, but thank you, Stephanie, for the short Japanese lesson. Yeah. Cherry says, sometimes it still feels like something is missing without Wano in Monsta X. Cherry. I mean, I don't want to make us think, so I'm just gonna talk really bad, but I always feel that way, Cherry. Every time I see MX not as 7, even if Shawnee was missing, but if any one of them is missing, always makes me feel like, yes, something is missing 100%. So, during this whole time when we haven't seen Wano and MX for so long, of course I still feel that. Yeah, Cherry. So I totally understand you. And, we just got to keep going. We're still going to support all the members no matter what, and we're just always going to wait until they all can be back together. Yeah. I mean, I said this before, but Wano was always the center of Monsta X. We all know this, right, guys? I hope we all agree on this. Well, he was always the center in Monsta X. So I was so heartbroken to hear that he was the person that has to leave Monsta X. And I was like, what's going to happen to Monsta X now? They don't have the center person anymore. So yeah, so I've always felt that way. But guys, no matter how they are, we're always going to support Monsta X and Wano as we have been this whole entire time. And just we're going to wait until we can see them all together again. Stephanie says, oh, oops, I forgot to mention that El and La was Spanish for the. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yes, right. But there are masculine words and feminine words. That was always the hardest thing about learning Spanish, to memorize which one is El and La. So complicated. But yeah, but thank you, as always, for the brief Spanish lessons as well. Anytime, Stephanie, yeah, let me know. Sarah says, I meant the event. Oh, wait. Which event? I'm so sorry, Sarah. Which event are we talking about? Yeah. Okay, Sarah. Okay, I'm still gonna stay here for a little bit. Let me know what events you're talking about. Sarah says, I can read and understand. Wait, I'm just understanding now. The event of rush hour. So like all the things they're doing to promote rush hour, it's all in Korean, but not in English. I understand you now, Sarah. Okay. Girlfriend. I've always wondered, like, it doesn't affect me because since I know Korean, I didn't realize that they don't have it in English until you just mentioned it now. I think that's not fair indeed, that they do not write it in English. But you know what? I sometimes I have a feeling it's on purpose, because if you win the event and you're not in Korea, they have to pay the shipping fee to send the prize to you, which is most likely very expensive because COVID has made shipping fees all over the world expensive, So I think that's also them being the crappy company that they are, Starship, okay? That, they do that on purpose so they don't have many foreign fans enter the event, so they don't have to pay for expensive shipping fee to send it overseas. I'm not surprised, right? This is just my guess, but I feel pretty sure. Come on, because they have done many things where they translate things in English, but they don't translate the event in English. Come on, right? Come on, yeah. So, Sarah, I understand you, and it sucks. I understand. And it sucks. That's all I have to say. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, because Starship is a crappy company. Yeah. So she said, I can read and understand basic Korean, but when they post events, I am totally lost. Yeah. And they make it confusing in Korean for a reason. Like, even when I read it in Korean, sometimes I'm like a little bit confused. Like, okay, did I make sure I did this correctly? So I have to read it again in Korean. Like, they do it on purpose. Come on. It's like if they want us to really participate in the event, they should make it easy and all different languages, but they don't, because they are crappy and they want us to not. Yeah, we all know how crappy they are. Let's move on. Okay, so Stephanie says, I think they would be a bit more appropriate pronoun to use. Yes, since there are people who are non-binary and only go by they and them. Yes, I know. If any of you guys prefer I call you they or them, let me know. Like, I personally don't know anyone in my life, a personal friend of mine in my life, that goes by they or them. So it's definitely not comfortable for me. Yeah, but I do respect you guys. Of course, if you prefer I call you they or them, but grammatically it's not easy for me to say that, so that's why I say he or she. But whatever you guys want me to call you that's comfortable for you, I of course will respect you and call you that way. So do let me know, anyone in the future, if you prefer I call you they or them. Stephanie says, I'm non-binary. That's cool. But I also go with she or her. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so I've never corrected you because I actually do go by those pronouns. Awesome to know. And thank you for clarifying that to me. And yeah, non-binary, totally awesome. But also that you go by she or her, awesome to hear. So I will continue to call you she or her. And so yeah, thank you for letting me know, Stephanie. Great. Cherry says, I do notice they almost never overlap and it can't be a coincidence. Cherry, exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, thank you for agreeing with me. Exactly. It can't be a coincidence. Yeah. It's only a coincidence if by chance they overlap, which is like a mistake, is what I think, because it only happened like once or twice so far. So yeah, I think so too. Sarah says, I miss them together so much. I know, Sarah. Yeah, 10 brought this unique energy to the group. I miss that so much. 100%. Thank you for agreeing with me. Yeah, I know, exactly. Me too. Yeah, Monsta is just posting the photos from music shows, so yeah, I won't show it. So I need, yeah, I know. So that's why again, why I was so heartbroken during that time, and I'm sure all of us were, right? But yeah, there's so much layers into it, and like how much Wano was a big influence in Monsta X. So yeah, I'm glad you guys agree with me, and that's why it still hurts. Of course it does. That hurt is never gonna go away. I'm still traumatized by it. I'm sure we all are. But yeah, we have to move on. Of course, this is currently what we're dealing with now with how Monsta X and Wano is, and again, until for the rest of my life, I'm always gonna hope to see them all together again, whenever it is. So I'm until that day, I'm always waiting. Fresh news. Welcome. Yes, welcome you too. Cherry says he was the heart of MX, and I have seen many fans comment about it. Wow, I'm so glad many fans agree with me, and I assume you guys do too. Yes, right. Yeah, we Monbebes, we all think alike. I mean, it's very rare to meet a Monbebe that doesn't think alike like us. But yeah, thank you guys that you understand. That's why I was so hurt. Yeah, and which many of us were. Yeah. Sarah said they posted a new event. Sorry, they posted a new event a moment ago. Are you kidding me? So hey, they don't respond to my message about sending me my prize, but they post a new event now. Whatever. Shade at Starship 24/7. Okay, whatever. So okay. Let me go see what this event is, and let me see how much I could translate for you guys. So 1 second. Where would they post it? It's on Fan Cafe, I assume, right? It must be. it doesn't say something new was posted. Where is it? That's weird. I don't see anything. Where did they post it? If you guys, yeah, unless was on Twitter, but oh wait, I think I found it. Okay, I found it. Okay, it's this one in the MX event page, right, guys? Okay, yeah, I think this must be. Yeah, it was posted today at 5 p.m. Okay. This one says, what does this one say? Okay, so the event is starting today until November 26th. Okay, so they gave examples, they showed these examples of what you can do. But then there are so many rules, gosh. Okay. Okay, so just very briefly, it says, here are the ways that you could participate in it, okay? Is that with your No Limit album, like showing where you are together with your No Limit album. So that's number one. Number two, like filming something together with your album, like what you did on that day with your album. Okay, this is a weird event. Okay, but then number three, you need to tag it with these hashtags. And then I guess you have to at the Twitter account, at official Monsta X Twitter account, and then with these hashtags. I guess you have to do all of these three things. I guess you have to do all these three things. I thought it was choices. Sorry. So you have to do all three of these things with your album. Go somewhere and tell us about it, and then do something, record something cool with your album. Like, that's why they did these event things. So you could take a photo. I guess you could take a photo or take a video. Yeah. That's a weird, okay. Okay, so it could be with your album, with the photo card, with the sticker, or with the poster. Okay. Okay, so this is an example. Someone took the No Limit sticker, and that's her in her office. This is a picture of someone with her album, but taking the subway train. So I guess it's something like that. Take a picture of you with whatever. This is a weird event. Okay, but they're trying to promote the album and trying to make it fun, I guess. And then but then there are lots of rules in here, but I can't say all the rules. It's just, I don't know. Just make sure you do, I don't know what exactly are the rules. Like, you can't like repeat a lot, I guess might be one of the rules. You can't like, make multiple accounts and enter in. I think that's one of the rules. So yeah, just make sure you just, only on one account to just do. Yeah, but that's a weird event. Am I the only one thinking that is a weird event? I'm not going to do it. Like, sometimes I would do an event, but after my experience of missing out on my prize, I'm not going to do any events from now on, because Starship is never going to pick me now. So it's all good. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. But I hope that helped. Okay. Where did I leave off? Okay. So Fresh News says, that's unfair. I want my prize. Are you talking about my experience? Were you here when I talked about my experience that I didn't get my prize? Yeah, I know, but Starship sucks. Okay, Starship sucks. They're never gonna give me my prize. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Anyways, Cherry says, I miss Wano annoying the members. Oh my gosh, Cherry, I know Wano with all the members, like his relationship with them, but also annoying them. Yeah, teasing and annoying. Like they were just so fun together. Like it just shows like what close friends they are. But yeah, I always miss them. The interactions they have with Wano. I know. Shy Drummer says, I wonder why Wano's sales have been decreasing since his solo debut was pretty strong. Right. While Monsta X has been increasing each comeback. Girl or boyfriend. Yeah. Do you think the group aspect of K-pop makes it easier than solo? Wow, Shy Drummer. You always give great questions, Shy Drummer. So I remember that Wano's album sales have been decreasing each comeback, which shocks me. It still shocks me. I don't know why. Yeah, except Monsta X have always been increasing in sales ever since their debut. Like, I think for one album it decreased a little bit, but that was because of like, Wano was leaving the group, and like all the fans were like, I don't know, we were like wishy-washy. Who knows? Yeah, but there was that rough time where it slightly decreased, but still ever since debut, they've always been increasing each time. And in all honesty, that shocks me. Okay, because keep in mind that Monsta X when they lost 1-0, okay, in all honesty, I was thinking, the fandom wouldn't really get bigger because they lost a member, and so like it would be struggling. But no, they're still increasing a lot. And then now, like Shawnee went to the military, and this album's only 5 members, but it still is doing better than a 6-member album. I don't understand, in all honesty, because I know there are some Shawnee fans that are not buying the album a lot because they're Shawnee buys, but still they are Monsta X fans. They'll probably only buy like 1 or 2 albums maybe, which is totally understandable to any Shawnee buys fans out there. But but for some reason, this album is selling better than a 6-member or 7-member album. I don't know, guys. So, I mean, maybe because like these 5 members, I guess, got many fans out of nowhere. That's the best guess I can have. So I do think it's weird. I do think this is weird, and I wish I have an answer for it, but it's definitely super weird. Yeah, so you do make a good point, Shy Drummer, that it's definitely easier for a group to increase in sales than a soloist. So, but here's the thing: I thought Wano was getting more popular after each comeback because he has like millions of followers on TikTok and Instagram, as we know, guys, right? And like he's always getting new fans all the time, as we know. So why are his album sales decreasing after each comeback? I don't know. And like, the fans for the fan signs, I know it's still difficult to win into a 1-0 fan sign. So all the dedicated fans are still, doing fan signs. But, if he was decreasing in popularity, then it should be easier to win his fan signs. But from what I've been hearing, it's still very difficult to win into 1-0's fan signs. So I'm so confused. So Shy Drummer, I wish I had an answer for you, but in all honesty, I'm so confused. Since I was talking smack about Starship, I can continue to talk smack about Starship. But in Korea, sadly, they could fake their sales. Sadly, okay. So so sometimes I always wonder, is Starship, keep in mind, their CEO was on trial for in the Produce X 101 show. He bribed someone to skew the vote so that his trainees from his company would win. Okay, so it's not, what's the word? It's not like he's not done it before. He has done it before, bribing someone to make his trainees win. Okay, so for Starship to like do something with the album sales, like make him lower for Wano. Maybe they don't want him to be popular anymore, so they lower his album sales. Or for Monsta X, they are paying someone to make them buy a lot of albums. So sadly, that does happen in Korea. But you could go to jail for it. That's the thing. So I mean, me claiming they can do this and not go to jail, but I mean, it can happen. Sadly, it can happen. So just my feeling. Starship is a shady company. They always have been. They're shady. Crappy, everything. So sometimes I do think like I don't want to believe like fans are really leaving, or so many fans are leaving. That's why Wano's comeback each time is lower sales. I don't know. That's so hard to believe because I have customers who are big Wano fans and none of them have left. I still get new Wano customer fans all the time. So yeah, that's why it's still hard for me to believe. I don't know. And then, he has so many loyal fans that are still, with him ever since debut or, ever since he left Monsta X, those loyal fans are still there as well. I don't know many Wano fans leaving. I still don't see it. So, but yeah, but then with Monsta X, each comeback getting higher sales, like that's not surprising. But then for this album, when it's 5 members, for it to be so much higher than their previous albums makes me super confused. I'm still very, very confused because I don't think Monsta X fans have really increased that much, right? Or is it just me? I haven't noticed that. So that's why I'm still super confused, guys. So thank you for the question, Shy Drummer. I'm sorry I didn't really answer for you, but this is all my opinion that I just shared. Yeah. Barbara says, this is just me, but when 1-0 left, I was afraid Starship was going to force a new member on the group. I would have hated that, but thankfully it didn't happen. Yeah, I know that's crazy, but it crossed my mind. Of course it crossed my mind too. I was really worried what would happen to Monsta X and 1-0. What was going to happen to any of them? But thankfully, no, they did not consider adding a new member. That I would have hated. And maybe Starship knows they would have ruined Monsta X if they did that. So thankfully that didn't happen. Stephanie says, oh, okay, so this is not an event for me to partake in since I got no money for the album. Stephanie, makes me so sad. And they probably wouldn't have reached me on time anyways. It's okay, Stephanie, that makes me so sad. Yeah, the deadline is November 26th. So if you didn't get your album yet. So see, this is another thing that make it so like mainly Korean fans would get it, would participate in this event. But international fans, yeah, you guys, I live in Korea. I still don't have my albums that I ordered online for me and for fellow customers. I still don't have them yet. And so this event ends on November 26th. actually, I want to believe the albums will come to me by November 26th, surely. But then when I ship them to you guys overseas, of course, you're not going to get it in time by November 26th. So, Starship, and as we know, like it's typical, so typical of them. They only want Korean people to enter in. Whatever. Okay. Anyways, Sarah says, thank you for the info. You're welcome. I normally don't participate, but I still would like to know if it's something I would consider. Of course, me too. Even though I too normally don't participate, but I still consider as well. But after my experience, I think I shouldn't even bother looking at events anymore. I really don't want to participate in anything unless it's like only submitting like my information. Like it's like a free for all. It's like free for all. Just submit your information and see if we pick you by lottery. Then yeah, I'll just enter in and see if I win by lottery. But I don't know, but I hope I remember to check the winners later, but sometimes I just forget about it because I really don't think I win. So, that was my mistake with the past event, as you guys know. So that's why I still don't feel good about entering a new event. So anyways, yeah, to each their own, but I'm so glad to have helped you guys, translate what it said. Yeah. Cherry says, at Barbara, knowing Starship, knowing Starship, I wouldn't put it past them. Barbara says, at Cherry, exactly. Cherry says, there has been an increase on solo stan. Wow, really? Being a solo stan, which I personally don't. I don't like meeting a solo stan. It's like, how can you only like this one person, but you don't like the other members? It like hurts me, So, wow, I guess that makes sense. Increase on solo stans. Interesting. Hino World. I think it's my first time seeing you here. Welcome, Hino World. Or Monbebe got stronger. Oh yeah, of course I want to believe that. Of course, but then, but still it makes me think why with there are so many Monbebes who are also 1O fans, I assume, right? But then why for 1O's album, each album comeback, it's been less sales than the previous one? That's still a mystery to me because I want to assume we are all supporting 1O with all we can, right, guys? Right? I want to assume. So yeah, I still don't know. It still really confuses me. Yeah. Cherry says increase in solo stan. Yeah, I got you, girlfriend. VKL says about 1O, his followers are mostly international. Okay. So that's why he has millions of followers. Okay, and they probably don't buy his album. Okay, that's understandable. But still, like, do you guys think there are weenies or 1O fans? Because in the beginning for his solo, his debut album, we bought so many albums, which I was so proud to see. We bought so many albums, but then after the next comeback and so it's been decreasing. So does that mean like there are fans leaving or they are running out of money? But then why for Monsta X is always increasing each time? So I don't know. That's why I'm still so confused, right? Because we usually support both, 1O and Monsta X, but why is not showing with 1O but only showing with Monsta X? Okay, but it's a mystery. That's why I'm still blaming Starship. They're like doing something sketchy to not make 1O successful because they hate 1O, as we know. Of course, they hate 1Os, honestly, guys. But whatever. Yeah, it's just a mystery for now. So Cherry says Starship and Highline are shady. Yes, glad you know that. Yep. Cherry says add VKL. That is very true. Hino World said hello at first. Yeah, hello again. Yeah. VKL says I'm on a 1O fan Discord and we have a horrible time getting his digitals up. Well, digitals are so difficult. Okay, so I did realize that with 1O digitals are very difficult, but even for Monsta X, sometimes like their digitals are hard to do as well. So don't think too much on digital. So I'm only judging by album sales, since us as fans, we usually buy the albums all the time, but then digitals is always very difficult. So judging how the album sales are each comeback is still such a curious question. Yeah. Oh, Shy Drummer is back again. Hi again, Shy Drummer. Okay, so seems like most of 1O's fans are there for his visual and fairly casual, which doesn't translate to views and sales, I guess. Oh, Shy Drummer, thanks for mentioning that. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess so. But still, where are all the fans where they bought all, of 1O's first album, and then just suddenly in each album is decreasing? So wouldn't that mean like, he's not increasing in fans, but is decreasing fans, right? But is he really decreasing fans? Which I still find hard to believe. Yeah, Sarah says the group gained fans from Gambler and Shonu fans from what I see. So sorry, excuse me. I knew. So sorry because of me breathing air. Sorry, guys. Okay. What I see still support the group comeback. Okay, Shonu fans. Okay, yeah, still support the group comeback. Yes, of course they do. Yeah. Some of Wano's followers are there just for his body, sadly, and he was sabotaged in many ways. Man, sad to hear. Okay. VKL says we're planning for his next comeback to buy Korean numbers in order to up his digitals. Weenie are solid CD buyers, but we can't make a dent in the digitals. I know, VKL, I know. So we always do our best, for each comeback for one. Of course we do, like we do for Monsta X, right? But I know. I don't know. It still just still confuses me. That yeah. Okay. Also, I should go soon. It's like almost 6 p.m. right now, and the Incheon concert is gonna be at 6:30. So I'm gonna try and respond as short as possible. So don't take offense if I'm responding shortly, but I do. Yeah. So we can all like enjoy the rest of the other MX stuff happening tonight. So yeah. Oh, where did I leave off? Okay, Shy Drummer says, I heard that there is an increase in Korean monbibis. As I know, Juhani Gion singing aespa went viral. That's so true. A few times, in the past few months, and other videos, I guess, Juhani has gone viral for like Black Mamba as well, and for them singing Next Level. Right. I mean, that's great to get new fans from there, but I didn't think it would increase to this much. Like, I thought it would just give them interest, but like not to the point where like it makes fans want to buy all their albums and increase that much. Still shady in my opinion. I'm still a bit shady feeling about it, but all great points. You guys are all bringing up very good points. So I do think, yeah, it's still all good points. VKL says, not necessarily. They just aren't K-pop stans. Yeah. They don't know how to vote on shows, right, or how to use socials to help him be noticed. That is also correct. Yes. And VKL says, and there are sometimes monbibis and weenies who argue on Twitter, and it scares the new fans. That is also a good point as well. Gosh. Just can never win. I know there's always so many issues like that, which I know. So that's why, like, I always feel like we always stay the same. But then people are saying like we are increasing in fans, but I'm like, I don't really see it. Except, I'm still shocked if we do increase so many fans for Monsta X, and that's why their album sales are so high. But I still suspicious to me. Yeah, and then why is not the same thing to Wano though? So still so suspicious to me. Shy Drummer says, well, even his music video views unfortunately have been decreasing. I know, I still think it's weird, which is a very simple task. Yeah, right. That's why it's still so confusing. Yeah. Shy Drummer says, as compared to music show voting or Korean streaming. And the Shy Drummer says, does Wano Korean side grow much? I only really see international people. I mean, that's a good point. I usually only meet Wano fans through the international side because of my K-shopper. I get so many Wano fans from all over the world. Like it always gets crazy for me when Wano releases something. But in Korea, like I follow some Korean Twitter accounts who are weenies. Yeah, like they used to be like Wano fan sites or something. Like they seem to be there. But then in terms of like how many are there? I mean, here's the thing, guys. It's still really hard to win into a Wano fan sign. So yeah, I wish I could answer you, Shy Drummer. Shy Drummer, thank you so much for joining and asking us awesome questions. I love these conversations, by the way, and also hearing you guys' opinions about it. But for me living in Korea, I don't meet many Korean Wano fans, but I just remember seeing Twitter accounts of fans who are also monbibis and also Wano fans. So those are the ones I've been following, and I appreciate those fans. But then there are fans that are only Wano fans, and that's totally okay. The Korean side, I still don't really know yet. Yeah. But okay, if you guys remember from the concert, so Wano did a concert recently, offline concert. It didn't completely sell out, but then that venue is not like super big, but also, they spaced it because of COVID laws. So, not selling out that concert, even with spacing out seats. So I assume, that's kind of interesting. Not many of that he didn't sell it out. But then, I'm a Wano fan, but I chose not to go because I don't want to risk my health. So I want to assume there are fans like me, we are Wano fans, but we can't go because of COVID. So that, that's why so I want to believe he could sell out the concert if only COVID wasn't an issue, because of course I would go if, COVID was better. So I remember, there were only a few rows in the back that didn't sell. So, man, that's hard to judge. So that's why I need to wait and see when MX does a concert in Seoul, like in the same venue as Wano. Like, would they? No, of course they would sell out the whole thing, because there's 5 members. Like, all the biased fans for each member. Of course they could sell it out. Never mind. So that's not fair to judge because Wano is only by himself. So if it was only a concert rate of only one MX member, I wonder if maybe they would sell the same amount of tickets that Wano did. That's my feeling, actually. Yeah, that must be. Yeah, so okay, I can't say that. That's such a good question though, but I really wish I could find the answer one day. Yeah. Cherry says Love Synonym 2 has the highest sales, I think. Really? Okay, but you said you can't remember. But I thought I remember in the chart that Love Synonym, 1, his first album, that was the highest selling one, and then the next ones kept getting lower and lower. I thought I saw that chart, but correct me if I'm wrong, guys. VKL says, you would think, but again, international fans don't know how to properly stream, and Mombavis, who still hates him for his scandal, say bad things about him on YouTube and in forums. Gosh, I hate those people. Like, why would people do that? Man, yeah, so that always makes me angry when I know that things like that still exist. So yeah, sadly, there are always more things against Wano than there is against Monsta X, as we know, guys. So Wano always has to struggle the most. So I guess that makes sense too. That why, yeah, which makes me so sad. Barbara says, if you didn't get your albums yet, the rest of us have a long wait. 100%, Barbara. I mean, here's the thing. Delivery does happen in Korea sometimes on Saturday. So I was thinking, would the albums come today? It's Saturday in Korea, but no, it still didn't arrive to me yet. So I can only guess maybe Monday or Tuesday. But man, that is the longest I've ever had to wait for an album from a comeback of theirs. So Starship is like slacking in some sense. Why are they not like? Because I order my albums on the day that pre-order started. So, they ship out the albums based on when you purchase it. So I purchased my albums the first day it was on sale. And so I still don't have it. Means that everyone else in Korea who also purchased on the same time and day as me also don't have it yet either. So that's weird. Starship. Throwing shade as you as always. So yeah. Yeah, but sadly, you guys have a longer wait. Yeah. Shy Drummer says, I do wonder how Wano's enlistment will affect him. Same, Shy Drummer. Same. I feel like it must be hard as a soloist to remain relevant, especially without a group to attach yourself to. Shy Drummer, I 100% agree with you. So, this is what I hope will happen, which will benefit all of them, is that all of the MX guys, including Wano, do not renew with Starship. And then at that time, they will all enlist in the military together. And so then they will come out together and they hopefully will want to be together as a group as 7 members and then promote together as 7 members as this new K-pop group. They won't be Monsta X anymore. They will be whoever they want to call themselves as. They will manage themselves. They will make their own songs. They will hire the people that they want to hire. That's ideally what I hope they will do. And then, so I want to have that, that's really ideal in my opinion. Like, you were gone from entertainment for 2 years, so it's okay that people forget about you. You need to do your military service, okay? But then they will start as a new group because they left Starship. So they will be starting a new beginning, but also like it's not an end. Like they will still have their loyal fans, like you guys and me. We're still gonna be here. We will be there supporting them no matter what. So we're gonna be the starting for them in the new group, and then they eventually will find new fans. It's like, oh wow, like who are these people? And then they're gonna get all the new fans, and they're I really want to look forward to like what is gonna be this new future of this new name for Monsta X, and hopefully all 7 of them together. So that is really the ideal situation. I don't know if it'll happen, but that's what I would hope. Yeah, and like them staying relevant, but they're gonna be a new group, a new beginning kind of thing. So they will have to kind of restart, but not really at the same time. Like they have backing, they have their own resources now and experience. Yeah. So I feel you, Drummer. Okay, so Drummer also says, MX has been mentioning Shonu a ton. I know, it's so sweet. And there wouldn't be anyone to mention Wano. Right. But again, like I said, I hope they all go to the military together so we don't have to worry about things like that. Yeah, we'll see, Drummer. Sarah says, maybe when there is so much to buy, people will prioritize the group. Right. I was wondering about Wano's situation a lot. Streams for the music video are also lower for Wano in compared to Monsta X. Right. So there are people that will prefer to support the group rather than Wano. But here's the thing, watching the music video is free. Okay. So all those people watching MX music video, why are they all not watching Wano's music video? So that's by choice. So these are people, I guess, that really don't want to support Wano when it's free and it's their choice just to click on the link and watch the video. Yeah, so that's upsetting. Right? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, not only are we judging by the album sales, but it's also a big thing to judge by the music video views. Yeah, that says a lot. But yeah. Miriam is here. Miriam, so glad to see you here, even though I'm leaving soon, Miriam. But wow, so happy to see you here. Hi again, Miriam. She says, I agree with the gaining fans, especially in Korea, which is different from before. Shanu is still in the top 40 for brand reputation November. I did not know that when he's been in the military for months. That is awesome. That is awesome. Shanu is still being, wow, great to hear. And then Mary says, oh, hi, by the way. No, it's all good. Hi. I caught y'all right at the end. I know, and I really will leave soon because the Incheon concert is starting in like 20 minutes. So I'm going to go quickly now, guys. Cherry says, I read a tweet where I read that Monbibis are split in half after 1-0 left. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. And then Cherry says, Monbibit and Weenie together would be a strong fandom together. 100%. That's how we were before 1-0 left the group, as you guys know. But then, now it's been it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years since 1-0 left Monsta X. So, he gained so many fans that love 1-0 for, 1-0 as him. And then all Monsta X as well. They gained so many new fans because, they have a different vibe without 1-0. Let's be real. So like this MX without 1-0, like they have new fans because they're into this kind of style of MX. So then they have all these new fans and then combined together, and hopefully everyone will love to see them together because it is the perfect combination. As we all know, we would be unstoppable. Oh, I love to see it. I want to see it. Yeah, I'm still hoping, guys. Miriam says a lot of Monbibis were 1-0 solo stance or biased. That is true. He had a lot of popularity within the group. 100% that is true. When I was a Monbibit and meeting random Monbibis everywhere I go, 80% met 1-0 bias fans. I don't know if that's lucky, but I want to assume that shows 1-0's power. Like everywhere I go, I was like, oh, who's your bias? Like, oh, I'm a 1-0 bias. And 80% of the people I met were 1-0 bias. I'm like, this is crazy. But it made me realize like how popular 1-0 is. And I love to hear it because 1-0 is an amazing person. Like I wasn't shocked at all that most Monbibis I was meeting in Korea, were mainly 1-0 fans. But then even when I was talking with international fans, like they also were telling me they were 1-0 bias. I'm like, why are all the 1-0's bias fans finding me? It was just so interesting. So that's so true based on my personal experience. I've kept meeting so many 1-0 bias fans in Monsta X. Yeah. Monbibis when Monsta X was 7. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Miriam also says, but since there have been so many weenies who didn't even know he was in a group before, man, I hope they learn more about him. I do know there are fans like that, but surely, hopefully, they learn about his history and then, love everyone. Yeah, Miriam says 1,000%. I feel like a lot of Monbibis who felt like they had to prove they support both 1-0 and Monsta X bought the first few albums, but then slowly stopped supporting 1-0. Mir, you guys bring up so many good points. Mir, thank you for that point. I didn't think about that until now. That it was 1-0's first solo debut, and we thought he was not going to come back, but he came back, and so everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, we all need to support 1-0. Come on, guys! Like we want this to happen. Let's we got everyone's support for his first album, but then those Monbibis, I don't know what to call them, but like those people that support his first album, but then they're like, oh no, we're not into 1-0 solo, and like they want to save their money. It's like, oh, I don't want to support 1-0 anymore. That is a very, very high possibility. That's what's going on right now and why his album sales are not so high these days. But don't you guys think that 1-0 has gained so many more fans after his first album? But then how come still his album sales are still not as high, right? Don't you guys think he has been gaining fans, or is that not true anymore? I don't know. Yeah, so that's why I still think that's a mystery. But still, good point, Miriam. But yeah, thank you. Full-time job. I can't believe you're here. Long time no see. So sorry that I'm leaving soon, but we're talking about 1-0, so I hope you're joining in now. Yeah, welcome, full-time job. Love Cinnamon 1 has the highest sales. Okay, thank you for confirming. Okay, yeah. So again, we made that possibility of why that is, which I think makes sense now. Miriam says, I think the Jewel albums, for Monsta X No Limit were a good idea to drive sales. Oh, thank you so much for mentioning that. Jewel album is making the sales higher for No Limit than usual because it's their first time making Jewel version. Gosh, thank you so much for you guys making all these good points. Such a good point. Korean Monbibis have been saying some shops were selling out. Wow. Wow, that's interesting. But also, as you guys know, the jewel version, it's smaller, so it's cheaper. So then maybe because the fans are like into these cheaper albums, but also like the solo member on the cover. So if you're a solo stan, yeah, you only want to buy that member and increase the sales for that. Wow. Yeah, definitely a good decision on Starship to make a jewel version, and that's why all these sales are happening. Okay. Now everything makes more sense. Why No Limit has so many more sales now. Yep. Now I get it. I get it now. Cherry said even 1O albums. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I lost my spot again. Oh no. Okay, Cherry says even 1O albums were not being delivered as well. Get out of here. I don't remember that. But then I was in Korea, but I remember my 1O albums. I felt like they arrived on time. Like maybe it took like a few days, but I remember it arrived quite quickly to me. So fascinating. That's all I have to say. Fascinating. Wow. Cherry says, yeah, Starship has been slacking. As we know. Miriam says, like God7, leave Starship and get back together. That is exactly what I hope. Even at a different company. Yes, even though ideally I hope they make their own company, but if not, it's okay. But even just not with Starship anymore. Yes, and just to be 7 again. Oh, that would be so ideal, as we all know. Full-time Job said, goodness, I would love that if they start again together. Same. Thank you that you agree with me too. Thank you. And then Cherry says, did you read that Shanu was spotted? Yes, I did. Okay, so interesting. Yeah, you guys know this too. Like I do wonder, do you guys like read the same things as me? So yes, I saw someone posted that they saw Shanu at Everland, which is a theme park outside of Seoul. It's like kind of on the outskirts of Seoul, but Everland is a huge theme park in Korea, and he was there with his his young kids. So I assume his job in the military is taking care of military children. That's my guess. Okay, so like on the military base, they have like schools, I guess, for military kids. That's my assumption as to why he's teaching kids in the military. So that's why I assume. And then they went on a field trip to Everland, which is so adorable. So he was there, chaperoning them. So adorable. So yeah, I wonder if you guys saw that photo, but Shanu looks fine as always. He's like, looks like a regular man, and we assume that he's doing well, right? He's just a full-time worker as a military and teacher for kids. Yeah. Full-time Job says, but to be honest, I doubt it. Oh yeah, that you doubt that they will start again together. I know I know, but it's what I really hope will happen, but the chance of it happening, I'm not sure either, but I'm still hoping for the best. Yeah. Cherry said, we all feel the same about them leaving Starship and start anew. Yes, I'm so glad to hear that, guys. Sarah says, it breaks my heart that the members can't show public support to one. I know, man, I still get so upset thinking about that. I know, girlfriend. Can't show public support to Wano in every milestone in his career. Debut, first comeback, first concert, first fan meeting. I know, girlfriend. I know, etc. I know, girlfriend. I know. I wish they could show support for each other. And yeah, that always still upsets me too. Yeah, because they totally would support Wano, and then we get to see that, and then fans would know like how great Wano is, of course, and just knowing that they still have the relationship. Like, so I feel like sometimes there are fans who are fans of Monsta X, but knowing they're under this imagination that that Monsta X does not support Wano, and so that makes them want to stay as a Monsta X fan because they're not associated with Wano. Like, those are fans I don't want in the fandom. So I really want MX to show support for Wano, so those fans who don't like Wano can leave the fandom, because we don't want them. Okay, I personally don't want them, but I want to assume you guys agree. But who just, okay, but yeah. So anyways, yeah, that always makes me sad. Like, we know behind the scenes they definitely do support Wano, but they can never show it publicly. So that's why I still really want them to be together, so they could finally be themselves and support each other publicly. Yeah. Miriam says, yeah, I did, Cherry, looking after little kids at Everland. Glad you guys saw. Sarah said, that's the question I've asked myself. Streaming is free. And here we are still struggling to get Lose. Girlfriend. Yeah. Lose or Ain't About You. Wait, sorry. And Losing You. Sorry. Lose and Losing You to 10 million. I know. And let's not talk about On the Way. I know, girlfriend. I don't know what to say either. Like, it just, yeah. Oh wait, nothing's happening. Okay, nothing's happening. Okay, I really am so confused. How big is the Weenie or Wano fandom? But then keep in mind, yeah, Monbiz are also Wano fans too. We're supporting both. I'm one of them. I'm sure you guys also as well. But like, I can't. still makes no sense to me. Like, are we really that small supporting Wano? But then, it's Shawnu time, 6:18. Well, hi Shawnu time. So, I can't understand why it's like so different. Are they really that different? But then are most Monbibes not supporting Wano? Like, they're doing all this work for Monsta X, but they never do that for Wano. So it just makes me think, are there really so many Monbibes who don't like Wano then? I'm, again, mystery, guys, right? Yeah, even the views. I still can't understand why Luz can't get 10 million views. I still don't know either. And guys, yeah, I know. We could rant forever. I know. So it's a mystery. Yeah. Marin says, exactly. Streaming is not hard. Adding 100 songs to streaming is the bare minimum. Go for it. Exactly. It's free. It's nothing. You could have it playing while you go take a shower. Like what? Yeah. It makes me sad that people don't. Even big fan bases will call a playlist a MX and 100, but only add 2 songs. Yeah, guys, I know, right? I really don't know what exactly is going on in the fandom then when I see things like that. Yeah. Full-time Job says, Monbebes don't want Wano to get higher numbers than higher numbers than individual MX members. I'm sorry, but it's true. Dang it. I think you're right. I didn't think about it until now when you mentioned it, Full-time Job, but I think that's true. That makes me sad. Why would they do that? Why? Like, I really can't understand this fandom anymore then, because, as we see with like views and with album sales, mystery, just a big mystery. But you guys, I think, are saying what's going on I feel like it's true. Yeah. Sarah says, I think Starship was able to deepen the cracks between Monbebe and Weenie by mistreating Wano so much. Sarah, another thing, I agree with you. I can't say 100% is true, but I feel like it's really true. Gosh, because yeah, Starship being the catalyst for everything. Okay, totally. Like, why? We know they're in the same company. They are practicing and working in the same building. They see each other most likely every day, but they want to continue to deny that Monsta X and Wano are friends, or like they know each other, and they would never mention about each other or be seen in public together. Yeah. So I blame Starship a lot for it too. Yeah. Diana, welcome, Diana. I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome. Did you see the one in the Monsta X University CD? When you play it there, old photos together there is edited. I just wish that they respect the boys, that they succeed together and don't edit the photo. Wow. So I have not seen any of the Monsta X University DVDs yet. I haven't even seen the photo book DVD. I don't know when I'll have time to see them. I need to like have a legit break one day, but I still don't know when exactly I can have that to enjoy the DVDs. But I am not surprised that they still edit out Wano from their past, which makes me so upset. So, their movie, The Dreaming, is coming out soon, right? So I think for sure they're going to cut out all the Wano parts too. Man, just makes me so upset to think about it. Like, I can't understand you want to delete their history with Wano like that. Like why? He's not a criminal. He's out there, as we see in V, like he's out there enjoying his time. He, doing everything. He's under Starship Company. Like, blows my mind. Okay, blows my mind why I know, Diana. So yeah. Gosh, and that deepens the cracks, like Sarah just said, that deepens the cracks between Monbebe and Weenie, as we know. Yeah. Full-time Job says, this makes me so sad, like he was so popular. I know. Don't be sad, guys. Okay, don't be sad. This is all great discussions. Okay, this is all things that I love to talk about with you guys, but we need to wait till things get better. Okay, everything right now is definitely not ideal, and we're all struggling for Wano. But things will get better. And guys, remember that Wano is happy as we see him in the V Live and him dancing so cutely to the ski song. He's still enjoying his life. Like, even though he knows that things are, these struggles and stuff, but he's still happy, which is most important. Okay, guys. So I want to end this note on a happy note that Wano is still enjoying himself. Okay, so let's watch that again to make us all happy again. Okay, guys, let me play it again. Oh. I hope you guys are feeling happier now. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, yeah, so cute. Yeah. So yeah, guys, just don't forget that he's still enjoying what he's doing, okay? Drummer says, I know people that got into oops. Man, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay. I know people that got into Monsta X through variety and shows as 6. Yeah, and though they enjoy or don't mind Wano in their previous albums and variety, they don't follow Wano. That makes sense. If you became a fan of them when they are S6 members, then that makes sense. You don't want to know more about Wano, sadly. And the majority are like that. Yeah. Drummer says, or keep up with him as they are not interested in him. Not a negative necessarily, I guess, just a new reality. Right, Drummer. Right. Drummer. You speak so much truth. Thank you, Drummer, for saying that. Yeah. Cherry said, I did find 10 first, then found MX. That's cool. That's cool, Cherry. But I saw how much they loved each other. They are family, and I love their friendship and brotherhood. So from 10, then you went into liking Monsta X. That's what I love to see. I love to see that. Okay. I love that, you guys figure out, all their history, and then you love each other, and you love I just love to see that. So, I hope that's the same thing when people see Monsta X, but then they realize their history with 10, and then they start to want to support 102. But it seems like that's like less common, I guess, right? Yeah, which again makes me sad. Stephanie says, I've always wondered why Shawnee works as a teacher. Are the kids children of people in the military, or is it normal to be a teacher in the military? No. I mean, I've never seen the military base in Korea, but I assume they have a daycare for military kids. Like their parents are working in the military base, but they help them with either daycare or school on the military base. And that's what I assume is what Shawnee was helping with. Just what I assume. But yes. Stephanie says, new time. Yes. Guys, it's almost 6:30. I know, but you know what? Monsta X is not gonna perform anytime soon. But I think I'll just once it's 6:30, and if I'm still reading you guys' comments, it's okay, guys. I don't want you guys to like don't worry. But anyways, yeah, but we'll figure it out. Okay, it's all good. Full-time Josh says, I think since Shanu is doing social work, he is working as a teacher. Like, taking care of kids, like daycare teacher, yeah, just taking care of kids. Yeah. Cherry says, since I joined the fandom, I have seen a lot of Moonbibit and Weenies fight, and that makes me sad to hear. But sadly, that's still what's going on. I know. Just ignore those people that cause fights. Okay, we don't want those people. Okay, and I hope they leave the fandom eventually. In all honesty, so Candy, I'm so shocked you're here, Candy. So hold on. Candy says hi. Currently drunk, girlfriend. You're so brave to let us know, Candy. So Candy says hi. Currently drunk. Hope you had a good time, Candy, and stay safe, please. But still streaming Rush Hour. Glad you are, Candy. Keep streaming Rush Hour and enjoy the airport concert if you can, or go to sleep actually, because you should be sleeping soon. Anyways, Candy, thanks for dropping by. Stay safe. Go to sleep soon. It's so funny. Miriam says a lot of Monbibit that do all the charting projects that I was mutuals with on Twitter were Monbibit since after 10 left, so I don't blame them. Same. But the ones who were around since OT7, I don't understand. I completely agree with you, Miriam. Barbara says, Shanu, I'm glad to hear he's seen out and about. Yes, I'm glad you know about that, Barbara. Yeah, he's still out and about, just doing his work, and he's not gonna message us anytime soon, it seems. But yeah, he's still doing fine. Yeah. Cherry says, some fans are even scared to say that they support what? And some fans are scared to say they support both MX and 10. Yeah, what can we do? I mean, like, I don't know. Like, that's why I wish people support who they want, but not be scared of others. Like, if there are really people out there that only support one member, like, even though I don't want to be friends with you, but I still have to respect you. You are still part of the fandom, even if you only like one member and you don't like the other members. But just I personally won't be your friend, but I will respect you as a part of our fandom. But yeah, so I hope fans are not scared, and you just support who you want to support. But don't ever say that as like as an excuse why you're not supporting Wano because you're scared. I don't like that as an excuse. So yeah. Man, just so much drama in the fandom. Drummer says, even before 10 left, Monbibs were generally lazier than other fan bases. You are correct on that. I remember those days. I think in general, Monsta X has an older fan base. That's right. So busier with jobs. Okay, such as compared to young children and teens. That's right. But I hear very often they have very young fans, at least in Korea, because they call in, not call in, but they send in text message to Midnight Idol and stuff, and they say like, oh, I'm in high school, or like I'm in college. So that's super young, and they rarely have have a message where it says like I'm way older. So you never hear Monsta X ever call someone a Nuna, an older female sister, right? So they usually have been meeting fans that are really young. So also, keep in mind these young kids probably don't have enough money. Yeah, but then it's kind of, yeah, so okay, that's so confusing. I know. I just made it more confusing, but maybe internationally is more older fans, but then in Korea maybe it's more younger fans. It could be. Yeah. Drummer says, because of this, I think people will only support or do one thing since it is extra work to work and help out both 10 and Monsta X. So it makes sense that most would just support Monsta X. Drummer, again, you speak so much facts and that I totally agree with you. And Drummer says, and that trends into Monsta X growing, I guess. Wow, Drummer, you are so deep. Drummer, I hope you join our lives more often. I enjoy all these conversations with you. And like, yeah, I really think you're right on that. Yeah, dang it. But yeah, that's why I really wish our fandom can be wholesomely better, you saying that point about, it's just, I really wish we could all be more wholesome, but we're not, sadly. Yeah. Cherry says, is it true that they still live in the same building? I have heard they do, Cherry. I don't know this as a fact. I wish I knew this as a fact, but based on how their houses look like, because we saw inside their houses before in their V-Lives and stuff, it looks like they live in different buildings because their interior looks very different. But who knows? Maybe they live in the same building, but all the houses actually don't look the same in the same building. So my guess, Cherry, is that they live in the same neighborhood. I mean, come on, they all work in the same building, okay? So they have to be living near each other because of being near their workplace, So I want to believe they live relatively close to each other, maybe in the same neighborhood, but I'm not sure in the same building. But I want to believe at least near each other for sure. Yeah. Sarah says, oh yeah, the FanCon video montage was heartbreaking to watch. They cut him out of everything. Yep. Sometimes those things I just never want to see again. I just really hard to watch, right? But I have yet to see them. But I know I'll probably be like only want to see it one time and then don't want to see it again. So yeah, it's hard to it's hard to watch. Full-time Job says not live, but they work in the same building. Yeah, right. They work in the same building, but live. I feel like they live close to each other. And so FYI guys, now it's 6:30. So there should be a link as to watching the airport concert. So let me check. So I can also help you guys so you guys can watch it later. I remember it saying it was on 1TheK YouTube channel. So let me just look that up here because Monsta X Twitter account, I don't think they tweeted about it. Are we surprised? Of course not. Monsta X aka Starship did not tweet about it. Yeah, here it is. Okay, 1TheK is on 1TheK YouTube channel. There's only 1,000 people here. Interesting, because Starship did not tweet about it. Anyways, yeah. So I have to watch this ad first, so I could show you. Okay, yeah. No. Yeah, so it is 6:30 now. Okay. What is it called? Okay, but yeah, I'm watching it live as you can see. Yeah, you guys found it already, right? 1TheK, and it's called Sky Festival. Yeah, thing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure MX are like way later. I'm just gonna play it here, just to see. And yeah, so we should all go soon so we can like enjoy this later because MX will. Okay. Cherry says, why is Starship trying to change their history? I don't get it. I know, girlfriend. I know. Wow. So there's an MC and stuff. I thought it was gonna be like performances, but they're really okay. Let me just put it here in case you guys see Monsta X. Let me know. Okay. I think this is live. Like it's actually not pre-recorded. I think it might be like. Oh, there's an audience. Who are these people? Oh, but they look like old. They look like our parents' age. Maybe they're like workers at the airport or something. But this whole concert is just to promote tourism. Okay. So anyways, So anyways, yeah. Why is Starship trying to change their history? I don't get it. Same, Cherry, same. I don't get it either. Yeah, I know. Cherry says, it's not like he did anything wrong. Exactly, Cherry. He did nothing wrong. But Starship has an issue with him being in Monsta X in the past and never want to mention it again. We don't know either why Starship is this stupid and weird. Yeah. Sarah says, in the movie trailer, we saw how they blurred him from the concert footage. Gosh. Yeah, and she was so upset. Gosh. Again, I don't know. Like, just so stupid. Okay, it's just so stupid. I still don't understand it. Yeah, so that's why I'm a little bit afraid to go see the movie too, because like seeing like all those blurred things will make me so upset while watching the movie. But yeah, I know it sucks, right? I know, I hate it too, guys. It's always difficult to deal with. Full-time job says he is so cute. Yeah. So I was showing him his TikTok. Yeah, Miriam, one of beloved. Yes, right. Miriam says I'm so impressed with how Monbebe are streaming this comeback. I am too. Not as much on YouTube, but on Korean platforms, they're doing insanely well. All of a sudden, I think they got more Korean fans. Yeah, I saw that too. I was very impressed with that too. So more Korean fans is great. And then I saw that they were charting higher than usual on Melon. So that means a lot of Korean, because almost all Korean fans, I want to believe, have the Melon app. And so they were charting quite high on Melon. That could be because of more Korean fans. So I think that's great, of course. That's great. And streaming for Korean fans is free, except you buy Melon. But usually Korean people like to use Melon. So anyways, yeah, so I think that could answer. I mean, it's great to have more Korean fans, of course. I don't think it'll be so significant that they are strong enough to win music shows, because as you guys know, the competition, IU, aespa, Twice, who else is coming back soon? Hwasa is going to come back soon. She's also very strong competitor. So yeah, so it's great, of course. And I'm always happy for MX success. I'm happy for all their success no matter what, but still yeah, hurts a little because of 1-0, since he just came back like 2 months ago, and it wasn't super big, but it was still good. Of course, his comeback was still good, but not. Yeah, you guys know where I'm coming from. Yeah. Full-time job says all those radio shows paid off. They are definitely more popular in Korea. Oh my gosh, totally true. Like, good job on Starship on that. But yeah, the radio shows also got them new fans as well. Yeah, since only Korean, people outside of Korea are also watching it, of course, but mainly Korean people are, because Naver now doesn't have English subtitles, and like Korean fans, or Korean people in general, like want to tune in, and they're bored and want to watch. So yeah, anyways, yeah, those radio shows on Naver now for sure also increase their fandom. Miriam says, no offense to the Monsta X, but 1-0 looks like he lives somewhere way fancier. Don't be offended at all. He could be like, the neighborhood they live in, like, it's a very rich neighborhood in Seoul. So all of their houses look fancy. In my opinion, all of their houses look fancy, but 1-0's definitely looks more modern. Yeah, more modernized. But their houses could cost the same. Korean houses are very weird like that. So but yeah, so just I think they live near each other, and they all live in this expensive neighborhood, so that's why they look like they live in like fancy places. Lost Silver, welcome, Lost Silver. You said hello and what? It's all good. It's all. I'm gonna leave soon, so I won't explain. So it's all good. Full-time job says it's because 1-0 actually has furniture. Oh, good point. Full-time job. Why does one? Okay. No, nothing's happening. Okay, why does 1-0 have more furniture than the MX guys? I don't know. That's a wonderful question. But you know what? I think maybe MX guys are more minimal. I don't know, because like Shanu is like not into those things. Have you seen their house? Like, they don't really have a dining table. Like, they're okay with like eating on the floor with the small tables. Like, that's very Korean, by the way. It's very Korean. Like, if they really don't want a dining table, it's okay. Oh wait, Gion, Minhyuk, and Iam's house as well. They don't really have a dining table either. But okay. That's them. They do what they want to do. Okay. They seem like just very minimalist guys, is my opinion. Like, they have said this before, that they bought, fancy computer chairs or a fancy desk for their computer. Like, they invest in those things, but they're probably not interested in a dining table. That's, my opinion on it. So I feel like it's just very typical of a guy's apartment, right, guys? I mean, I don't know if there's any males here, but it seems like kind of typical of what a male apartment is. Yeah. Stephanie says, I literally just turned off my computer, so I'm gonna have to watch you end the show on 2 different phones. Stephanie, I'm so sorry you have to do this, but then I'm also showing it here so you can know like nothing is happening. Okay, so actually I'm really glad I can still talk with you guys, because yeah, nothing is happening at this concert. Okay, as in like, it's all talking. That's what I mean by nothing happening. Okay. Lost Silver says, I don't understand anything. It's okay, we are going on so many different topics, and I'm going to be leaving soon. So Silver, I'm so sorry you don't understand, but feel free to leave. It's all good. And you can watch this on replay if you want to know everything that happened in this live. Miriam says, Exactly, which is why so many of us were so excited to see one on radio shows. I know this comeback. It was the first time he ever went on radio shows and being interviewed. I know, so happy. Same here. I need them to book him for variety shows, 100%. So hopefully Wano can get new fans as well. You know, he went on those radio shows, just a few, but I hope it did help him in variety shows soon. Let's hope. Or also like being a model for a company, hopefully soon. Like I know Starship is stopping him. I know, you know, because he definitely could get all the jobs he wants, but Starship is denying them. So we'll wait and see, guys. Miriam says, I'm screaming, snoring dorm out here embarrassing us. No, it's not embarrassing. They're typical men, guys, okay? Which is very charming to see that they're so typical, okay? So snoring dorm, if they are happy living that way, that's all that matters, okay? And then Sarah says they also entered Flow for the first time. I saw the news about that. I'm so proud of them. Yes, of course, I'm always so proud of them. Yes. And Miriam, yeah, I agree. Barbara says I'm watching now. Great. I hope you guys know where to find the airport concert. Cherry says, I think one of the saddest moment was when I.M had to correct himself after he said 6 older brothers. It was def sad. I am Cherry. I'm glad you actually know that. I'm glad you know it, but also like also sad that you yeah. So, but when he corrected himself, he didn't sound sad. I hope you know that. Like he said it by mistake because he's very used to saying his 6 older brothers, of course. And then when he had to correct himself because Starship, of course, wouldn't allow that, so he knew why he had to correct himself, but he just like kept going with it like it didn't happen, he doesn't get fazed by it. Like he proudly would say 6 older brothers, but because of Starship he has to change it to 5 older brothers. So yeah, so just understand, they're still under contract with Starship, so they're under some restrictions and stuff, but one day once they leave Starship they can be total free birds and do whatever they want. I can't wait for that moment to happen. And then he can proudly say he has wonderful 6 older brothers. Yeah. Hello again, Lost Silver. Sarah says Wano does invest in fine furniture. Yes, he does. I remember someone said that his blender, to make his protein shakes or whatever, his blender costs like $1,000. That looks like a professional blender. Like Wano is like, he's so expensive and like in all ways. Okay, so he buying a $1,000 blender, but good for him that he uses it often. Okay, so if you're going to use a blender that often, you can invest in a $1,000 blender. I agree. So anyways, that's one for you. Yeah. Stephanie says, I'm not the biggest fan of the modern black and white style. It's a bit too boring for me. I prefer the more cozy vibe of a retro vintage-like home. To each their own. So if you're not into Wano's house, it's all good. So I guess you're into like MX house more. They seem like not really retro, but they seem like more homey, I guess, and more like down to earth, not like Wano's is more modernized. Yeah. To each their own. It's all good. Sarah says, yeah, so true. And then Sarah says, I need Neighbor now to give him a radio show. Girlfriend. Yeah. To host. Please. He will be so perfect. Girlfriend. I would lose my mind if Wano gets a show on Neighbor now. But guys, I'm sorry to say this, but he should be going to the military soon. So I don't want to say that now because it's sad, but I'll talk about that in a future live. But that would be a main reason why he can't get a radio show now, is that he should be going to the military soon. Oh, so this is probably the first artist performing. Who is that? Oh, Zion T. Do you guys know Zion T? I have not heard of him in so long. Like, he made great songs and they were like trending in Korea, but I haven't heard any new songs from him. But okay, yeah, it's okay. I really want to finish you guys' comments and then you guys can enjoy the show. So sorry, guys. Okay, and sorry, Zion T. Okay, VKL says, what would be the point for Starship to punish Wano? Won't they lose money? If Wano is popular, they make more money, don't they? VKL, thank you so much for saying that point. And that's why I can't understand why Starship don't want to do that for Wano. That's exactly what I'm saying. So it's weird. It's like Starship just for some reason doesn't like Wano, and they don't want to use him to his full potential to make money. Like, we know this, and I'm sure Starship knows this too. Wano has full potential to get modeling contracts and going on variety shows. Neighbor now, everyone would want to hire him, okay? But it's weird that they're not letting him. It's like I feel very convinced like everyone wants to hire Wano, but Starship is not letting him. Like, again, my opinion, but it just feels like, because him having no jobs, but then Monsta X are having so many multiple jobs. Come on, guys, come on. There's no Wano can definitely do what Monsta X is doing, okay? But he's not being allowed. And so, yeah, Starship, why would you not want to do that to Wano and make more money? But they, for some reason, just really don't want Wano to do that. It's just weird. It's just weird. I still don't understand it either. Yeah, so, yeah. Starship, spilling tea on Starship another time. Yeah. Miriam says, not really embarrassing, just a bit funny. Oh, yeah. Glad you say that. Okay. When they brought out the tiny Winnie the Pooh table, a Korean woman said enough and bought them a bigger one, which they now use. I remember that. I saw the Korean tweets. That Korean fan tweeted that, and they now use that bigger table. Yes. So hilarious. I know. But isn't it so cute that they were very satisfied using a small Winnie the Pooh table? I love it so much. Like, just how minimalist and how much they don't care. I think it's just so charming about them. But you know, there is a line though. There is a line. It's like, come on, guys, you guys need a bigger table. There's 3, or no, they live with their manager. So it's 4 grown adults, you know, 2 of them are over 6 feet tall. 2 of them are over 180 centimeters. The American metric system and world metric system. Anyways, yeah. 2 of them are over 6 feet tall or 180 centimeters. They definitely need a bigger table. So yeah. So it's just so funny. Yeah. So I'm glad you think it's funny, Miriam. VKL says, is punishing artists common in Korean culture? So VKL is just my personal opinion. It's common in Korean K-pop agencies. Korean culture, I'm not sure. I mean, in terms of like punishing someone, you know, in a Korean workplace, I can't say for sure based on my experience. But in Korean K-pop companies, I hear it often, like just through the grapevine, is that they would punish artists if they do something bad. Like, I think even like kick them out of the company, as you know, with like Hyuna for dating E'Dawn. They got kicked out of the company. Like, that was their punishment, basically. It's like, you are get out of here, you know, which is terrible. But sadly, many K-pop companies are like that, you know. So so it's sadly very common in K-pop agencies. That's why, you know, they have to go by the Starship rules. They're not going to talk about Wano. Wano's not going to talk about Monsta X, and yeah, it's just terrible. Yeah, the dark side of K-pop companies. Miriam says, everything about Wano is expensive. Remember the YouTube video with the Tesla? I remember that vaguely. Sadly, I remember vaguely. But he was filming something with a Tesla, right? But it's not his car, right? I don't think any of them have cars, right? They all use their manager, like the company car. That's as far as I know. They only use their company car, but they don't. But no one has their own car, as far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Sarah says, exactly. I just don't understand. Sarah, thank you. Exactly. I agree too. Yeah, so you see there's an audience there, but they only can clap. Yeah, they can't shout. But still, none of them are fans. It seems like they're all workers at the airport. Who knows? But yeah, right? They seem like no, some of them look kind of young. But yeah, all wearing mask, cannot shout or say anything, but only clap. Yeah, so, but interesting, they're in front of an audience. So I hope Monsta X enjoy performing in front of this weird silent audience. Yeah. Shy Drummer says, wait, is that where I left off? Yeah. Shy Drummer says, you really need to stop the stream or this stream will never end with all the questions you are getting. LOL, Drummer. Thank you for saying that. But thankfully, MX is not performing yet. So yeah, here's the thing. I just really want to like close this conversation. So I'm one that I can't stop a conversation suddenly. Okay, I appreciate so much all these conversations. I really do. But just thankfully, MX is not performing anytime soon. I am going as quickly as I can. Drummer, just thank you for the notice. But I'm doing my best to really finish this up. I'm really hoping I will. Okay. And Barbara says, Weenie spent a lot of time watching Wano's couch. Oh, it's so true. He is so hyper and going to his door. Yes, so true. We have seen equal time Wano's couch and Wano on V-Live. I love it so much, though. It's so hilarious. Cherry says, I think Wano can make Starship a lot of money. 100% he can. Girlfriend, 100% he can. But Starship, for some reason, don't want to do it. I know. It's crazy. I know. Barbara says, on V-Live. Yeah, I got you, girlfriend. Sarah says that Sova has been our companion. He has been our companion in many of his lives. True. You guys speak 100% facts. Yes, Sarah, so true. Cherry says Starship is so weird. And then Cherry says love his sofa. Glad you guys love his sofa. And then Barbara says you know about it. Cherry says it's very nice. Cherry says they don't really care. Exactly. Yeah. The snoring dorm, they don't care about furniture. Yeah. And then Lost Silver says hello again. Sarah says, all of that makes me wonder why exactly did Starship sign him again if all they do is limiting him and sabotaging him to prevent him from getting bigger in the industry. girlfriend, I ask myself that all the time. Okay, so I personally don't think Starship ever kicked out Wano, in all honesty, okay? Because if they did kick out Wano, like like they did to Hyuna and Edon, like kick them out, Wano should be running to a new company. Okay, he better be running if Starship cuts him off, okay? But he didn't go running to a new company. And I still think it's because Starship never really ended their contract with Wano. So they still want to keep him for some reason. For some reason, they still want to keep Wano. And of course, Wano has no choice. He has to stay with them until the end of his contract. But we don't really know what exactly is his contract now because of doing an exclusive one with Highline. So we're not too sure about him. But keep in mind, he is going to go to the military soon. So what exactly are they going to do about it? So yeah, so I feel like maybe they just want to keep Wano until he has to go to the military and make as much money as possible through his solo albums, but then they don't want to do more than that. For some reason, they don't want to do more than that. I still blows my mind. Honestly, blows my mind. I don't know what they're thinking, but yeah, I know, Sarah. That's why I'm still why they want to continue sabotaging him. It literally is, yeah, to prevent him from getting bigger in the industry. I agree. I mean, here's the thing. Here, you just made me think of a possibility. Is that maybe they don't want Wano to get bigger because they probably think he wants to end his contract with Starship. Given how poorly they treated him. Okay, why would he renew with Starship? Okay, so maybe they already know Wano for sure will not renew, and so they want to give him as little possibility as possible of becoming successful on his own after he leaves Starship. That is totally very possible of Starship to think of something like that because they are that evil and terrible, as you guys know. So that's my guess. I just thought of right now as to why they don't want him to get bigger. Yeah, terrible. I know, terrible. Full-time Job says they do have cars. I think like Wano definitely has one. Really? I'm not too sure. Maybe that was his friend's car. Okay, I'm not sure. That was his friend's car or a company manager car. So I still have not really seen or heard from any of the MX guys or Wano that they own and have this own car. I have yet to know. Yeah. Miriam says it's not his. I think he had a sponsorship by Tesla. Wow, that vlog where he went camping in his car. Like, what other idols get sponsored by? Oh, okay, Tesla. And then Starship needs to do better. Agree with you 100% on all of that. So yeah, okay, that's my guess. It's sponsored by Tesla. Yeah, which is awesome. But Starship needs to do better. They need to carry on all these sponsorships and make more money, but they're not. Yeah. And then Cherry says, Shawnu's saying what would he do with expensive clothing, that he doesn't really care, and buying other members expensive brand clothes as gifts. Shawnu is such a sweetie pie, as we know, right, guys? So sweet. Yeah, and like he says that he says, I don't know if it's completely true, but he says most of the clothes that he wears are gifts from fans. But I don't know. I mean, I have sent, for customers, I help send gifts to Shawnu for my customers, but we have yet to ever see him wear the clothes that we have sent him, which is so sad. But yeah, so I'm not sure. But then again, we haven't seen him in a long time since his military service. But yeah, but that's what he says. He wants to only wear like gifts from fans and like expensive clothing he wants to give to the members. He's such a sweetie pie. And then Cherry says Wano likes to drive, so maybe Wano has a car. Maybe we're still not sure, but that's a rumor for now. Yeah, rumor for now. Diana says weird silent audience. I can't with this. I'm glad it made you laugh, but I mean that's true. That's what it's gonna be, a weird silent audience. Yeah, it's weird, but I mean I hope they feel okay performing in front of them. Yeah. Full-time Job says because Wano mentioned having an electric car. Also, maybe it could be his family car. We don't know. Yeah, he has family here in Korea, so maybe could be his family car. But I still am not sure. Does he really own his own car? I'm still not sure. Diana says Starship sucks at this kind of situation, especially at promoting the boys since 2015. Diana, 100%. Ever since their debut, and how poorly they got treated in No Mercy, and they always keep talking about how No Mercy was the worst time of their lives. Like, why would Starship do that to them during their training days and go through No Mercy? And it was the worst time of their life. Again, Starship is so evil, right? Yeah, so sadly, what can you do? They signed up for this. They're contracted with them. Oh, someone just posted on Fan Cafe. I'll look at that later. Yeah, but they're contracted with them until it expires, and surely they will not renew with them, right? After everything they went through. Surely not. Yeah. Cherry says, this just came to mind. Starship knows Wano's potential. They don't want him to be big with other companies. That's exactly what I said, Cherry. You read my mind. Me and Cherry on the same wavelength, girlfriend. Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. Miriam says 2019, when the Produce 101 scandal happened and Starship was involved, I genuinely believe they were scapegoating 10 girlfriend by not supporting him as much publicly and letting his scandal take center stage. Girlfriend. That is a rumor. That is a rumor, but I felt it was weird timing when their CEO, the CEO of Starship, was going to court, okay, and being accused of bribing for right when this was happening. That's when the 10 scandal happened. So that's why I feel a little bit kind of feel a bit confirmed that this is all planted by Starship, okay? And then why 10 is still with Starship? Like why, when Starship, found out, quote unquote, found out that 10 was doing drugs, that they terminate his contract, like they would, knowing that he's a criminal, to terminate his contract, right? But no, they didn't. Okay, so everything about just seems so planned out, okay, like so yeah, scapegoating, and why 10 is still with Starship and didn't get terminated by Starship. Like come on, Starship. Oh my gosh, they're totally gonna hate me if Starship ever watched my video, but whatever, I hate you guys as much too, okay, whatever. Okay, so anyway, yeah, so Miriam, thank you for mentioning that. I thought I was the only one that had that thinking, but you guys we're all on the same wavelength, so really happy to hear from you guys. Sarah said, I too think they kept the rights to his contract. So glad you agree with me, Sarah, and just moved into a subsidiary so they can still have a say in his career. Oh, that's exactly what I think, and also what we see through 10 and his whole career. It's that's what I'm saying. Yes, so glad you guys agree with me. Sarah says, I think 10 does own a car. Okay, I still don't know yet, but I'm gonna wait until I hear that confirmation for sure. But for now, we can guess maybe. Yeah, I like just my opinion. I still have yet to hear anyone really confirm it, but yeah, just we think for now maybe he does. Diana says the possibility that Starship, they deliberately remove 10 from MX because they hate him. Could be too. Yep. And also maybe they think that 10 out of all 7 members has more possibility to be solo. So maybe they were pre-planning everything. Yeah, have 10 come out and he could be fine as a solo artist, but they still don't want to care for him as much. Yep. Drummer says, but then why would they put 10 on Variety and magazines more recently? Maybe because of the situation. There were no other companies that wanted to risk him with that image of being problematic, etc. Regardless of the truth, obviously anyone who would search him up would find articles of his scandal, etc. Yeah, which may make it harder for him to start anew from another company. It did feel like he had to rebuild up sort of to this point. That is right. Okay, so Drummer, one thing that helped 10 to finally be a solo artist is that it was confirmed and like proven that he never did drugs. So all the accusations, it was all false accusations by those terrible people, okay? And maybe Starship planted some things too, okay? But it was proven he never did anything wrong. So all of Korea should know that he's not a criminal. But sadly, Starship and Highline, they do not clean up his reputation. Like they should go contact those news articles and say, hey, delete these articles. He is proven innocent. But Starship and Highline did not do that. Okay. Their job is to get rid of those articles, but they did not. Okay. And so there are still those bad articles saying his accusations, but then the articles of him being proven innocent, they're not like front page and center for some reason. Okay. So that's why some people may think he's still a criminal, and which again, so that's why I blame Starship for this. You're the PR, you're his company to take care of his PR, but you're not taking care of his PR. Okay, I need to calm down. Okay, so anyways, so him appearing in magazines is awesome, okay, which proves that those magazine people, they don't believe at all that he's a criminal, and that's why they put him in these magazines, okay? But then, yeah, keep in mind, Starship has to say in which magazines he can go to or not. So even if like all these magazine people want him to be on the cover, but still Starship has the final say if they want him to be in it or not. So that's why I still don't have good feelings about Starship, because they always have the final say in everything. Okay, so when I see that 10 is doing a lot of things or very little things, it's all Starship decision in the end, because I also compare with how they do for Monsta X. So if Monsta X is able to do all this, why can't 10 do all this? So yeah, just keep that in mind. Sarah says, my thoughts exactly. Barbara says, I think Starship just wants to wring the last drop out of him. Also a fact. I totally believe that as well, Barbara. Yes, indeed. Rim I saw you before, Rim. Hi, Rim. Hi, saw you live. I usually watch your streams later. It's all good. So happy to see you live here, even though I am leaving soon, but so happy to see you here. And thank you for watching our replays. So nice of you guys. Thank you guys. But Shanu has a car for sure. He came driving his car on the 6th anniversary V Live and even posted selfies on Fan Cafe. For sure, was that his car or was that like a company car or a manager car? Like I don't know how you guys can know like for sure, but I at least for me personally, I still have not heard or seen anything for sure. Also from Korean fans, usually Korean fans know everything, you know, but I haven't even seen Korean fans talk about the like whether they have their own car or not. So I'm still waiting for like anything like that. Sarah says, yes, I always thought about it too. And then Cherry says, I have to go now. See you later. Cherry, I am shocked you're even able to stay this long. So all good. See you hopefully next time, Cherry. Yes. Miriam says, it really upsets me to think about, and it is just speculation and rumor, but Starship has always been so shady, so I will not be giving them the benefit of the doubt. So happy you guys agree with me. Like there are some fans out there that don't think Starship is terrible, which makes me really confused, but I guess they don't want to think deeper about it. Who knows? But yeah, I'm so glad you guys see the issue. It's always because of Starship, right? Yeah, and we can see it obviously, but then maybe some people don't want to see it. I don't know, because I still hear some friends that don't. Sorry, I still hear from fans that don't really understand why Starship is so bad. So yeah, I'm just really glad that you guys see it. Yeah. Sarah says, same, I am with you on that. Drummer says, I thought it's pretty hard to sue or go after media companies for defamation in Korea. I'm not sure about that anymore, Drummer, because in Korea, at least when I talk to my Korean friends about it, they say it's always very common for Korean people to sue each other. I was like, oh, no way. So, you know, if it's very common for them to sue each other, then of course Korean companies will. But keep in mind, Korean companies, they have connections and they have money. So they bribing, you know, the CEO is being accused of bribing. They can bribe to like get out of issues, you know, and so they don't need to like go to court and sue them. So I don't know. It's all really shady stuff in Korea, which is really scary. Okay. So that's why I don't trust any K-pop agency. Like I don't think there's any K-pop agency that's not shady. Okay. Unless you ever see a K-pop company that's 100% transparent. When will we ever see that, right? So just know everyone is always really shady. Miriam says all Starship gave him was that dispatch interview, right? Yeah, to clear up his image, and that's it. Miriam, right? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Yeah, you guys get me. Okay, Sarah says, let's not forget, Wano said, just call Starship. Girlfriend, thank you. I'm so glad you guys mentioned these things, which is, yeah. So he said, just call Starship. So we know who has the final say in his career. Yes. Sarah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Even Wano proved it. Just call Starship. I was I don't know how I read it. I was like laughing when he said that, and some like laughing in my mind. I was just like, of course, like that's so true. And so I was very happy to see Wano be honest about that. You know, just call Starship, and also he didn't even say Highline. He said Starship. Okay, so I was like, Wano, burn away, buddy, burn it. So yeah, yeah, exactly. They have the final say. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's why I blame them for a lot. Yeah. Rim says, but company cars are all black and they don't have a sunroof. So I think it's his car. But now when you're saying, I am also not sure. I know I'm still not sure. Okay. I still have yet to hear people say for sure or not. Yeah. Rim says, true, Korean fans know everything. Yeah. So I can't say I follow a lot of Korean fan accounts, but I still have yet to ever find anyone ever say like, oh, like this MX member owns this car. I have yet to hear anyone talk about that. Yeah. So I'm curious though, what car was he driving? But as of right now, we still don't know if they own any cars. Drummer says it could be that Wano's pull is less than an MX member for variety and sponsorships, which is obviously because he doesn't get as much exposure. Right. Sort of a chicken and the egg problem. Drummer, you're so right again. Drummer, you are so deep, Drummer. I hope you always join our lives when we have these discussions. Thank you again for that. That is, again, such a good point. Yeah, chicken and egg problem. Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh, and then Drummer says, but given a choice, seems like Monsta X name is more important to keep and uphold than an individual. Drummer, you are exactly right again. And that's probably why Starship would rather take care of Monsta X better than Wano. But then keep in mind, we were talking about this in the past live, is that for for No Limit album, we've been noticing that the concept photos are not as spectacular as it was for One of a Kind. And then also the music video, as we just saw for Rush Hour, was not as super fancy as Gambler, but still the music video was still pretty okay. But you know, we felt like the budget for this album was way lower than the other albums. And this is one of Zion T's famous songs. It's a great song. I forgot the title, but yeah, if you guys were curious. So anyways, yeah, so then, and then one of our viewers said, like, you know, this happened with GOT7, like right before they left JYP, their latest album was like seen as like less less budget and less fancy, and so that it gave us a feeling like maybe this is the last album of MX under Starship. We're not sure, but I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about the sad things, but do understand, like, things will come to an end soon, but a new beginning will happen. Okay, nothing is ever gone forever. A new beginning can always happen. So hope you guys will be excited and ready, and you know, we will be sad. Of course I'll be sad too. Okay, it's okay to be sad, but just to prepare for it. Yeah. Drummer says, I thought Gion said the music video was double the budget, or the album in general was. I forgot what he said. He mentioned about it in the Universe private message, and so he said that I think he said the budget for the music video was better than the concept photos. At least I thought that's what he said in the message. But overall, yeah, the music video was still fancy in some sense, yeah, but not as fancy as like their past music videos. But it was still fine. It was still fine. It didn't seem like super not well done. It was still well done, but the concept photos, we're not sure. They seem low budget though. But we'll see. Mary, thank you so much for the title. Yes, Yanghwa Bridge. That's the name of this, like one of his famous songs. Thank you so much. Yeah, Yanghwa Bridge, or in Korean it's called Yanghwa Taegyo. Yeah. Thank you, Miriam. Thank you. So Sarah says, I just think this situation could have been avoided if Starship would have tried protecting Wano. That's what I've been saying, Sarah. Exactly. Yeah. Protecting Wano to begin with, and not leave him to take all the burden upon himself. Right. That's why Starship is terrible. You just gave another fact. That's a fact. Yeah. That's what Starship did to Wano. Yeah. Drummer says, I guess it's hard to know all the budget details spread between music producers, outfits, music video permits, blah, 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 blah. Exactly right, Drummer. Yeah. As a filmmaker, welcome. Okay, that you're a filmmaker. Well, I do know sometimes that certain things can seem cheaper or more expensive to pull off than expected. Yes. And then, Drummer, I don't know if you're noticing any of the other Starship artists that Starship is doing, but they're debuting a new girl group, and this girl group, they are doing so many fancy things with them. If you ever go see videos about them, I don't want to promote them, so I don't want to, but if you do come across them, so much more budget into this new girl group compared to like MX, this comeback, you know. So that just tells me like they're really investing in their younger groups more than Monsta X. And so why would Monsta X want to stay in this company if they want to focus more on the newer groups, you know? So I hope, you know, Monsta X are knowing that and wouldn't want to stay there. Yeah. Full-time Job says concept pictures really seem like they had low budget. That's what I was thinking too. Full-time Job also says, especially after one-of-a-kind pictures. Exactly what I'm saying. Drummer says, especially for behind-the-scenes staff and permits, equipment for certain shots. Sure, yeah. Rim says, when one-of-a-kind came after that, there was a Forbes article, if I'm not wrong, saying they have 2 upcoming Korean albums and 1 upcoming English album. So I think we will get another Korean comeback. I sadly didn't read that article, so I am not sure. But interesting. If they could do 1 more Korean comeback, it's definitely possible. Hopefully, it'll be before they have to go to the military. It's possible to do 1 more Korean comeback, but we're not sure. So I'm always prepared. Like if this might be their last album, yeah. Miriam says, I think it's because they tried to do a new concept in the music video instead of their usual movie-like videos. They had a more aesthetic one this time, so maybe expensive but less impactful. Oh, I mean, that's a good point, Miriam. That's another good point. When I saw the Rush Hour music video, but I thought it was like similar to Love Killa and Fantasia and Jealousy, you know, in the sense like it was like lots of dancing and then lots of like one shots and then nice scenery. So I don't know, I had that feeling. It's like just a very typical K-pop music video, but you know, but it still looked expensive in some sense, but still it didn't seem like super amazing, you know. Like, you know, Gambler was amazing, Drama Rama was amazing, was beautiful music video was also quite good. But yeah, but still, like, it was good. I felt like it was just fine. I felt like it was fine, but yeah, I just felt like it was just standard. Yeah, it was just standard what they did, but it didn't go over the standard. That's probably what I felt about it. Yeah. Sarah says IVE. Yes, they're called IVE. I don't really want to promote them because they're under Starship, but yeah, IVE. IVE's debut is definitely on a higher scale, or so it seems so far. Sarah, I'm glad you know what I'm talking about, right? So that's the scale I'm thinking. Like, they didn't do that with Monsta X at all. Okay, what they're doing with IVE right now, but as you can see, they have the budget for it, but they want to only invested into IVE, but not into Monsta X. So that's what I'm saying as well. Yeah. Drummer says, didn't the Shanu incident happen around the same as Wano? You are right if you're saying what I'm thinking you're saying. But obviously Shanu did not end up leaving. Yes. Heck, what's her name? I don't think I know the singer actually, but you can still enjoy her singing. But obviously, Shonu did not end up leaving. Was it just because Wano's thing was much more severe in the public eye? Here's my opinion on that. I thought it was weird. Why at the same time when Wano situation happened, then all of a sudden this Shonu situation happened? But it was just weird. Okay, it was just weird. So, okay. My personal opinion is that for some reason, Starship really likes Shanu. So they protected Shanu so hard for some reason from that article. But in terms of severity, I mean, drugs for sure is really terrible. But then, also that thing with Shanu, that's also kind of a little bit terrible. But he technically didn't do something wrong. Okay. I don't want to talk about that because it's a very sensitive issue of what happened to Shanu. But what he did is like not technically not as bad as drugs, sadly to say, even though still, and also that Shanu didn't really do anything wrong. Okay. But the thing is, it does ruin your reputation. So I was so worried for Shanu when his scandal happened. I was really worried for him. How would this affect him? But then it somehow didn't affect him. I guess Starship really protected him. I don't know how, but then as you guys know, Shanu got more and more popular. Like, no one seemed to have cared about the scandal, or maybe they don't even know he had this scandal. Who knows? But that's Starship doing their job, I guess, in protecting Shanu. So I have no idea how they did it, but they can, as we just saw with Shanu. They could have done that with Wano, but they didn't do that with Wano. But then drugs is a different story. I know, but he was proven innocent. He was proven innocent, but still nothing happened after that, Yeah, so anyways, I still found that really weird. So here's the thing. I think maybe Wano was the scapegoat for not only the CEO of Starship, but maybe he was also the scapegoat for Shanu, right, guys? Like, Wano might have been the ultimate sacrificer of all time, right? And that's why I was so emotional about Wano, is that I felt like he had to sacrifice so much for everyone, and and then his music career has to suffer from it, so that's still why I have such a special part of my heart for Wano, for everything. So yeah, so sometimes that crossed my mind. Maybe he was also used as a scapegoat to protect Shanu, and of course Wano would of course protect his members no matter what. He would be the scapegoat and sacrifice for them, of course, right? So I always felt that way about 102. So okay, we really need okay, so that notification was from Starsha. It was saying like 30 minutes from now it's gonna be the variety show with Juhani and Minhyuk. But then I don't know if Monsta are going to be performing. I think they're going to overlap each other. Gosh dang it, Starship, why would you do this? Okay, but okay, so guys, I have to watch 2 at one time, but if you guys have to watch 2 at one time too, yeah, okay. We will go soon, guys. Okay, we have to go soon. Okay, Sarah says, but they do have the tour in the beginning of next year. That is right. I don't know when they will fit another album, given they have the English one and a tour, but who knows, they might really drop another album. So Sarah, as you know, you've been a Moon Baby since the beginning, right? So as we know, they have had crazy schedule before with like right after a tour, they release an album. They have done that before, sadly. Which just shows how hard they work and why they get sick so often. But yeah, it's possible. So sometimes a part of me wishes they don't do another Korean album. In all honesty, like they should get a break. They really should. And like Rush Hour is such an amazing song. I also think that Rush Hour is a great song to end on. So if you guys know the meaning of Rush Hour, the meaning of Rush Hour is also a great like ending song. So okay, we have to talk about Rush Hour next time, okay? Because this is the longest live I've ever done. I've been doing it 4 hours and 10 minutes. Okay, so okay, I'm very hesitant. Will they really do another Korean album? But we have to wait and see. Marion says, I think Love Killer had the whole movie villains thing going on. Right. And I agree Fantasia and Rush Hour are similar. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Right. Marion says, I think it's Lena Park. She's Korean American. Yes, she is. Okay. She sounds like Lena Park. I think it is Lena Park. But I think she goes by her Korean name. When she, singing in Korea. I forgot her Korean name, but she's an amazing singer. So that's awesome. That Zion T and then Lena Park performing here. That's awesome. And then Monsta X later. Wow. Okay. Drummer says, well, that person is in jail now. So at least there's that drummer. I didn't want to mention that. I did because I didn't know if you guys know, but also because I don't want to keep talking. But yes. And then Marion says, thank goodness for that. I was so happy when I saw it. Yes. Thank God. Yeah, I would say thank God as well. Okay. We need to talk about that another time, but I'm glad you guys know it. So we'll talk about that another time. Sarah says, yep, it was at the same time. It was an accusation after another. Yeah, I really think not a coincidence. Okay, guys. When have we ever seen that happen in MX at all? So this was really crazy. And Wano and Minyo, Shonu, Wano all happened at the same time. Yep. That can't be a coincidence, guys. Yeah. Sarah says, yeah. I don't even want to say her name, but her name going to jail made many people happy. Honestly, she deserves more time, but at least that's still something. We need to talk about another time, girlfriends. Okay, I'm assuming we're all girls here, but yeah, everyone, everyone here, we need to talk about that another time. Yeah. Marion says, if it was in part for Shonu, I feel like he would have been less forced and more inclined to choose to leave for his friends. Miriam. And everyone here who knows Wano's personality, I can totally imagine Wano doing that. Okay, I think any member from MX would sacrifice themselves for their members, of course. But you guys know Wano loves Monsta X so much, and he loves each member so much. Like, I totally can see that he would be the one to want to sacrifice himself for everyone's sake. It's just still really, it hurts, right? So yeah, so I'm glad you guys agree with me in that sense, that I feel like that was what happened. So I'm so glad, but also so happy that we are now ending the conversation. I could definitely talk more, but I'm stopping it. So I'm also happy for myself to stop the conversation. So any last words, saying goodbye or anything? I really don't like cutting off a conversation suddenly, so you guys have any last words, yeah, just as a concluding thing. If you just want to say bye, it's all good, but definitely I should come again tomorrow, and then we'll see if I could go to Guillaume's birthday cafe tomorrow. But I feel like, I don't know, I have a feeling maybe it's okay, since today the air quality was so bad. I really want to believe tomorrow would be slightly better, and I'll only go to one cafe. I really want to go to two, but I should only go to one, so I'm only go to one. And then yeah, so I feel like tomorrow would be Guillaume's birthday cafe. Hopefully nature will be with me, and Destiny with Guillaume's birthday cafe will be with me as well. Yeah. So as you can see, it's still Lena Park performing. So right now it's 7:15 p.m. in Korea. The Amazing Saturday with Juhani and Minhyuk is going to be at 7:40. Pretty sure Monsta is not going to perform at that time, so we're going to have to watch both at the same time, but what can we do? This is our lives as Monbebes and Weenies. Sometimes they overlap, so yeah, so I hope you guys enjoy it, and we can talk about it tomorrow of all the things we watched. Sarah says, thank you so much for today. You're welcome. You guys, thank you so much. Even for you guys that have been here with me from the beginning for 4 hours and 15 minutes, you guys are the MVPs. Okay, I don't know how you guys can do it, but thank you so much for joining and these great conversations. You guys are the only Monbebes I can talk about all this with, so it's really relieving for me to talk about it. So thank you guys as well. Sarah says, bye everyone. We really talked about a lot of things. I am happy. I'm glad you're happy too. Happy to hear that. VKL says, nighty night. Have a good afternoon. VKL, I can't believe you didn't go to sleep, but VKL, talk to you again soon. Thank you as well. Sylvia, you were here this whole time. Okay, Sylvia, thank you for your live again. You're welcome, and I hope you enjoyed it for sure, Sylvia. Full-time Job says, take care. You too, guys. Everyone stay safe, be healthy, take care. Drummer says, I know personally, as much as everything that happened with Monsta X and Wano, I have to remember as much as I can at the end of the day, as it doesn't benefit anyone, usually to be overly negative 100% of the time. It's much more fun to try and enjoy what I can. Drummer, 100% agree with you, and I'm glad that you think that way. Yeah, that I accept both the sad things and happy things. Okay, I but definitely focus more on the happy things, but never have to what's the word? Have to ignore the sad things. We should never ignore the sad things. I really like that we bring it up, because we should bring it up, and we should not forget about it, because it's very important part of our lives, So yeah, but definitely I want us to focus more on happy things. So I'm glad that you say that. So Drummer, see you next time. Anytime you want to chat with me about anything, it also helps me too. So chat anytime. Miriam says, bye everyone. Enjoy all the amazing content. I love chatting. Me too, guys. So yeah, we have so much more to do because rush hour promotions is only starting. Okay, so there's always more things to see later. Rim says, bye, have a great day. You too, Rim. Stephanie, I'm shocked you were still here too. Okay, Stephanie says, I would have been all okay with the radio show still going on, but I guess watching only one live stream will suffice. So, Stephanie, stop it. Yes, you need, no, you have so much to watch, so you need to, I need to definitely stop my stream. So you're so funny, Stephanie. But thank you as always, Stephanie, for joining. Hopefully see you next time. Drummer says, and just enjoy this period in my life, I guess. Drummer, that's exactly right. I'm glad you think that way. Stephanie says, hee, I wish you a great day. Moni, bye, girl. Yes, see you next time. And you do have a good day, Stephanie. Drummer says also, K-pop is something to enjoy. Drummer, exactly right. There's always going to be drama in K-pop, and there 100% will be sad times, as we know, as monbibis and weenies, but most of the time, it should be something to enjoy. And don't ignore the sad things. We will always talk about the sad things and that sad things exist so that we can enjoy the happy things more. That's sometimes a thing that I think about of why I feel good to talk about the sad things, so anytime, Drummer, when we can talk like this anytime, and hope it makes you feel better and to know and be happy. Yes. Diana says, bye everyone, thank you for today and have a great week. Bye. You too, Diana, so nice to see you here. Hopefully see you next time. Drummer says, but shouldn't overwhelm your entire life, hopefully. Exactly right, Drummer. I hope everyone is taking all this advice because I totally agree with you. Drummer says, have a good night. You too, Drummer. Good day or good night, whatever your time zone is. Hopefully see you next time. And Sylvia says, has been listening to your thoughts. Wow, Sylvia. So glad you were able to join, okay, and listening. And thank you again. And thank you for sharing once again, Sylvia. As always, you're welcome. And thank you, as always, for enjoying these chats that I have with so many monbibis around the world. It's always so great. And even people that don't chat, if you're only listening and you enjoy listening, I'm really happy to have you guys here as part of this My K Shopper YouTube channel thing that I created. But yes, thank you guys as always. I will go now, and you guys go too. Lots of things to watch, and amazing Saturday later, and then see you guys again tomorrow. I feel like for sure I should be coming again tomorrow. Like I say I won't, but I feel like I will, So anyways, see you guys again super soon. Bye.